morning, good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning. Two Turn and Justin, good morning. Q Sims, good morning. As many of y'all know, music gets paid. Plus it paid. What the heck? Music gets played for like the first 10 minutes. After the first 10 minutes, Miles Garrett requested a trade. Knew that was coming. After the first 10 minutes, 5-10 minutes, we jumping right into it. Pause. LA, what's up?
Good morning, Everald.
Alexa, good morning. Good morning. Good morning, Alexa. I appreciate that.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Let's start your day off right with a fun fact from Cheerios. Did you know Cheerios was originally called Cheery Oats? That's right. In 1945, Cheerios changed their name, and it's been oh so fun ever since.
Alexa, back to the music. Oh, shit. Yeah, back. The fuck is she talking about? She's tripping. She's telling me some other random shit about Cheerios. I don't give a fuck about no Cheerios. Alexa talking to me about some Cheerios. What the fuck? What the fuck? Listen, my bad. Let me play one more Dirk song, y'all. Alexa threw me off just now. I ain't gonna lie to y'all.
To answer that, I'll need to learn
what Alexa,
work is.
Alexa, back to the music.
Sorry, try again with the full address, including the street and city.
Just got up on Google Music. Say too much on the internet, but certain know we've been a threat. Turkey talk, nigga, mama on the talk. I that nigga to talk to. He gon' squash you, say my name.
We in LA, baby. We in LA, baby.
Don't call my phone, talk.
Jordan Woods, what's up? Hey, Byron, what's up? Heavy say, what's up? Joe Saints, what's up? Justin and Kelly, what's good? It still ain't hit me, baby. It still ain't hit me, baby. Hey.
I got this trapper shit sold up. I got the cheapest in the town. That's my signature. They know it's up.
Wait to get my Luka jersey, man. Let me get my glasses on to read these comments, man. Let me read these comments. Hey, Ted, what's up, too? Ted, what's up, man? Be Young, what's up? Y'all know what it is? Y'all know what it is? Y'all seen the pick? Hey, y'all know I got the pick saved. Y'all know I got the pick saved. Double up. Y'all know I got it saved, bro. Y'all know I got it saved. Y'all know I got it saved. Y'all know I got it saved. I'm the biggest Luka fan in the world, nigga. The biggest Luka fan in the world. Come on, man. Listen. We done with the music. Listen, it still has not processed fully in my brain. But I do want to say one thing. I'm blessed and I'm thankful. I get to cheer for one of the most storied franchises in the history of sports. I gotta make some tweets, y'all. My bad. This is today, Monday. This is a Monday. This is a blessing. This shit. I'm blessed. I'm thankful. I get to talk sports with you all. I gotta scroll up and read the comments real quick. While I'm doing that, let me make another song go real quick by Dirk. Hold on. Good morning to everybody that's in here. Good morning to everybody. We here. We really in LA though. We really in LA.
When trial coming, it's your phone to be your homie though. He understand with his head down like he don't know me though. It ain't no point in getting no lawyer if your homie told that you on the late nights in the fast car and he mad.
Free dirt.
He mad, then he glad. Incredible witness got every code to my keypad. Couldn't hold it down, nigga jump right off the deep end.
Let me read some of these comments.
They love you.
Time out. Fuck. Do y'all know how disrespectful that is? Like, no funny. Do y'all know how disrespectful that is to the platform, to me? We talking about Luka Doncic today, and y'all talking about some Myles Garrett requested a trade. Don't give a fuck right now. We don't give a fuck about Myles Garrett. This is Luka Doncic we talking about on the Los Angeles Lakers. That's what we talking about. It's Luka on the Lakers. Myles Garrett requested a trade. Nigga, we'll get to that whenever we get to it. Nigga, it's Luka Doncic we talking about. Nigga, he's in LA. He's on the Lakers. What are we talking about? Y'all tripping. Yo, I gotta share this link out, dog. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying, man? Let me share this link out. They talking some Myles Garrett requested a trade. Nigga, Luka's on the Lakers. Establish, what's up, man? All my Laker guys, like I got newfound love for y'all because like no troll shit, y'all. No troll, no glaze, no DE. No troll, no glaze, no DE. I genuinely built relationships with Luka. I genuinely built relationships with people over Luka. No funny. If you rock with Luka and Booker, I genuinely just F with you. Like I genuinely F with you. Chan, I genuinely F with Chan. You know what I'm saying? That's like if you rock with Luka or Booker, I genuinely F with you. Straight up. So like Laker fans, like for the one that's been first and foremost, for the one that's been walking me in with open arms. Young Heavy, Wager, Jordan, many more. Like I genuinely appreciate it. Y'all know I'm diehard Luka fan. Diehard. Wherever he at, I gotta support and I gotta see him win the championship one day. And it's a blessing that we in LA with it, to be honest. So we'll see what's up. Welcome to the best show in the world. We're gonna go ahead and get started now. Welcome to the best show in the world. Welcome to the best show. High Life Lakers. Come on, man. We in LA. We in LA, and I can't thank God enough. I can't thank God enough. Like I need like a Lakers theme song. They don't got like a Lakers theme song. Like y'all gotta put me on game. Like what's the Lakers theme song? Like what? Like what's this? Like what's the stuff? Like do y'all got a song? Do y'all got a jam? Do y'all got a dance? Like all I know right now is this. This is all I know. This is all I know. This is all I need to learn some more shit. Like I don't know nothing but this right now. This is it. Is it a dance? Is it a song? Do we move in packs? Is it a group chat on the side? Like, I need to know information on what's going on. You know what I'm saying? I love LA. What is that? Is that a song? What is that? What is that? Jordan and Tween, I see y'all in a second. Give me a second. I'm just. Woo! What is I Love LA? Is that a song? What is that? Okay. I love LA. I love LA. By who? By who? Who? I love LA by who? I need to know who that's by. Where's this at? Okay. Either way, though, good morning to every single body that's in here again. On a serious note, as y'all see in the title, Luka Lakers, AD Mavs, Fox Spurs, LAVINE Kings. We're gonna dive into all four of those trades this morning or today throughout the show today. We're also gonna talk about the WNBA offseason. It's been a hell of an offseason so far for a lot of teams, particularly two of my favorites, the Mercury and the Fever. Not two of my favorite teams, but two of my favorite two teams that I think won the offseason so far, Mercury and the Fever. Mercury, whenever you can get, in my opinion, two top 15 players. Satu is within my top 5. I like Satu's game a lot. Whenever you can get Alyssa Thomas and Satu Sabli, that's a win. Fever, whenever you can get a woman like DeWanna Bonner, Natasha Howard, and Sophie Cunningham, that's a win. That's all in one offseason. And it's crazy. It's crazy because I looked at the roster. We looked at the roster last week when Satu went to the Liberty, and I'm like, yeah, this is not going to be enough. Like, this is not going to be enough. Like, they need to add. They need to add. And they added 3 people since that comment. 2 really good ones. Sophie's a solid role player. And then we're going to talk about college hoops. My Kentucky team obviously lost to Arkansas. It was a bummer, unexpected. I was not happy with that. And a lot more took place on Saturday. So we're gonna get into all that today. As y'all can see, I'm moving the Super Bowl talks to tomorrow. I'm actually recording a Super Bowl episode today anyway. Now I think about it. So much be going on, I'll be forgetting. But now I think about it. I'm actually doing that today. So yeah. Welcome to the best show in the world. Fact and Stats, Monday through Friday, 11 a.m. Eastern time. If you are in here, you made it so far. 44 people in here. Thank y'all. Make sure you all like the video. Hit that thumbs up button. That helps the algorithm out for a random person that's surfing on YouTube to come across this live. Also, make sure y'all comment throughout the show today. I read every single comment for the most part, or the one that I can see. And if you didn't share the live out, make sure you share the live out too. Share it out with one person and let them know we talking about NBA trades today. Let them know we talking about the NBA trades, and let them know that, remind them this is an open platform for anybody to come on the stage and speak. This is an open platform for anybody to come on the stage and speak. I want to continue to shout out my TikTok folks. Reached 820 subscribers at the moment. Like 20 plus of them subscribed literally over this past weekend. Like, that's insane. Building 2 different platforms at the same time is insane. I thank God for that. Like, I picked up 115 followers last night on TikTok. Averaged 100 viewers last night on TikTok in one stream. Like, that's one stream. So it's like everything is working in my favor right now, bro. And I'm super duper blessed. Oh, PSA. Y'all know I go live on TikTok and game, right? Why they got Luka on the Lakers already? I went 7-0 with the Lakers yesterday, all money games, 7-0. Luka and LeBron can't be fucked with on 2K. Listen, Laker fans, I'm about ready to say all about 18. They might win the finals this year. I don't know if 2K and real life go hand in hand, but I gotta think it may work some way, somehow. They can't be fucked with on 2K. They went 7-0 yesterday. My goal is to get them to get a triple-double in the same game on 2K, obviously. My goal is to get them a triple-double in the same game. I did a double-double a couple of times. I was throwing Luka to LeBron lob, LeBron to Luka lob. Like, I was having fun with it. So now I'm on some other shit now. I'm not on some, I got to wait and see what happens. Nigga, Luka just took the Dallas Mavericks. Did not have a LeBron James to the NBA Finals. And now he got, listen, Laker fans, I'm pushing all about 18. Like, why next year? I'm pushing all about 18. That's this year. It starts now. The clock ticks soon as Luka landed in LA last night. So all about 18 right now. And this is solely from 2K. I don't know if it can work hand in hand, but that's what I'm pushing right now. If you don't like it, I don't give a fuck. Because I'm a Laker now. I support the Lakers now. I'm not a Laker fan. I support the Lakers for Luka Doncic. I am a Miami Heat fan, but I support the Lakers for Luka Doncic. I want to get that clear. I am a Miami Heat fan. I support the Lakers and the Phoenix Suns for Luka and Devin Booker, okay? All right, all about 18. That shit starts now. And this is solely from 2K. They are a motherfucker on 2K. Do y'all know how much money I made last night off of Luka and LeBron on 2K? Like, it's ridiculous. If you in here, you didn't subscribe, make sure you hit that subscribe button. We had 828 subscribers. Road to 1,000. Road to 1,000. All my TikTok folks, if any of my TikTok folks popped in here, thank you. Thank y'all for last night. Thank y'all for subscribing. And hopefully some of y'all are here today. I didn't read the comments yet. I'm pretty sure y'all probably hitting that Luka comment. I don't give a fuck. All about 18. We pushing that shit this year. Because why not? Why? Tell me why Luka and LeBron can't make the finals this year. Tell me why. When we get to it today, anybody come tell me why. That's my question to you. And I don't want to hear it's going to take time. No. They got to figure it out. It's Luka and LeBron James. I'm not hearing the bullshit. Once they get a center this week, we having some conversations, okay? Once they get a center this week, we're having some conversations, okay? Okay? All right, next thing. On top of being in here, that's showing y'all support. There are a couple of things y'all can do to extend y'all support if y'all want to, and if y'all choose to do so. You can become a member. 40 plus members. Truly appreciate every single member. Everybody that's a member, 1,000%. Nothing but love. How can you become a member? Is the link is in the description on this video. It says become a member. It's 3 different levels you can join as: level 1, level 2, and level 3. They all have different customized perks. You have the Fact and Stats logo next to your name, and you all have the ability to send different emotes in the chat. And then when I upload this video, I actually recorded a video on a trade yesterday morning. I want to give a shout out to Heaven Sent, Jordan Woods, and West. They accompanied me on that episode. It was a phenomenal episode, went about an hour long. That will upload a little later on today, and they'll probably more so drop tomorrow. All the members, y'all have the ability to see it early though. So if y'all want to watch it today after the show, y'all can. Everybody else, you're gonna be able to see it tomorrow. Yeah, you'll be able to see it tomorrow. So make sure you become a member if you are not a member. Looking forward to see who's gonna become the next member. I didn't give away lunch last week Friday, so I think this Friday I'll give somebody lunch that's a member. I'll give a random member a lunch this Friday as well. And I'm gonna try to do that bi-weekly or monthly, just showing y'all love, bro. Extending love back to y'all. Like, you know what I'm saying? Y'all go out y'all way and y'all became members. I want to go out my way and buy one of y'all lunch. Shaggy was the first person I won lunch, I think 2 weeks ago. So this Friday I'll buy somebody lunch. Yeah. And with that being said, you can also send super chats and super stickers at any time throughout the show. Whether it's $1, whether it's $3, whether it's $7, I'll be greatly appreciated. And if you want to ask a question with it, that's good too. Also, I got to read the comments. Also, the Twitter, Instagram, and TikTok is at Fact and Stats _. I continue to promote this as much as possible, especially to my TikTok folks, to let them know what Fact and Stats really is, and let them know how it started, and let them know where it's headed. You know, so like I said, I recorded an episode with 3 phenomenal people yesterday. I would take my first clip of that episode today, and I would share it to these platforms that's on the screen, and I will look forward to that episode dropping tomorrow, and I will take another clip for that and have it for tomorrow, and even Wednesday as well. So I'm putting in a lot of work, but I'm thankful, I'm grateful to be put in this position to do so. So make sure y'all follow Fact and Stats on Twitter, Instagram, and TikTok, mainly Twitter. Also, like I said, I was waiting on a power cord to come back for my website. I finally got a power cord last week, so the website is back up and running. I was getting a couple of DMs about it last week, but I'm glad that people can now have the ability to go on the website and order a hoodie if they want. All I wear is Fact and Stats for the most part. If you want a Fact and Stats hoodie, feel free to check that out. It's factandstats.us. The link is in the description on this video as well. And then, sorry, I'm talking pretty fast. I'm trying to let them up on the stage. And then playback.tv/Fact and Stats. Playback.tv/Fact and Stats. That's where we watch live NBA games at every single night. If I'm not on the stage, I'm pretty sure BJ is and whoever else. But it's a every night thing. And I'm also planning on giving y'all, like I said, a parlay every single day. So, well, if I choose, well, yeah, why not? I can do it. I'll give y'all a parlay today. That one that I did the other day with y'all, it fell one off by 2 people. Arthur Reeves has 5 assists, he needed 6, and the Thompson 20 to 8 rebounds, he has 7. So today, I'm gonna see what's up. So make sure you all sign up and join the Fact and Stats Playback Room. We watch live NBA games in every single night. The link on the description in this video as well. If you have League Pass, that's great. If you don't, and you want VIP access to see the screen or see the games, let me know. At me, please. Also, if Fact and Stats Gambling Discord, the link is in the description on this video as well. If you want to join the Gambling Discord, feel free to do so. Bypassing who sold your parlay. If anybody got sold last night, sorry, suck it up. Straight up. Let me read some of these comments before I let these fellas on the stage. Put my headphones on. Let me get prepped. Hold on. Let me read some of these comments. Daily Bread Network, what's up with you? You may have a little too much dip on your chip. Oh, brother, we got to make another move, man. Fact, we definitely got to make another move. All about 18, High Life, you know the vibe. Shout out my dog, High Life. Who playing defense over there? Luka and LeBron. On one day, he carried them 1,000%. Swiper will be here in 2.5. We don't care about Swiper. Swiper's going to hate on Luka now. Did y'all see Luke? Swiper tweeted like shaking my head or something like that on Luka. F Swiper. Bucks winning it all. You trolling. No center. You trolling. I run LeBron at center on 2K. If I can run LeBron at center on 2K, they can do it in real life. I'm telling y'all. My thought is coming solely from 2K. So don't say Ed don't know basketball. Ed don't know what he talking about. I went 7-0 with the Lakers last night in all money games. Okay. This is my lineup. Luke at the 1, Reeves at the 2, DFS at the 3, Rui at the 4, LeBron at the 5. I went with Vando sometimes instead of Reeves, but Vando can't really shoot on 2K, just like he can't shoot in real life. So I had to say, fuck Vando, put him on the bench. But that's the 5, y'all. Anybody that play 2K, that's the 5. Luka at the 1, LeBron at the 5. It's ridiculous. They can't be fucked with. All right. Wait, what? Never mind. That shouldn't even be featured on the screen. Never mind. Let me like the video, y'all. Like the video. Shout out to Ari West, Jaja, and everybody else that's been saying that. Malik, shout out to y'all. Now, really going from spaces to evolving, you done and shit talking on Lakers. Daniel, let me see what Daniel. Really going from spaces to all the evolving you done and shit talking. You're really on the Lakers side is crazy. Daniel, I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm glad I seen this comment because this is probably one of the most insane things that happen inside of Fact and Stats. And I want to sit back and say this as much as possible. And I'm about to let y'all on the stage right now. Bro, I went from shitting on them rightfully so at the time, shitting on Westbrook rightfully so at the time, to basically saying the Lakers can get over 5 minutes. The Lakers get 15 minutes tops until they get over 500. Good news. Newsflash. We don't have to worry no more. We don't have that. We don't have to worry about that no more. Luke will be in LA for the next 5 years minimum. Okay. Luka's on that team. He's walking 47 to 52, 53 win. Okay. So we good, Laker fans. We good. But it's crazy now how we went from Western Goods to supporting the Lakers So now, Mr. Facts and Stats and all of that, I'm here, Lake Show. What's up? Lake Show, what's up? I'm here. It ain't nothing they can do about it because y'all know how I am when it comes to Luka Doncic. Y'all know how I am when it comes to popping it. Y'all know how I am when it comes to, So I only got much to say. All right, I'm done. Let me let these fellas on the stage. I'm done. We're going to go ahead and get to it in a second. All right. OG, you got the nerve. OG, you got the nerve. OG, you got the nerve. You got the nerve, OG. You tripping.
He slipped up and said we last night. He slipped up and said we last night, by the way. But that's neither here nor there.
Man, what's up, man? What's up, Jordan? This is the week after the trade. Couple days after the trade. How you feeling? Bro? How you feeling?
Feel better every time I wake up after this trade, bro. Like, people really want you to be upset for getting Luka Doncic. Shit is wild, bro. Like, why would I be worried or upset? Like, there's things to do still, but like, as far as a starting point, I mean, what's there to be upset about? What's there to be worried about, for real?
Is there really a better starting point? Like,
I
what the fuck
don't.
are people talking about?
I don't know, bro.
Yeah, I don't. Lakers fans spoil you, man. That's all.
Shout out to Lakers, bro.
This is the bridge.
You don't say shout out. Hey,
this is the bridge that every team dreams of.
Jordan,
Like, this
why
is the
do
dream
you care?
scenario.
You only there for 2 more years, nigga. Why do you really care what the Lakers' vision and path is? Why do you even care?
I'm not gonna lie, OG. I'm not gonna lie, OG.
You
I don't care what you say.
2 years, seriously, right?
I'm not
You
gonna.
told me that.
I could get fired and relieved of every money making stream I have and have you deliver the news. You can't fuck with my energy today, bro.
I know. I'm just saying. Did you know? I'm just going on what you told me.
It's not.
You said that you only there for LeBron. You said you a Laker fan because LeBron. Ain't that what you told me?
Is he still there?
You can change your whole life in 2 years.
Is he still there, bro? He's still
I'm
there, right,
saying
OG?
in 2 years, you trying to tell me like you invested in what the Lakers got going on after LeBron leave. Nigga, you ain't from LA. You don't like LA. You only like LeBron. So stop speaking like you just part of this whole
Who
Laker
gonna
thing
tell
going
who
forward.
gonna tell OG that I've been saying for like years that Luka's the only one worthy of taking the throne? Who gonna tell OG I said that?
My bad. I missed
who
that
gonna
one
tell
coming.
OG I said
My
that?
bad. I missed that one coming. This is the one thing. Okay,
I'm gonna enjoy this year and a half, OG.
So what you say, Byron?
I say, your whole life could change in 2 years.
Absolutely.
So, I'm enjoying.
That's what I'm saying. Like,
I'm enjoying these years.
Bro, OG, I don't care if we and like I'm gonna enjoy watching Luka and LeBron. If they win, they win. I want them to win, obviously, and I think they can if they do the right things. But man, I'm gonna enjoy the basketball, bro. This is beautiful. This is beautiful.
All right. Well, I came up here for Ev, and then I heard you. I heard you with my name in your mouth. Hey, what are you talking about?
Hey, Jordan.
What are you talking about?
Hey, Jordan.
This nigga.
Look at this nigga. Boy, you ain't got no shame. I can't believe this. Look at
What
that.
happened, OG?
Hey, Jordan.
That boy ain't got no shame, man.
What happened, though? What happened?
Wow.
This nigga's crazy, man.
LA.
When you talk about stretch out, Ev, boy, that's Ev. Never mind. Let me get up out of here, man. Boy, y'all ain't got no shame, though.
Speak your mind, OG.
Never
What's
mind.
up, OG?
No.
What's up,
Speak
OG?
your mind.
Who was that, B Young?
Yeah, what's up, OG?
You finished your party, nigga. You been throwing a party since the whole trade thing came out.
Hey, man. It's a
OG,
beautiful.
you shouldn't be mad at them for real. You should just be mad at Mavericks.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, true Laker fans should be.
But like it's like you really got to think about it,
I'm just
bro.
speaking truth in here.
It's like you really got to think about it.
You know that
The
the way
Mavs, the Clowns.
you know what LeBron fans are. High Life was already talking about how he's got to sign an extension with the Lakers now that they got Luka and shit like that. They know LeBron is way out.
High Life signed an extension too?
Damn,
man. Look here, man.
I'm done. I ain't saying all that.
Byron, you ain't signing no extension?
Hell no. I'm
And
done.
think about everything that happened this weekend. Like, think about everything that happened this weekend. It's like you got Wemby and Fox, you got Luka and LeBron, you got Ant and them over there, and people really putting up with niggas like Ja Morant to like these kind of fights. Like, this shit is just not. It just don't hit the same, bro.
Shout out
like,
my nigga Miles, man.
I don't know what he gonna do. I don't know what teams like that are gonna do, but it's rough over here, bro. You got KD and Book over there still, even though they struggling right now, but they still KD. Like, you gotta really pull up with some dogs to win something now, bro.
Is Jimmy getting traded?
I mean, we'll see.
That's another conversation a little later for sure.
Yeah,
God, that nigga.
he blocking himself to Phoenix basically. So it's like, what
Yo,
can
Ev,
you? Yeah, what's up?
you I know you're talking about the whole 2K shit, and obviously it was a troll, but like you think that
Troll.
they actually could like a troll? Obviously that starting five isn't gonna work, but obviously they could win. Like I'm with you. Getting Luka, you're automatically, in the hunt to win. So, but like, what do you like? Because that starting five.
I mean now,
Like,
now that and with all the respect, y'all, and again, don't I'm let me say it this way. Excuse me, guys.
bless you.
Excuse me, guys.
You sneeze like an old nigga.
Now that I'm on this side, right? It didn't matter where he was at. I felt this way about Dallas, so don't think that. Oh, Luka, you just saying this now. I felt this about Dallas too. I'm not saying the Lakers are contenders, but I do think that like Luka and LeBron, mainly I'm gonna say Luka because I think he's the best on the team now, and I think he'll be driving the ship for the most part going forward. The rest of this season, eventually when he gets everything under his belt, so I probably like March, April, and that's what LeBron will want anyway. In the next season. So I think that do they have a real shot to get to the finals at the moment? I mean, I think that it will have to come together. And I think they'll have to make another move and I have to see who that center is before I make that comment. But I think that the West is so open. Predators, a lot of people have been saying it here outside of OKC. I think the West is so open. You got Denver striving now too. Shout out to Denver. That big is gonna have to try to guard Jokic as well. That big, whoever that big is that they get, that big is gonna mean a lot because they can't stop Jokic. The Nuggets are probably going to beat the Lakers regardless. Let's be real.
Might not have to see them though.
Well, you never know what can happen, but yeah, might not have to see them. But that big is going to mean a lot. End of the day, but I think Luka is so good at controlling the whole entire game, and this is why I was one of the few that picked them to beat the Wolves because everybody was on the wall. They just first off beating the Nuggets, but Luka controlled that whole entire series. They went from Ant to J Mac. Far as on ball, they went from switching, they went from hedging, they went from dropping. They did so many different coverages against Luka, and he literally controlled that whole entire series.
They told me he wasn't great in the playoffs last year. Fuck.
Man, he controlled that whole entire series.
Man,
exactly.
listen, they've been talking.
Kyrie Irving also
that was
rode
one
in
of his
some fourth
best
quarter as
series
well. I'm not
ever.
taking nothing from Kyrie Irving.
Between you were the one saying he wasn't good last year in the playoffs. Don't
they definitely would.
Bro,
He definitely was.
The other 3 rounds doesn't exist. It's just the
Come on, dog.
finals.
Stop with your bullshit.
But
Please.
they've been
There's
talking.
3 other rounds. For his
weekend.
standard, he didn't play
I can't hear
up
Tween talking.
all weekend.
For his part, bro, we talking about Luka. Obviously, he's gonna get his numbers.
Bottom line, you've been on bullshit all weekend with this whole trade. You said
He has.
I haven't.
You said the Mavs won the trade.
Yeah, you did, nigga.
That's bullshit,
bro. I said in the short term. Listen, in the short term. From a 2-season standpoint, I can see where they were headed.
Y'all got Luka fucked up, bro.
No. I don't feel this type of way about somebody making that comment. Saying
like y'all just getting fanned out.
I just disagree, bro.
Ev,
disagree.
You have a type of way.
Fan.
Hold on, Ev. You do have to feel a certain type of way because of that. They just went to the finals. So are they better off than they were last year with Luka, with AD now? So how in the short term is the Mavs better off than they were last year?
Yeah,
because last year they lost players. This year they lost players than they did last year.
But you just lost the main fucking focal point of your team. Regardless,
they're playmaker.
You lost Derek Jones Jr. You lost a couple key role players on that team that went to the finals last year. At the end of the day, everybody in here, when we talked about the Western Conference, always said, you're going to have to watch out for the Mavs still as soon as Luka comes back. You're going to have to watch out for the Mavs still when Luka comes back. Nobody's saying we got to watch out for the Mavs now that they can make some run in the playoffs.
They have a great defense. Have you seen the lineups they can run
to the fucking finals? Period.
Hold on. Why is the standard going to the finals? Where it's between the Lakers and Dallas. You're just looking at from Dallas to Dallas. You comparing them to themselves. That's being disingenuous. That's not the combo.
Wait a minute. I'm comparing both teams that made these trades.
No, you're not. You just compared Dallas to a year ago.
The Lakers short term are better too because the Lakers with Luka.
You didn't even bring that up.
Because the whole idea was you saying the Mavs are better. So my argument to you is saying no, they're not better in the short term.
I'm comparing the Mavs to the Lakers, bro.
The Lakers better long term.
But
Yeah,
again,
I
you're
they
think
still
better long
wrong.
term, man.
Twin, I think you
Still
should wait
wrong.
after the deadline
Yeah,
to
we
make
gotta
that
wait till
statement.
If they make
Thursday to
other
see.
trades, we'll
You gotta
speak on
wait.
that in a
Okay.
later time. I don't know
So
why
But
you
what do
want
you
to
don't
bring
think?
up.
I think it's
Tween,
still
you
up in
think
the
they're
air
gonna
right
run
now.
Jackson Hayes as their starting five for the rest of the season?
Yeah, they not running with that.
Bro, I don't know what they're gonna do. When
Mike,
they
they
make
can still
those
make trades.
trades,
Like
To be
that's
fair,
like
I think that also
As the
applies to the Mavs. I don't
yeah.
think the Mavs right now are for sure ahead of the Lakers. As we stand today, I think both these teams could use trades if they want to be true contenders. So I think that
Yeah, like he's stamping that the Mavs are better off right now than the Lakers are as is.
yeah,
Yeah,
I don't
I'm
know.
not stamping that.
Both of them right now. I'm just doing right now. What are you
I
talking
know.
about?
So in a series right now, if these teams stay as is, you got the Mavs beating the Lakers in the series.
Yes,
You're tripping off your fucking
Yeah,
head.
I'm not
bro. The
going
role
there.
players on the Lakers is like, really?
That's cool.
Come on.
That's cool. I'm not
All right,
going with that.
whatever.
So y'all just think a
Like,
nigga just it
what
can be
what are they
5-on-2
doing with
according to you
Reeves?
niggas. Y'all
What
act
are you
like
doing
Say
with
OG.
Reeves?
Hey,
Hold on.
that's
What
what it
you
was.
say,
That's
OG?
what it was on 2K last night.
Tell them
yeah,
OG
nigga, that
like
ain't
them.
reality,
Bro,
nigga. That's a
Chris,
game.
It's not
That's a that
2K.
ain't
Tell
What
them
you say,
2K
reality.
not
OG?
real life though.
Shit, what the fuck
Shit.
we talking about?
Wait,
What do you
Tween,
do
what
with
you say?
Austin
Hey,
Reeves
I
now,
when
don't
OG,
even
y'all
play
third
no
best player?
2K, nigga.
now, OG,
But
OG,
but
OG,
but
check
Tween,
this
I
out.
don't understand. Hey, do you
Tween,
think that
tween,
this
Yo,
is
tween.
Byron,
Who?
you're real low.
Real
I
quick,
can't hear
real
you,
quick, real
Byron.
quick. Tween. Who's the
Pause.
Mavs third best player? Tween.
Y'all can hear
PJ
me?
Washington probably,
God
I had to turn
bless.
my, I had to turn my
or
phone off.
That's
Lively.
what I'm
I'll go
saying,
Lively. I'm
Joey.
tripping.
That's what I'm
PJ's a
saying.
solid
Yo,
player.
I'll
Byron's
I'll
trying to
probably
say
go.
something.
It's
Yeah, but
between
y'all
PJ
think
and
y'all
Lively.
pulled the same shit yesterday though. Y'all can't sit up here and act like losing a big ass piece like AD from a defensive standpoint and offensive standpoint is like some shit. Them niggas ain't. They
It's
just did
not.
that.
No,
They
it's
It's
got
not a.
them
it's
back
it's
and they
it's
still got
not. It's not that
Kyrie.
You're
it's
right.
it's not that it's a small thing. But he just asked me who the third best player. Austin Reeves. They got PJ
No, I
fucking
said,
Washington.
Jordan was.
Yeah, but I
I
mean, I
said,
don't think
what
now
are
one of
you
these teams need
doing
to be
with
beating they.
Austin Reeves? That's what I
Not
Who's
said.
been
today,
out of
This
here
not
this
as
fun.
currently
season?
This
constructed.
actually a
Ain't
fun.
nobody
I said,
now.
what
But
do you do with Reeves now?
This
It's
a
a.
fun
I
team.
think.
I
I
think
think
Wait,
this
it's
hold
a
a
on,
fun
OG.
win.
team.
It's
I
a
don't feel
win-win.
like
It's a
you're gonna
win-win.
win.
Either you have a tertiary playmaker or that's a
Ev,
premium
Ev,
chip to
Ev,
get what you
Ev.
need
I
in the
think
Yo,
market.
Ev,
yo.
I think you gotta be a little more locked in today, bro. This shit gonna
No,
get
no, no,
chaotic.
no, 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 no,
Yeah,
no,
you
no.
got control. You gonna have control of the
I
room
got
today.
you.
'Cause this shit
I
gonna,
was.
yeah, this whole gonna
No,
be
I was
fun.
posting. I was posting the show on Instagram. That's me.
Oh, all right,
But
all
yeah,
right.
I'm here. I'm here.
I got
Byron,
a
your
question
mic's
though.
low.
Hey, no,
Look,
hey, what, hold on, my fault. I ain't mean to cut nobody off. I
Your
forgot who
mic's
was
low.
talking.
So
nah,
Y'all
he
can hear
good
me?
now. He good now. You good?
All right.
We good.
But now the Dallas versus Lakers like conversation is funny. Like at currently constructed, which team like will win? I don't know how much relevancy like it got in terms of like just them going together. It's just for the I guess competitive, shits and giggles, barbershop talk, whatever like that. But just for the sake of the convo, that's that's really a clash of literally two different like personnels, completely different personnels, and it's just about what you value when it comes down to a playoff series. Because what Dallas lacked, the Lakers got. And what the Lakers lack, Dallas got. So currently the Lakers lack size in the front court. Dallas got all of it. And currently Dallas lack creators. And LeBron and Luka is, in a playoff series, and you add Reeves to the mix. Yeah, that's three very, very good creators in the playoff set. So which one you value in the playoff? Which one you think about? And the Mavs also got depth, and the Lakers currently probably lack that. So, what you value in a playoff series?
That's a very good way to put that, Byron. That was beautiful.
That's what it comes down to for me. So it's a fun
So what
combo.
do you value?
I would value the shot trade. Like I think it
Of
wouldn't be
course.
no. Yeah,
Of course.
I wouldn't go out there and say, oh shit, the Lakers gonna sweep them or some shit like that. 5 games.
Nah.
Nah. I got that shit being like
I didn't say that neither.
AD gonna wreak some goddamn habit. Like that shit gonna be crazy. But
For sure.
they hope LeBron and Luka hold gold in regards to in that series. It gotta be taking AD ass out of that paint. You gotta take AD out of that paint.
So Byron, you would agree that in the short term, like I agree. I'm not saying that the Lakers are going to win the championship as is. I was just comparing it to the Mavericks because Tween said in the short term the Mavericks are better off. But you disagree with that, correct?
Yeah, in the short term, even in the short term, it's still the Lakers for me.
The Lakers are still better.
They got avenues to get better, and currently,
correct.
I would have them beating the Mavericks in a tough series. So, that would.
Well, both teams got avenues to get better.
Yeah, but don't you think it's harder for the Mavericks to get a one because that's really what they need? A guy that to
one.
They need
to create
They need a legit one, like a point
They
guard.
just need another creator. Oh, you talking about a point guard?
They're not going to get a one, but they need another creator.
I don't need a one.
I always say I mean one is in point guard, not like I'm sorry, like they need like a legit playmaking point guard to run the show because I don't think at the stage of Kyrie, the way he plays and how good he was next to Luka and how good he was next to LeBron, that's where you saw him strive the most as a player, playing off ball with another creator where he could do it, but he doesn't do it to the extent of those guys. When he did it when he was the guy on the Celtics, you saw him. Yeah, he was good. He was still good, but it just didn't work as a team. So if he's the guy that has to be the one creating for everybody else, getting AD involved in everything, I don't think it's going to work. So is it going to be easy, the avenue for them to get a guy like that, Ev? It's not easy to find a guy like that.
I don't like the Celtics reference for many reasons, but we can leave that alone for now.
Well, I'm just trying to use that as an example because that was the situation where he wasn't, he was the guy creating, he was the guy on ball most of the time, and it was, his time to run the show, and it didn't really work that well.
Yeah,
and he had talent.
I think he was fine. Bad right there.
Hold on.
I think he was fine. And
let me say something real quick. In that 17-18 season, before he got injured in the regular season, he was second in MVP, behind Harden.
I didn't say he wasn't.
Rewatch what he was doing in Boston.
Hold on. I didn't say he wasn't good in the because he's great. In the situation like that, I don't know if it's a winning recipe for a team.
Now, it is.
Wait. Why Tween brought up 17-18 Kyrie?
Because before he got injured in December, January, February, in that stretch, he literally was second MVP ladder. Like, what? He was performing at a MVP caliber season. He can be the number one.
He's not referencing that. He's talking about.
I don't know why he brought that up. That's why I'm saying. Ed, do you think you can find a guy like that? Because I think that's what they're.
No, I mean, so circle back to what you were saying. Would they need another creator? Yeah. Do they probably for you? Do they need for me? I said yesterday, it's not them needing a 1 or needing a 2. It's either or. Like if it's a combo guard coming in there that can facilitate a little bit better than Kyrie, yeah, that's cool. Or if Kyrie can make the game easier for him, or he can make the game easier for Kyrie, but specifically the bigs, in my opinion, AD, Gafford, and Lively. When Lively comes back in March or even early April, that's good too. PJ's a guy that can take a rebound and take it himself, or PJ get his own buckets for the most part. That's just how PJ Washington been for this team this season. But I mean, to circle back to the main thing, I have no issue with anybody saying short term versus long term. I get the stances for people that's on short term side, but for me, short term, I like this more. Like as far as the rest of this season, more so for Dallas than LA. I still like it for LA just as much. You know what I'm saying? Luka's obviously pairing with LeBron James, but I think that the transition and the fit might be a little bit more easier for Dallas because I feel like what Dallas wants to do is sort of kind of already set in stone. Like the team, like how they operate as a team with or without Luka is already sort of kind of set in stone. It's sort of kind of like Memphis without Ja. Like it's still in structure. Dallas without Luka is still in structure now with Kyrie Irving in the fold and with Kyrie Irving in the mix, who's having a hell of a year, by the way.
Well, the main point that Byron said is the avenue. You said that you think that they have an avenue to get better, just like the Lakers. And I agree with that. Byron said it's easier for the Lakers. I think it is too, because it's hard to find the player that we're talking about. A guy to create alongside Kyrie Irving. They don't just fall out of a tree. You know what I mean? Like you need another fucking scoring playmaker on that team, and that's not easy to come by.
Like, give me an example. Who you talking about? Like who?
I understand.
If they could get if they could somehow go out and get like a poor man's Luka, which would be like a.
But that's not.
That's way too high. They don't
can't do that,
bro.
I knew you was gonna say that.
But
give me
not
somebody else. That ain't gonna work. Luka ain't gonna work.
I'm just saying, I'm trying to think of a guy that can play, like that could actually become available, or a realistic thing. I don't know. Like if you could have.
There's not any. The only floor general guard on the market is Lonzo Ball. That's the only guy on the market. Right, it's the only floor general on the market.
But okay, just forget it that it's realistic. If they were able
now, if you want a 2-guard, there's some guys.
Right.
I don't know that you could get that can create. They're not necessarily primary creators, but
I don't think it necessarily needs to be a guard.
That type of nigga.
I think that if it was, for example, I think Jimmy Butler, just to have another offense.
They can't get Jimmy Butler.
I know. Again, I'm saying the player just because it's the person that is on the market. But I don't think it necessarily has.
Yeah, but OG, they said realistic avenues to get better.
Process. To your point, I agree with you. What the Lakers need is more realistic, certainly in this market to get, than it is for what the Mavs need, in my opinion, to go and get a contender. I agree with that.
It's easier to go.
Okay, we talked about what the Mavericks need. What do the Lakers need? What
The
y'all
Lakers
saying they
need
need?
the
A
Lakers
big
need
and a
a
wing.
A big and a wing.
So a
A
big
big
and
and
a
a
wing are
Big and
harder
a
to
wing
come by than
defense.
a dude that can create.
but
Not
it's
necessarily to the
also
level
But he
of.
doesn't.
hold on,
Damn, I ain't get my question out. How y'all know what I was
Yeah,
getting out?
y'all cut me off.
No,
God
no,
damn,
no,
I'm
no.
looking
I'm
for
talking about.
areas,
I was
bro.
just talking
Mind
about
reading ass
process. I was talking
nigga.
about process. I was trying to set a screen for you, OG. Damn.
Go ahead.
I done forgot the question now. Fuck it. My mind, I can't. Yeah,
I
y'all go
remembered
ahead
it.
on.
I
Nah,
remembered it. You want me to tell you
is
what
it
your
hard?
question
Which
was
one
going to be?
harder to come by? Yeah, let's do that.
Your question was: is it harder to come by that than the on ball or playmaking guard than the Lakers or the Mavs?
Yeah, but I got another question real quick for y'all. Do y'all think, and this is kind of changing the subject a little bit, we can get back on that real quick, but I got a question. I know LeBron didn't, quote unquote, he didn't know anything about this. But considering, because it feels like the Lakers and LeBron have been putting the pressure on AD to kind of go ahead and take the reins. Come on, man, we need somebody. We need to understand and know when LeBron is gone that whoever's going to be here can take the reins and kind of help us, kind of steer us where we still want to try to go. Do y'all think that the niggas just got tired of waiting on AD to kind of take them reins, and they
Nope.
just kind of lost faith in him being
No.
able to do
Nope.
that?
They just got a call from a dumb GM. That's all.
Yeah, that's all
That's
it
it.
is,
That's
OG.
mainly what
Okay.
it's about.
You
Yeah, I
you
don't think it
can't.
was anything about between LeBron and AD or
Yeah.
AD. I think it was just they got the call and they was like, cool.
You think I'm not gonna lie? I don't think it was the GM. I think this might be an owner to owner trade.
It's literally not.
That would
It's
no.
not though.
Already came out. The
Nico
GM did.
said that the owner laughed at him immediately when he just suggested
I
it.
don't know. I feel like they hiding stuff. Like I'm just like I don't know. That's
For
probably what.
sure.
Why you just
Dude,
can't believe
I
what's
hear you, man.
actually reported
I
and,
hear
and,
you,
and
man.
actually said and then saying like you don't know is
And
hiding.
furthermore, what would be the incentive of that? Like,
No, it's all good. He don't believe it. Cool. You can move on.
What's up, Chief?
There's more than highlights that you wanted to just hear my thoughts about the trade. I'm trying to like understand perspective from the Mavs side of like I get that their identity has be defensive forward. They have been a good team with like Luka not there, even Kyrie not there. But to me, like regardless, it does not make them a contender to just trade for AD in the season. And to me, it actually lowers their window regardless. Like regardless of how people try to slice it. Like when I look at the deal with like even the Lakers doing Maxi Kleber, which is a tradable contract, like tradable assets and all those things. Like I don't see the avenue where the Mavs win a championship off this deal. I see them being a really good defense, middle of the pack offense, and probably a really, really tough second round out.
Did you
I
see
don't
them winning the champ? Did you see them being a contender as they were
um
constructed with Luka?
OG, I was always on the notion if Luka is that best player that I've seen him to be, that they have that chance. Being honest with you, OG.
Okay,
Now,
so
did I pick them? No, per se, but I thought they always had a chance having Luka there
that's
with the
fair. No,
defense
I
there.
get you. I
That's how
get you.
I
That's
felt
fair.
about it, OG.
That's
I
fair.
thought that they deserved to be in the conversation at the very least, and I thought that you saw last year what the upper end of their outcomes could look like. But I agree with T in the sense that they got further away from being a title contender with this trade because you shifted too much of your balance to the defensive end, and you lost that what was the primary creator of your offense from that aspect. And so, yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
an AD is a great player. Like no,
Like OG for example, like with AD, I think their floor as a collective team with the roster fully there is a little bit higher, but I think their ceiling is significantly lower, and their ceiling was a championship. Their ceiling no longer to me is the potential to win a chip, if that
That's
makes any
fair.
sense.
No, that's fair.
Yeah.
And then you go ahead, Ev. I don't
No,
want to talk.
no, you good. I was gonna respond back to you. You good? Oh, well, to respond back to what you were saying, then. You know what I don't realize. And again, I'm just playing. I'm just on the other side of the fence. I don't care about the Mavericks no more. I don't really have no. You know what I'm saying? I'm just looking at the trade, and I'm looking at both sides of the trade. I'm hearing so many people say, "Oh, the Lakers can do this, that. They have this, that." Well, nigga, the Mavs do too. Like there are ways where the Mavs can get better. If not in season right now, it can be next offseason. And all we've been seeing, or this offseason coming up, all we've been seeing is aggressiveness and pursuit from Nico Harrison to improve the roster. And all I can do is say he's been doing that since he's been an owner. Did this trade improve the roster? To me, would I have done a trade? No. But
Hey,
he
Ev,
got
can I
PJ.
respond to that?
He got PJ Washington. Hold on. He got PJ Washington. He got Daniel Gafford. He got Quentin Grimes. He got Najee Marshall. He got Klay Thompson. He brought back Spencer Dinwiddie. That's 6 guys in the last year or so with some change. So now when you look at this offseason, none of you guys are expiring, by the way, besides freaking Spencer Dinwiddie. So that means you can trade Daniel Gafford this offseason. You can trade PJ Washington if you want. You can trade Klay Thompson if you want. You can trade Najee Marshall if you want. You can trade Max Christie if you want. I forgot to say Max Christie. You can trade Max Christie if you want. Like this, and they have draft picks that they can trade as well. It's things that the Mavs can do to still continue to improve on top of having Kyrie Irving and Anthony Davis, bro. So I don't know why people never include that.
Would you build around two aging stars like that rather than a 25-year-old Luka?
It's still a possibility.
I'm not going from that angle. I'm not really going from that angle. As it's the angle of right. What is the likelihood that you do get respectfully in terms of talent? Niggas have Luka as top 3 in terms of talent, regardless. What is the like respective? No, and I get what you're saying about building good teams, but regardless, these teams with Kyrie and AD, I think you're like, yes, I think you can if you do build a team the right way, a depth team, yes, but you still are dealing with 2 guys who do suffer from injuries, regardless of how Luka was a guy who suffered from injuries, but they won't have to me that star player who can take over a series. It's a lot harder to get one of those guys to me than just build a competent roster, and that's where I think they lost that. Man. I'm not disagreeing with your point either of that, but that's why I think they lost that.
So yeah, just ask yourself the question for the most part. Like, I don't think nobody should be saying Dallas don't have ways to improve. They both teams do. But if you the GM, which situation you picking?
Nah, it's not that. It's not that I'm not picking the Lakers situation because one is the Lakers, two is Los Angeles. But I'm just not hearing people speak on how the Dallas can improve the roster.
I think you that's
you know how it is,
that's fair. You can say like you can feel like that. It needs to be a little more noise in regards to Dallas being able to improve as well.
Yeah,
I guess most people just jumping out and saying more of like if you had to ask them as you the GM, which team you picking? I'm easily picking the Lakers.
And allegedly, real quick, allegedly the price was talked down by Rob.
I told you, Joey.
Hey, let me ask y'all one more question, just one more. So the Mavericks, the way they were currently constructed, right, and with Luka and all that defense around him, and with Kyrie as a secondary, like what were they missing to be a championship team?
Nothing.
You say the Mavs?
Okay. So they weren't missing nothing. They were right there. They could. So why did they? So what was in their way of winning?
OG, if I be honest, I was. Oh, you want Jordan to respond? Go ahead.
No. You anybody, just anybody.
I was just saying, OG, that I think. You think I'm on 10 for responding to a question? I'll go mute, bro. Shit, not that deep.
Bro, it was a you can just out in the corner.
Yeah,
so
I don't.
OG, repeat that last part of the question for me again.
I'm just asking, like, if they were as they were constructed, they had Kyrie as a secondary, they had Luka as a primary, they had all that defense around him. What I'm hearing is you got a dude that's he's that. He got a secondary guy that's that. They got the defense around him. Why didn't that team win?
I mean, yeah, I was going to say the West.
This team versus
the chat. Like they were missing consistent shooter last year.
No, you talking about last year? I think you're talking about this year.
Yeah,
I'm talking about. I mean, the team last year ain't too different. I mean, they missed Derrick Jones. They missing Derrick Jones, but they still got a lot of them defensive pieces around Luka. They still got the offense with Luka and Kyrie. So why did that team have such a hard time winning?
You talking about last year?
Last year,
why can't they get over the hump? Or was it just a matter of
time?
Maybe they got over.
I mean, to a certain degree, like Luka could have been better, Kyrie could have been better. He could start there.
That's true.
But at the same time, like their role players was like terrible. Like they was missing everything. Like they was it was just a shooting thing.
Same role players, but now both of your stars are also inconsistent too.
Yeah, they had an inconsistent finals, but I think the Celtics just were really fucking good. Like I don't think it has to be much deeper than that.
Okay, and that's fair, right? Because everybody can't win. I'm not. I guess my question is, with that team, are you guys saying, it was just a matter of time, but they were constructed in a way to put them in a position to win a championship? They just didn't win it. I think
they still could have made if you're asking me, I think the move this year would have been. I don't think Clay really doing much for him, so I would have swapped him out for somebody this year, and that would have been my move, and then I would have been ready, I think, for the actual other creator, and then I think it would have been good.
Okay, so you would have probably continued to tweak them little ancillary pieces.
Yeah, I would have swapped play. I would have tried to swap play, and I think they would have been ready to go for a creator.
I would have just tweaked it a little bit because I think you see a little bit of maturity, even though
you would have to tell me what they're missing at that point.
But
as a team.
I think a lot of this is results oriented, by the way.
How's it result oriented when I'm telling you that the team that lost last year was better this year? That's the opposite.
Oh no, I was saying why, because I don't think last year that team was as great as how far they ended up making it. And I think the way they got treated in that finals was a clear indication of them not being.
Isn't that result oriented?
No, because I think
how they got treated in those finals would be.
Well, I think they were kind of fortunate to even make it out the second round. To be honest with you, like I think a lot of shooting variants played into that series, and I don't think they were really as good as maybe. I think they were maybe the third or fourth best team in the West, and I don't,
But the argument you would make for that,
the same variance, then their stars underperforming
the
as well.
argument would be that the shooting went the other way for them in the finals, which is also result oriented.
Well, I would tell you that in the finals, those role players shot pretty much closer to how they normally are than maybe what they did in the OKC.
Wasn't their main guy inefficient for most of that postseason, which is an anomaly for him?
Wait, for which one?
Wasn't Luka inefficient for a lot of that postseason? Which is not the norm for him.
In certain terms, but didn't people attribute that to his injury?
Yeah, so if he's healthier,
to that team still being good enough.
Because I would just tell you that I think the way, I think some of the role players played a little out of body in that postseason. So
if the role players,
that happens every postseason,
and they have a healthy Luka, then what would you say about what the postseason could have looked like this year?
I would think that they had obviously because they have Luka, they had a chance. But I mean, I think they were probably maybe a second round exit, maybe which is cool.
Who are these teams? Who are these teams that you think were significantly better than them?
Well, obviously there's OKC.
Yes.
Who's
I thought that they should be the favorites, but who else other than OKC? Because you talk about second round exit.
No, I mean I would say that obviously it's all matchup dependent, right? Because obviously you have OKC in one breath, but then you have.
You talking about last year, D-Mac? You had OKC better than Dallas last year?
No, we're talking about this year.
No, we're talking about this year. You're talking about this year.
Well, last year I think OKC.
His statement was from last year, right?
Yeah, no, Ev.
I think OKC was better than last year.
Jordan said that he said that he felt like the role players played out of body last year, and we said okay, but Luka was also below his standard because he was injured. So I'm saying if the role players play a little bit better or a little bit more to their regular standard, but you have a healthy Luka this year, where do you place them? He said,
and then Jordan. Okay, and then Jordan, didn't you say last year it was sort of kind of just like an out of body thing basically for the team because you thought they were the third or fourth best team last year, correct?
Yeah.
Right. So that's why I thought that question. That's what I was asking that too. So who's the 3 to 4 team you thought was better than them last year?
Well, I think Denver and I think Denver and OKC were better last year, and then obviously after that, then you can put them in a combo with anybody. But I think, obviously now, I think Luka, yeah, they had a chance, and I think obviously to me trading them was obviously a complete mistake. But I don't think it was one of those. They didn't need. I think the idea that they didn't need anything.
To me, they were on the short list of contenders going this year right now, and that's why I think that I don't understand why you would position it as that they were fortunate to get to the finals. I don't think it was necessarily fortunate. I think that yes, the matchups did fall in their favor from that standpoint, but that happens, in postseason runs all the time. I think that for Luka to not have played up to a standard and the role players to have picked up some of the slack, I don't think that you could say that that's all fortune, because you could just tweak it the other way and you'd have the same result. That's just
what I got from what you just saying, Jordan. You try to make it seem like y'all know what people say about the Miami Heat, as far as the Magic run or an anomaly or whatever they just you're trying to compare that Dallas run last year to basically what the Heat did. That's what it sounds like in my opinion.
Bro, every team has role players when they win or that don't anomaly runs.
Yeah, that Rosen series or Rosen games.
Like remember the 2023 Nugget, bro. That's just how you win championships. That's just kind of how that goes.
Nigga Jordan Poole.
Yeah, bro. Like it's. I mean, pretty much every most championships, even remember the Heat that they had role players go crazy and it's just that's kind of how that goes.
No. It was just the idea that when someone said what did they need, and the answer was nothing. And when I remember when they played in the finals, and we were like, well.
They thought that was for this year.
Well, don't this year and last year look eerily similar?
I said I think they need to know their creator.
He said that he would have had some tweaks to the end of the roster.
But at the end of the day, you can only foolproof your roster so much. If you got a bona fide 1A and you have a good 2 or 1B and you have good role players and defensive infrastructure around them, it's about performance at that point. People perform or they don't perform. You can only build it correctly so much.
And I don't think that there were a glaring need or hole away from being a contender. It's kind of
baseline.
Yeah. 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 All right. So we're gonna circle back to everything now. Trade ridiculous that it happened. Luka to the Lakers, Anthony Davis to the Mavs. I like what Wes put in the chat right here.
Yeah, me too.
They built a more consistent unit with the trade, but I just don't believe in their ceiling anymore. Need a player who can rise to the level of a 1A. Don't think they have that anymore. And I think this is fine to say because we don't know, to be fair, especially for Kyrie Irving, we don't know what we're going to get out of Kyrie Irving in the playoffs. Let's just be real. We don't know. You know, last postseason was it was an up and down thing for him. You know, OKC series wasn't good. I think the mini series was good. The Boston series wasn't good. Who they play in between that? I'm missing a series. The Clippers series. I think he was okay. To my memory. I can't remember that series too much.
This is basically what happened. The last 2 games of Clippers series and the last 2 games against OKC. He was closing, so I'll give him credit. But to start that series, both series, Kyrie was really their go-to guys. Actually, you feel me?
So what is that telling me? Then was he good or not?
For his standards, he was not good to start that series. He closed it amazingly though.
Are you saying in the Clippers series?
The Clippers series,
in the Clippers series, he averaged 51, 45, 85
What's the
26
efficiency
per game.
on 40,
he was efficient.
39 field goal.
Yeah, I'm not debating the Clippers series with you because it looks like he was good in that series.
He was really good in the Clippers series.
He was good in the Clippers series, bad at OKC series, good in the Clippers series.
Did you not just hear what I said?
Yeah, Luka wasn't good.
You're talking about one game. It was a series.
What do you mean?
It was a series. In the series, it looked like he was good in the series.
Yeah, Luka wasn't good in that Clippers series.
That's what I'm saying, B. They don't be watching games, bro.
Y'all niggas do numbers all in playoffs and shit too. Don't any just win, nigga. I don't care nothing about
Tween, you know they're talking about Kyrie, not Luka, right?
I mean, again, I don't want to just look up. I don't want. I said I think he was okay. By the looks of these numbers, it looked like he was okay. And I don't want to make a numbers, but 26, 6 and 5 on 51, 44, 85.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, he was
fine. 6 games.
He was good in the Clipper series. He was good in the Minnesota series. He was up and down.
All I said. I said he was bad in Minnesota series. Yeah. I said he was bad OKC, bad against Boston. He was good for many, and then in Clippers, he was okay. This looked like this was freaking good. Like
he was really good in the Clipper series. But
what was them numbers?
26, basically 6 and 5 on 51, 45, 85.
Yeah, that's really good.
Okay, and I'm agreeing with you, by the way. But in what world is that just okay? That's pretty.
Yeah, that was on top of my head.
Good.
Yeah,
that's pretty fucking good.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Them is good numbers. Yeah.
No, he balled out versus the Clippers. Again, inconsistent as hell versus OKC. Good versus Minnesota, and he was bad in the finals. So,
yeah.
And again, that's to Wes's point. It's a little bit, you don't know if he can be that consistent 1A guy. AD, but the thing about it is AD also has those games where he can be that 1A guy. So it's kind of like, hey, if you get enough of those games where they offset each other, then maybe you can with their defense. But I think
the sad part is what if you go in a playoff series and they have 2 games back to back where they both look shitty offensively, and that's very possible.
Then look, you're going down 0-2 in those games. If one of those 2 guys doesn't show up in your offensive game, then you're dead on arrival. If only one of them shows up in an offensive game, then you're going to have a hard time winning, even with your defense.
It does pretty loud that the 2 series he struggled the most was the teams that had the best perimeter defenders.
Yeah, I mean that makes sense.
Yeah, I think the Mavs will be fine though, bro. I don't.
Depends on what you mean by fine, I guess.
I think they'll be fine. I think what Wes said was pretty right in the chat, and with Luka and Kyrie, that's kind of just perimeter oriented. Rather with the Lively, the Lively was the live threat or whatever. Gafford was the live threat or whatever. But I think now adding AD, I think that do give you some paint presence, and depending on what AD does and what AD gives you, it allows the defense to kind of shift a little bit to the paint, but that is depending on what type of AD you will get. And I think with that being said, with how teams may scheme versus them, it allows a lot of open space, if that makes sense, on the court. And I think if you have a Clay, well, it's kind of hard because you don't know what you'll get out of Clay either. I think that's just what they have on their team. They have a pretty good team still, but they have a lot of players where you could say I don't know what they will give you, and I think that's the part where where we may get stuck at. Like I think Kyrie will be better though. He get more on ball chops. Be able to lead them, not in the way that Luka will. But I think it is it's more responsibility as well. But I think Kyrie will be fine. I think now you have that paint presence, and that's what they to me that's what they lacked. So it
And
is go ahead.
nah, you good. My bad. I thought you were done. You good.
I to put it. I think I agree with what you're saying, Ted. I think Jaja for the most part added the context that I was gonna add. When you trade Luka, being cool ain't good enough. So like
Yeah,
you speaking for the most part, just no context, just how this Dallas Maverick team just gonna be in general.
yeah.
And I agree. Yeah,
It was definitely no context involved. I was just
yeah,
speaking.
yeah.
I was just speaking on how I see it, like as
How
a
good they're gonna
current
be
right
as a
now.
team. Yeah, how good.
Yeah,
Yeah, I agree with you. Me personally, if you want to just talk regular season shit, I think as currently constructed, they are built to win more games in a regular season than the Lakers currently. Like
yeah,
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 I agree, and I agree
yeah,
with
they have
that. I
a
really agree with that.
yeah,
deeper, well-rounded roster. They legit have 10 deep. They go 10 deep. They have
And
10 players that they can throw out there on a night in, night out basis if they
and
yeah,
healthy.
that's all I was saying about the short term thing when I look at the trade, because I think when it comes to the playoff scenario, I'm leaning Luka and LeBron, because like you said, I think those guys will create for themselves and others and make the game easier for each other, and also the other players that they'll be playing with. Obviously we got to see what's going to look the roster will look like by come Thursday night, and things like that. But the rest of this season, like I think the Mavs can win more games, because like I said, I think it's an easy slot in for AD and Christie, like by how they've been operating the last 20 plus sort of games, the last 18 games that Dinwiddie been starting. He's quiet as kept averaging 14 and 5 in those 18 games and 30 minutes of play. So I'm not saying would I be confident or okay with Dinwiddie for the rest of the regular season as another creator or a guy that can do things with the ball, dribble, whatever the case may be. Yeah, but in a playoff scenario, no. Like in the playoffs, no. Like it will have to be somebody that's better than Spencer Dinwiddie. But I think a lineup of Kyrie Irving, Christie, PJ, AD, Gaffer / Lively, that's a lot to look forward to. Like that's a lot to look forward to,
yeah,
and not taking no
yeah.
because Christie been playing some really damn good basketball. And then
I
you swap
forgot
Christie
all
with Clay,
about Christie, man.
That
I
Clay
depends
forgot
on
he
Thompson,
was in
Quentin
that trade.
Grimes, and
that
so
I
that
miss my little
depends on
dog.
I think that does and I was speaking out of context. I was just speaking for like what I see, as a right now, as in today. But I think to Byron point though, I think that still just makes them cool. You know what I mean? Like I don't think that makes them one of them. Like I think they are a creator away, because in the playoff series, I get it. Kyrie will be Kyrie, but against these other teams that they may potentially have to face, I don't know who they will have to face as of right now. But I want Kyrie to be in go getter mode, and
let
I
me ask
think
you.
well, the problem is what they're
Let me
missing. What they're
let me
missing,
ask
they
you a
just
question, Tez. Let me ask you a question, Tez. And this is after Tez go. Please can everybody else answer after. Where was the Mavs for y'all prior trade, pre-trade, and where they are for y'all now post-trade as far as contention in the West? Like that, I'm genuinely curious, real quick.
I think you asking me, right?
Yeah, you and then everybody else.
I think before the trade with Luka, with their team currently constructed, I think with uh I do think they could have got back to the finals. I say that. I think they could. But it's it goes to my point. I think they just have a bunch of guys, to me, in my opinion, that you just consistently say, I don't know what I'm gonna get out of them. So I don't know if I would have them winning, but I do think they could make some noise and potentially get back, depending on what the matchups would have been. Now after the trade, I don't see that. I think there still will be a really good team, but I don't think I will have
No,
the
so
same.
my question to you is: after the trade now and established the record don't matter because Luka wasn't playing. The seeding don't matter right now. We're talking about just overall team. Like where do you view them at? But my question to you is, Ted, and this is to everybody: what tier are they in now? You know how everybody has OKC, blah blah blah. Where do the
Yeah.
Mavs fall now?
I think with the everybody make good points with the Luka thing. I think their ceiling drop. So I think with their ceiling dropping, I think you have to drop them one tier if that makes sense. Like
So who's
that's
in the next? Who's in the next? To do the tier. I'm really tempted to pull up a freaking tier thing, but do the tier real quick. Let's so I can understand. Do your tier real quick.
I, off the top. Damn, I'm more of a I have to see. I have to like
I
look. Like, I
pulled up the
can't.
standings too because I wanted to
So
look at it just so I
Yeah,
could.
yeah. I like that. That's just how
What you
I
want me to do? Pull
think.
up the Spanish for you? You said.
so
Yeah, just pull up the standings,
Yeah,
and
yeah.
Hold on, Jordan Woods. Hold on.
I'll let
Woods.
Tez think about it too because for me, obviously healthy Luca, healthy Lively, and again, those are two things we didn't necessarily know for sure, but assuming those things, I had them because I thought Thunder right now were in a tier by themselves. I still believe that kind of as the true favorites. I still had them in the second tier. Kind of with the Nuggets, I think we're the team that was like, okay, I'm floating around. Do I believe him? Do I believe him not? I was still a little bit iffy on the Grizzlies and Rockets. Like, so I had them in the second tier, but for like with this trade, I think that does lower their ceiling into going into the I have serious question marks, and I think that puts them with the Grizzlies, the Rockets, the Lakers of the world,
Yeah, I think
maybe the Suns and Timberwolves too. So I kind of like Thunder are the one tier for me, and then I kind of have the Nuggets in that second tier, and I had the Mavericks with them, but with this trade, I'd move them below that. And again, that's with the healthy Luka and Lively. Luka's missed 25 games out of this, so the record is not going to reflect how good of this team that I thought it was, assuming that those two guys would have been healthy.
Yeah, I think I'm about right there. Like I couldn't have probably said it better. But my only question is to you, Ev, you and Byron. Y'all said that y'all think the Mavericks are better right now as a regular season team, but they were built to play around Luca, right? So a lot of those guys can't even get their own shot. So I don't know how they gonna eat today. How they gonna
I
eat now if
mean,
they don't have that guy setting the
what it,
table
But
for
I
them?
I'm
would.
with that. That's foul
Hold on,
play.
yeah,
That's
hold on, yo, time out real quick, y'all. Time out.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Wes, I don't
somebody,
know if
hold on,
they're
no,
losing to the Grizzlies or Rockets.
hold
I'm
on.
just saying that they're in the
Let him
same
respond back
tier
to West
mix
real
for me.
quick. Listen, y'all. When somebody asks somebody a question, it is an open platform for all of us to speak and respond. But like, let the people that they ask the question to speak first, and then everybody can respond. That's why I directed it just now to saying, Tez, you go first, and then anybody else can respond back. Because y'all did it earlier to me, and y'all did it earlier to other people. I'm not saying I have a problem with anybody talking, but OG specifically said Byron and Ev, and I think I heard Jordan Wilson might have come in there. And then after that, just want to continue on and on and on. People can lose their train of thoughts. I just wanted to get that out there real quick. But Byron, you can respond back first, real
And
quick.
before you go, Byron, and so what the reason I ask is because like when we had Harden, right? Same Helio shit, right? And we had guys like PJ Tucker, Trevor Ariza, Luke and Mute. If Harden leaves that team, I don't care if an AD come or whoever, we still gonna have a problem with them guys finding shots. So to me, the Mavericks still got them same guys that depend on Luca, and they were specifically put in place for Luca and his play style. So I know y'all saying it's gonna be they have a better team right now in the regular season. I can't see that because I don't know how
Let
those
me
guys
respond
gonna
first,
eat.
real quick, Byron.
I
Let
don't
me
know how
respond
those
first, real
guys
quick. I'm
gonna
gonna
eat.
take
But
some
go ahead.
trash out. I'm gonna take some trash out real quick. OG, yeah, I agree. Luka's obviously one of the best playmaker, passers, creators in the league. But I think that, like I said, some of these guys eat off their own work, and that's PJ Washington. Like PJ Washington is a guy that go get it himself. He
I
takes,
give you
he
that
attacks
one.
on, he attack. Okay, so we don't gotta speak to PJ. We leave PJ alone. Now after that, now I think everybody's just gonna play off of Kyrie Irving and Anthony Davis. It's sort of kind of like the same impact, but not in the same extent because you can still get a ball to AD in the post. You can still get a ball to AD on a low block and let AD operate and let the defense bend towards AD. Unless you're just going to give AD one-on-one matchups the whole entire time. And I don't think that's a good idea. So we're going to see. Like I think Kyrie Irving and AD still sharing on the court together is still going to bend the defenses regardless to get guys like
And
Grimes
that was
shots
my
to get
main. And that was my
to
main point.
to get guys like Grimes, Clay, Dinwiddie, PJ, not all these guys, they can still get them guys shots, in my opinion, to still be able to operate and be successful. Obviously, not to the same extent though, because I think Luka can make the world easier, life easier for anybody on a basketball court. But I think it can still have a similar impact for those guys to still be able to be involved in offense or contribute in ways. And again, most of these guys that they have never really operated with the ball to do much. They sort of kind of like Najee Marshall is a go and get it himself type of guy. PJ Washington, they come from the same branch, in my opinion. Quentin Grimes and Dinwiddie, they've been rising and playing good basketball without Luka, and I expect that to continue for those guys. And I think, like I said, AD can make life easier for them as well.
Can I respond to that as well?
I think Byron about to go there. You can go.
All right.
Yeah, OG. So for me, like I agree with everything Evan said. And what I only thing I add for the most part is I would compare them. So for an example, from a regular season standpoint, OG, I would compare them to a better version of y'all. This team, for the most part, is about to lean heavy on defense. From a regular season standpoint, in terms of winning games, night in, night out, they about to lean heavy on size and defense. And having a better player compared to y'all with AD night in, night out. I think they are just they are a version of y'all with just a little bit higher ceiling because of somebody like AD. Like they're gonna lean their hat heavy on defense now.
It's funny you say that because that is, I swear to God, I was thinking the exact same thing earlier. Yeah. I swear, I thought the exact same thing. I said they better offensively because they got the guys that have been there and with Kyrie and what you call it, but they're gonna lean on defense. So I agree with that. All right, well, cool. That was my question. Appreciate it. I think Ev said he had to go take the trash out of some shit.
Yeah, I think T wanted to talk. I think T wanted to say something.
Yeah, I was gonna say from like when I've watched the Mavs this year, I don't think they like obviously playoff offense is going to look different, but they've flown to me like it's a lot different between the Rockets situation. They flow without the ball. Like it's really in terms of a regular season match tonight, it's hard to guard them because they actually play as a team. Ball movement, moving fast break. The only person who's taking quote unquote shots you wouldn't like when Kyrie or Luka wasn't there was Klay Thompson, and you're living with those because he is your shooter, right? So I don't think they'll have issues getting shots up per se, but I do think they'll have a rim pressure issue getting to the offs. OG to respond to that as well. I do think they'll have outside of AD himself and him having post touches, I do think they'll have the issue just consistently getting downhill with everybody. But outside of that, I think they still are. I don't know what the numbers are, but when I watched them not play with Luka and Kyrie, they looked like they were moving the ball well, regardless of those guys there. Honestly, a little bit better in terms of continuity as just moving the ball and getting everybody involved. From guys like Quentin Grimes just showing up in those games, everybody kind of looked more engaged offensively than they had sometimes with Luka and Kyrie out there. But I do think the rim pressure will be less because they don't have that guy like the Luka to consistently create that advantage as well. So that's my only response to that, the offensive side.
Yeah, there it is, though. They don't have anyone to really create advantages like that. I mean, PJ Washington, he can get his own at times, but, for the most part, you can play everybody straight up. Like AD, even as good as AD is, he's not consistently drawing.
They might have the shooters to not. I guess if you're playing AD straight up, it'll come down to how good AD is in the post. Because if they do that, they have lineups they can throw out there defensively and shooting wise. Where if you do have to send another, or if AD is sending one coverage, that they can exploit that. I'm not going to act like the Mavs are a terrible team. Now. I just think it's a bad trade.
I think they're probably going to be a top 5 defense caliber wise, and probably offensively, probably ebb and flow, middle of the pack.
Yeah,
at times it'll be great. At times it'll be bad,
You don't think they can be higher than 5?
I think it'll literally go with their shooting.
Well, Tween, I was saying top 5 to be generous, but it could be top 3. It could be a top 3 defense.
I think we'll directly see that their offensive rating or their offensive output will directly be tied to their shooting, because it's been the same way with when they haven't had Luka and Kyrie this year. It's been tied to the threes they have.
What they rank right now defensively, right quick, y'all?
8th.
8th?
Heaven just told us yesterday. I think it was 8 defensively, 12 offensively. 12 offense, 8 defense.
Yeah, goddamn. If they don't finish the season on some top 5 type time, that's a failure, especially with the defensive line Kid.
Byron, I would expect it though with what we know of AD. Regardless of what I think of him as an offensive player, I would expect it. Having AD and having a true big next to AD, which is a super compliment to having AD have an actual center next to him.
And that's why I wanted to add.
We'd all be hypocrites. My fault, D-Mac. You go right quick. But we'd all be hypocrites.
Would that never question?
Yeah, we all be hypocrites if we don't acknowledge the fact that in one breath, all this time with the Lakers, for the most part, we've always acknowledged that AD just need to help. He need to help defensively. He need more defensive personnel around him. Now that he actually got it, you got to acknowledge the fact that this is going to be a damn good defensive team.
Yeah, for sure. I think they're a great team. How viable do you guys think those 2 big lineups are going to be? With the true center next to AD. And we have obviously seen it in other circumstances. But
D-Mac, to that, I think he's talking offensively more than defensively. And to respond to that, I think a lot of the things that JJ Redick installed, like AD being the hub, will actually result to them being able to play a little bit high-low, like mid-post to low post, and him being able to use that vertical spacing. Because I thought AD took not, I wouldn't say a leap, but I thought he did get better as a passer through this year, just to me personally. So I think he can still make a lot of those, like from mid post to low post, throw it up for whatever centers they keep, which is like when Lively's back in the gap. I think he can still make that pass, and I think they'll still find success in those situations, or even PNR situations where AD and then the guy who's in the dunker spot is that center who can put that ball to. I think they can find success in those avenues.
Yeah, and I'm wondering about, Jason Kidd being able to shift an offense kind of into that high post engine aspect of it, because I think that that's a valuable strategy, especially when we talk about, as much as we do want Kyrie to still have as much of the aggressiveness pointed towards the scoring aspect, if you can still build an offense, which again, they do a good job of moving without the ball, having true, ball movement as well. Like being able to build out that high post and still allowing Kyrie to still play enough off guard to, be the dangerous weapon we know to be from that aspect too. I think that that's probably going to be, the best path forward, especially if they're going with the two big lineups.
Yep. I like that. GDB, are you Lonnie?
Yeah. Yeah, that's me, bro.
Bro. I appreciate you pulling up from TikTok, bro. How you feeling? How you feel about the trade?
Oh, I'm good, bro. Man, I like the trade, bro, especially for the Lakers.
Well, you can elaborate, bro.
Shit, man, I like the trade just because because Luka younger, damn near AD always stay hurt. Every time you need him, he ain't nowhere to be found. Show up 1-2 games and give you a good 5-game stretch. Motherfucker go missing for, my bad for cussing, go missing for 10 games.
This slide, big brother.
What's up?
Never mind.
Nah, that's somebody new, OG. Heaven's gonna try now. Nah, but you can speak to both sides of the trade though.
I mean, shit, for the Mavs, you don't know what you're gonna get out of Kyrie. Like I say, AD always stay hurt. It looked good on paper. But my thing is just it's gonna be the spacing now, man. And what you gonna start Max over Clay?
That's a good question, bro. Somebody actually asked that in the chat. That's a good question. I think from they should. Will they? I don't know.
I think they should too.
Yeah. I think you lose Clay if you do that though. Out of respect.
I think you do as well, OG.
I don't think they would.
I think Max is the first guy off the bench though for Clay. Yeah. Respect. I think that's how they run that. And in certain times when Clay does have those games where he's pretty much like in his own head shooting out there, I think you will see Christie close depending on what's needed.
Yeah, and I think that that's a viable strategy. Like you said, if Clay doesn't got it at night, then you can pull the plug a little early and have Max get out there and off the bench. And like you said, if he's not hot, then you can finish with Max. And I understand, but I think that the thing that I really liked about the Mavs,
talks amongst the folks, man. My dog has started talking amongst the folks. This is wonderful. Go ahead, D-Back. I'm sorry, bro.
The thing that I liked the most about the Mavs coming into this year was I felt like they did a good job at grabbing different pieces for their depth that, if one guy doesn't have it, they could try to go to different guys that still have, similar value from that perspective. I think that's still somewhat intact moving forward for that trade. So, and Kidd, I think is, he does a good job at coach. So
and with everything being said, I shit on Klay Thompson a lot because I'm not a fan of that guy. But to me, like, his shooting is always going to be up and down because he's a shooter. But he's been showing effort on the defensive end this year regardless. So I thought he's been playing pretty, relatively well to what he's getting paid and everything. So I don't know.
It's so funny we keep making these points about the Mavs, and obviously the record is the record, but damn, this trade don't make no damn sense because they were in a good spot.
It's the worst.
And does that leave you with any concern? Does that leave you with any concern that there's things that we just don't know about Luka?
The thing that all right. So OG, what you saying that right? I think for me, man, I get it. If it turned into a bad marriage, it turned into a bad marriage. What anybody should be pushing back against when it comes down to the Mavs is only reaching out to the Lakers and not shopping Luka.
Yeah,
you shop Luka. If the marriage is bad, the marriage is bad. Cool, we done seen that before. But shop him. You don't just pick up the phone. Hey, Rob, what's happening?
But how? This is the thing. Y'all saying like maybe there's something we don't know. Like you have to remember when he brought this to the owner laughed and thought he was joking. Everybody, including in the organization that he is in, thought he was joking when he said this. So is there something wrong with Luka? I don't think so. If everybody was laughing when he brought this up.
No, and I'm not saying nothing wrong with him, like physically from a injury standpoint. I'm just saying, like, just from just knowing more about the person, work habits, work ethic, wanting to get in shape, leading bikes, those types of things. I'm not saying anything from an injury standpoint, though, because that would, like I said yesterday, that'd be some foul shit to sell me some damaged goods.
Yeah, no, because like even if it is like quote unquote work ethic or whatever, like everybody in the organization thought he was joking. Like it just seems like he probably just said a bunch of things that like just convinced them, I guess, to do it because you're getting back Anthony Davis. I don't think it's maybe like Luka is like questionable or whatever. Because like to me that would have more sturdy legs to stand on if when he brought it up to them they didn't laugh in his face.
I think that like OG, just to say one thing, I think them not getting more than one first round pick is like probably my biggest thing with it for what type of player you get to not get multiple first. I think that's my biggest complaint out of all of it is I believe there was a team that would have gave you multiple first.
Yeah.
And that's an issue to me to move a 25-year-old top 5, top 3. Some people have him as best in the world, even though it's clearly Jokic. Like that type of player and not get multiple first.
They could have gotten whatever they want. They could have got a Godfather offer for this dude. They could have gotten a decade's worth of picks.
Did you guys
really
see that report that came out?
Which one have you said?
You breaking up a little bit. What report?
I think she's referring to the one where the Lakers had to talk them down off of including multiple first round picks.
Max Christie.
How can y'all let the Lakers knock you down?
I don't know.
I don't know.
You got 25-year-old.
It seemed like Rob is the GM.
I feel like this is the thing, right? Like the initial statement, like we're going into the weeds of like the deal or whatever. But I'm not gonna lie, just the initial trading Luka Doncic is insane. So all this extra stuff is just gravy at this point. Like it just falls into the whole thing of this whole thing is insane. Like the pack you got for him is insane. But the initial thing that you did, which is trading Luka, is just flat out insane.
Yeah, it's nuts.
I think we all agree that it's nuts.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
what I'm saying is like the package just seems to line up with what the fuck this is. Like I don't like.
But my issue to this is I could have looked like, damn, why the fuck did they trade Luka? And then they got an actual like a haul that to me makes sense of like assets and picks. The fact that they then did both mistakes to me, where they did not get that haul of young pickers.
I don't know if it was a mistake though. I think that just goes to show you the urgency. Like that just shows you like how bad they wanted to get up off of it, and what we don't. They didn't want to. They didn't want to
pay him that supermax, bro.
To try and get up off of him that badly.
Hey, but I was looking at something last night though.
But that's the thing, OG. I don't think they really wanted to get up because they laughed. Like this not making sense. Like you can't really want to get off of somebody, but like when they brought it to the owner and stuff, everybody's laughing at you for even bringing this up. Like how bad? Like I don't like this. Not making no sense. Like I've sat with this for over 24 hours, and like. I've just come to the conclusion that this whole thing nothing is supposed to make sense in this whole thing. The package is not supposed to make sense. The thing that makes more sense in this thing is that nothing makes sense. The package don't make sense. The fact that you traded Luka don't make sense. The fact that you didn't like that's just what it is. Like he just
but then again,
Jason had no idea. Luka had no idea. AD had no. But hardly anybody knew. So like my thing is, if you're even gonna approach something like this, there's supposed to be some sort of a thought process and multiple people that you kind of consult and see and get their thoughts. Like Jason Kidd didn't know until the last minute. Like,
but I mean, y'all gotta think about, okay, look, he 25 right now. You gotta look at it from a business standpoint too. They was in line to pay him what, 5 5 year for $345. Then again, by the time he's 30, bro, he was gonna be in line for a contract down there $400 million. And you already got somebody who's 25 that don't really want to work out, don't want to stay in shape. So I can look at that and see why they wanted to move on from that too.
So my question is this:
Yeah.
if we take it at face value, what does Nico have to accomplish within this window with you assume Kyrie and AD
Championship?
Oh yeah, they got to win.
It's only a
Gotta get a ring.
So then what is the move in the offseason if we all agree that it's probably not going to materialize by the trade deadline that he can make to get this team?
It depends on who available.
D-Mac, I'm already comfortable calling this the worst trade in NBA history already.
No, yeah. I mean, we all agree. I'm just saying, let's take it from the how do we retroactively make this not the worst trade in
Twin, you good now, Twin.
You got to see who available, D-Mac, and at the same time, you package whoever for the most part outside of AD and probably Kyrie. See what you can get. And that's what it comes down to. That's a trick. When you pull off when something like this happens, that's not a. I would love to have an answer for you, but I don't think this to Twin point. Like this shit is insane. Like this is an insane move. So having an answer to that question, to the flip side of it, of how do he quote unquote fix it or make it right? That's just an answer you probably just not gonna get. Not currently. You just gonna have to wait. You gotta wait and see until a lot of stuff play out.
And then Joe, Byron said pretty much a lot of people or anybody would say. Joe, what's your thoughts overall though on the trade so I can continue to work around?
I think for right now it's a good trade, because I just think about the presence that AD is gonna bring, and you still have Kyrie. You have two top 15, top 20 players, together. So I mean, the biggest question mark with them is you never seen them be the number ones and lead a team overall. Like everybody's saying, it's cute for the regular season, but come playoff time, I mean, hopefully Kyrie has already matured enough to the point in his career that he sees what he did in Boston and he sees what he did in the Nets, and coming off a run last year where he had a spectacular postseason run. I think with him and AD, they can make some noise. On the Lakers side, I think that if Luka, you just put a fire in a 25-year-old, Luka has carried guys that are whack to a conference finals and shit like that. And the Lakers, the Lakers are still you still have Rui, you still have Vando, but they're gonna have to trade Austin Reeves because on the court, if you have a lineup of LeBron, Austin Reeves, and Luka, that's no defense, bro. Respectfully, you elderly abusing. LeBron picks and chooses when to play defense, and Luka doesn't play defense, and Austin Reeves, everybody attacks him. So he's definitely gonna have to move based on if they want to compete for a championship this season. But I think the Lakers are setting up for the future, the next 10, 11, 12 years. And there was also a report that came out that said that the Mavs did reach out to one other team. I don't know how true that is, and that team apparently rejected it. And whatever team that was must have been a dumbass organization or whatever, or they would have probably had the assets to give up whatever the fuck he was asking for. But I mean, AD's 31 years old, and I think a lot of people they live in the moment of calling him glass and stuff like that. But he's been playing while hurt too the last 2 years. He's a guy that even though he's hurt, like Luka, that he has been hobbling and stuff like that, they go out and they work and they're on the court. So I mean, AD getting this, he's been he's played hurt plenty of times last year in the playoffs when they lost a couple years ago in the Suns. You could see that he was trying to be out there. He you can't question his heart. That's the one thing I want to say. AD gets a lot of criticism of, but right now, obviously the Mavericks, if they don't win a championship, this goes down as the dumbest trade in sports history, off rip. But yeah, those are all my thoughts, bro.
Thank you, bro. Appreciate you answering. Anybody else not speak on the trade yet? That may want to speak on the trade.
I want to say real quick. So then the flip side of it, and I agree with you guys. It does feel like the Nico is going to have to win a championship to justify this trade. But what is the level of success the Lakers have to then reach with Luka to justify the trade as well? I'm not saying then I think that they came out on top. I'm not disagreeing with that one bit, but is it also a championship level standard? Agreed. I know Ev did the watch rate thing or whatever.
Hey Wes, I think you put up an interesting point. Go ahead, Tonight.
For the entirety of Luka being in the Lakers, you don't think he is?
Yes. Yeah, for sure.
I think being a Laker, you just have to win a championship. I don't think the Lakers need to prove why they made this trade. Like, he is a top 5. Listen. I don't know what this is. I don't know what the fuck's happening here. They traded a top 5 player for like a top 15 player. Okay? And I don't know why you telling me that like the Lakers, why everybody's saying this is a move for a future. This
Top
is for
15.
the present and the future. I don't have to do that fake shit no more. But listen. This is
Hold on, you say top 15?
Wait, top 15. Why you trying to play with 80 though, like that?
Yeah, you got to go higher than top 15.
Yeah, don't do that, because if you was on the Lakers, you would call him a top 10 player.
No, she said what she said. If she don't got to do that fake shit. Let her stand on that.
Nah,
she don't got to do that fake shit no more. Let her stand on that.
Nah.
No, okay, but even if you say top 15, I'll give you. Listen, I don't do rankings, so I just said top 15 just to be like
safe.
Respect.
Okay.
I like the way Heaven said it though. She said that the Lakers don't have to prove why they made this trade, but the expectation comes with.
Hey, I thought Wes put an interesting little tidbit in the chat. I do think a part of it is them niggas did think like. I think at one point they looked at it as like, oh yeah, when LeBron retired, AD gonna stay here, and I think niggas started realizing that nigga AD not staying here after Bron going, respectfully. And I think that's a part of it that niggas ain't looking at. I thought Wes mentioned that in the chat. And that's a good point. I think like they did have that vision prior to like multiple lower extremity injuries to AD, like he would have been the building block for that next team after LeBron, and they no longer see him as that as well.
I promise you, there was nothing visionary about this. They called. They said Luka was on the table. They thought they was joking when they realized they were serious. Like, boom.
Yeah, I mean, exactly what Jordan said. Nico said yesterday, when we was watching.
No, I agree with that too, though, Jordan. This shit is crazy, bro.
To your point, like maybe again, I think that maybe the Lakers and AD had talks and they didn't love the way it went. Maybe they didn't think that AD was stepping up to be the next guy of LeBron, et cetera, et cetera. But to what Jordan said,
what Jordan said is niggas got a chance on the 25-year-old Luka. They was gonna take that regardless.
Like they were fine with AD. Well, okay, maybe it wasn't all roses, but they weren't talking about moving AD. Like it wasn't even a thought until Dallas called.
Yeah, I agree.
Yep. Make sure y'all hit that subscribe button if you're here already, man. If you in here and you watching, it's 77 people. I'm pretty sure 5 to 10 of y'all probably not subscribed to the platform. Fact and Stats is a daily sports show Monday through Friday at 11 a.m. Eastern time. I already typed a message earlier in the chat about all these greens. All my members, I definitely appreciate y'all. If you're interested in becoming a member, you can click the link in the description on this video that says become a member. It's 3 different levels you can join as. Level 1, level 2, and level 3. They all have the different customized. They have the ability to send different customized emotes and also different perks. So when I upload this episode that I recorded with Heaven Sent, Jordan Woods, and Wes, today you guys will be able to watch it early if you are a member, and it will be distributed to YouTube and Spotify, if not tomorrow, Wednesday for sure. He said, "Why?" Heaven said, "What's up?" Shout out to Twins. Sending some of the emotes in the chat. Why y'all let him misrepresent my stance without saying something? I missed what he said, to be honest, Wes. I didn't. Was that T? I didn't tweet. He said
I misrepresented. I wasn't trying to. I thought you mentioned that. Maybe my stance was maybe I read it wrong.
No Spurs.
You can just tell us your stance.
Like because your comment is lit. Like I can read the comment verbatim. You said like I don't know how I'm misrepresenting your point, but you can educate me, brother.
Yeah, make sure I like the video as well. Shout out to one that's been typing that in the chat as well. I see the comments. Like the video. We have 40 likes now with 76 people. I'm pretty sure we can get to 50 real quick. Heaven said you should be good now. He said I did, wise guy. I think Wes at work. Wes tweeted something about work and Twitter or something like that, or whatever the case may be. Earlier, my last question, and DMAC. Oh, to follow up, I think Heaven responded to you. DMAC up here still. DMAC is up here still. Yeah, I think my last thing to you, to what you just said. Yeah, they don't. It's no expect. Eventually, like I said, the Lakers are always expected to win the championship, or fans always want that. But this trade did not come with that as the set intention for this season. at least, or maybe even next. We'll see because they still got to put things together. Like I said, but they basically just got gifted. They got blessed. They got gifted. Like it just was, hey, yo, what would you think about this? And Rob, they thought it was a joke, man. You're playing around. Stop trolling. And it was like, nah, like, what do you really think we can do around trading AD for Luka? Oh, for real? You serious? Okay, let's do it. You want Max Christie? Okay, cool. You'll take Max Christie. I'll give you one draft pick, maybe one and more, but I'll give you one draft pick. And boom, that's literally all it was, bro. There's no overthink. There's no deep think pieces. The Lakers got blessed. That due to Nico and Rob having a relationship, to be honest. So
they got saved. That shit blow me.
They did. Yeah.
It's the Lakers.
Big market against saves. Z-Farm was right.
That shit is some lucky ass shit. I'm not gonna lie. Fuck. Yeah, like this shit not making no kind of sense.
We're alive.
I mean,
in a time like this, we need David Stern, bro.
Though. Like
we dead ass need David Stern in a time like this. He wouldn't allow this shit.
Like, I need y'all to let this sit. They traded a top 10 because y'all be hyping whatever. A top 10 player for a top 4 player.
Man, they was complaining about them NBA ratings.
Bro, it's just all them dudes literally have to do is be in Los Angeles and have a great history. That's how this shit comes. Bro, this shit is insane, bro. Like now it's like, oh, props to Rob on taking up. Like, bro, what?
And this is the thing, right? They traded him and they don't have to skip a beat because he's ready to win now and for the next like 10 years. That's why, like, when people are like, "Oh, this is a future move," like, not really. He went to the finals last year. This is a now move and future.
Yeah, it's both.
Yep.
It's realistically both. You get your Ron's off the books in what year? After 2 years technically, right? When Ron's done, you probably have the money to get another guy to LA. They probably do get another guy to LA. Like,
Lakers.
Bron's about to be a power forward, just like stand in the left wing.
And what Bando playing big now? Okay.
I play with them on 2K. Let me know where you about to play.
Ev was spamming LeBron at fucking center like he gonna do that for the fucking regular season. Nigga, shut that.
He was in there last night. It's crazy, bro. They really damn good on 2K, bro.
Yeah, it's because LeBron has like all the defensive badges, nigga. That's why, nigga, you can play him at big.
Like that shit just blowing the shit out of me. Like this shit.
Yeah, man. But I'm still in shock. But my last comments on it, my last question.
I mean, that's some dumb shit you type.
As of right now, do y'all think that the Mavs and Lakers are in the same tier? Like I would assume, yeah, right?
As is, I don't know, because I can't. I'm gonna be honest. I think they're making another.
Teams, bro. They're in the same tier. Just levels, different levels of teams, bro.
Right?
Yeah, they're in the same tier. Yes.
Okay.
Because the Mavs have their own issue with the front.
OJB said no.
I think if they are the same, if they're on their same tier, the Mavs are just a better team in that tier, and I'm okay with saying that. Then, like, if they're on the same tier, the Mavs are just a better team in that tier.
Hey, so y'all cool with Kyrie leading though?
No.
80 to hub, bro. 80 to hub, bro.
Huh?
Hub AD, bro.
AD.
That's gonna be around. What you mean, AD? He the better player. He the best player on the team.
Bro, he was the best player on the Lakers.
Well, to some, not me though. Like, I think LeBron James
bro.
always
A
been
40-year-old LeBron, bro.
It's still LeBron. Like, he's still LeBron.
Is that not an indictment on AD?
That's embarrassing.
Well, but a lot of people say
that's a problem to LeBron.
A lot of people say AD was the best player on the team though, too. Though, you know what I'm saying?
He is, bro.
AD was the most consistent player. I think that there were times when LeBron.
And although he was the best,
it's just the offensive side, D-Mac. You know what that shit is, bro. It's the offensive side, bro.
AD
was all I know is that I'm finally gonna see what looking better than LeBron really look like on the same team.
Yeah, I was about to say because AD could be the best player, but I think for the first time there's a true hierarchy. Now it's like this guy's 1, this guy's 2, like
no arguments.
There's no arguments, exactly.
Yeah, I definitely agree with that because it was always an A-B type of thing with Bron and AD.
Bro, AD was. I'm not doing like. If we talk like the last 2-3 years, it's pretty much been AD, bro. Respectfully. Like shout out Bron, but it's been AD. Like,
as a basketball fan, I'm here for this right here. Several people within the Warriors front office have dreams of LeBron, Kevin Durant, and Stephen Curry all teaming up on the Golden State Warriors. I'm here for that. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. Like basketball
I'm not
fan,
gonna
I'm
lie.
here for that.
I wish I could kick you, Ev.
I mean, I got dreams too, you know.
I got a lot of dreams.
No, the hell I don't.
Like, Byron, why not, gang? It's only gonna be for 1 year. It's a 1 year thing, Byron.
Don't care. Don't care.
that would be good. That would be good hoops. KD and LeBron on the same team with Curry. That's good hoops.
KD, LeBron, and Curry, nigga.
I'm with Ev. That's
Yeah,
good
twin.
hoops, bro.
Yeah, I want to see that. The Lakers might well get what they can get for
Hey,
LeBron.
stop talking over my twin, bro.
I
promise you.
You see how like
Hold on,
last,
Lewis.
like yesterday, so Ev was here talking about how he with us now, whatever. Shit like this shows us he not with us for real. This shit blows. Get out.
I'm with Luka.
Yeah,
like I'm like
none of y'all Lakers
I'm with
fans.
Luka. It's not the same. Like,
yeah,
y'all niggas is not Laker fans. Y'all not us.
Because every time Luka, because we were just holding his feet to the 5 foot. Well, we were just holding his feet to the 5 for a couple of days ago. Like, yeah, I'm good on. I know he ain't with us because Luka can go out here. Luka go out here and have a 40-point triple double, and the Lakers take a L. L gonna be happy.
But I want to see the Lakers win, bro. I want to see the Lakers win a championship. But let me tell you the difference. If LeBron because LeBron has the option to really leave this offseason. Same as Kyrie Irving. Kyrie Irving and LeBron can literally leave their respective teams right now this offseason. If LeBron leaves the Lakers, I'm not leaving. I'm not leaving. I'm still with Luka. I'm there because of Luka. You know, so if LeBron to team up with the Warriors and Curry as a basketball perspective for 1 year or a year or two, I would like that as a basketball fan, but I'm still gonna be rooting for Luka. Like it's
that's cool. Like, yeah, cool.
Y'all like
because it's not end all be all. Luka gonna be 25. If Curry, KD, LeBron link up for a year and they end up with a ring, okay, cool. After that is Luka time. After that is Luka time.
Buddy, we have GOAT.
But his
everything matters. Everything. This is a very nuanced. This is a very nuanced situation over here, my brother.
And the main point of it all. You don't care about the wins, bro.
That's not true, gang. I want Luka to win a championship, but I'm not going to be sad over every regular season game, bro. I'm not doing that. If they lose a regular season game, okay. What happened? Why did they lose the game? I think that matters more. Was Luka piss poor? Was role players missing shots? Like, you know what I'm saying? I think that's going to matter more for me versus me just saying, oh man, they lost the game. Oh, I don't really care. It depends on how they lost the game. You know what I'm saying? Like what went wrong in the game? But they just out coached, where they just get dominated, where they out rebounded, where they not making hustle plays and things like that. But we didn't get to that part of the convo. We just got to, if they lose, okay, I don't care. Like, that's all we really got to, but it wasn't really that. It was more. It's much more to it.
Can you hear me?
Y'all can hear you back now. You dropped on you whatever.
Nah, it did some tweet jump, but yeah. I hear you now.
Yeah, I basically was saying it's not that I don't care about the wins or losses. It happens like how did they lose the game? You know what I'm saying? Like, because at the end of the day, I want the Lakers to win the championship, but I'm not gonna be feeling the type of way about every single regular season loss. You know what I'm saying? I'm not doing that. Like, I just got here, gang. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like accept me with open arms. Let me ease my way in, gang.
No, hold on, brother. I got you. We're gonna accept you with open arms, but this you on a new path right now, bro. It's about wins and chips. We don't care about the stats. We want the stats. We trying to go collect these W's. You worried about trip dubs. We ain't worried about trip. We got a lot of trip dubs. We got a lot of trip dubs, gang. We got that. We want chips.
Nah,
we want W's. We want to see. We want to come in the show. You run the last Laker 10 games, and we got 8 W's. We don't care what LeBron did in the games. We want to stack these wins. We want 1 C's. We want home court advantage. We want home. Let me finish, bro. Cause I gotta introduce you to what's going on. You ain't used to it. It's cool, gang. It's cool. We want W's. We want 1 C. We want 1 C's, home court advantages. We want you know what I'm saying? That's the type shit we playing for. We ain't playing for trip dubs no more. We don't gotta prove we can go to a triple dub. We gonna get a trip dub on anybody. You feel me? It's levels, gang. I'm just welcoming you and telling you what's going on over here. This ain't Dallas. This LA.
I ain't gonna lie. Bron fans welcoming them niggas to LA like they Laker fans is fucking me up. I'm not talking about you, Taz, specifically, but like I'm reading chat. I'm saying how like talking about I've been here 7 years. I heard everybody this morning. I have respect for Byron this morning because he the one nigga was like, I'm not rocking with them niggas because Luka there. I'm not about to stay a Lake Show. Bro, this shit is nasty, my nigga. Like,
Yeah,
no fucking
shout out to
shame, bro.
yeah, that was a real comment from Byron. No funny. That was a real comment from
Like that,
Byron.
I respected the fuck out Byron for saying that. At least he gonna go with the Greek nigga. This shit is nasty, bro.
Hold on. Can we just? Tej just said this ain't Dallas, and Dallas was just in the NBA Finals. This shit is hilarious.
No, they don't have the same. You know what he mean by that?
No. I know the expectations thing, but like, if we're talking about the two franchises, at least over the last like few years, like, come on, man.
Like, B Young, you see this shit, bro? Like a bunch of niggas who Lakers. Oh yes, but since Luka here, I'm gonna stay a Laker. That is nasty, bro.
Tween, pull up back to the stage, Tween. Yo, Tween said, and Ted, I hear you too.
Lakers won a championship.
You good? I stop for you.
Hey, High Life. If you start being a Lakers fan after that nigga retired, yes, you're a bitch.
All right. Tween said, "How y'all feel if the Mavs go get?" Oh wait, she breaking up. 100%.
Oh, you can't hear me? Hello? You can hear me?
Yeah.
No, I was gonna respond to Jordan to be like, the Lakers just won a championship in 2020. Like, I don't know what's happening.
That's 5 years ago.
I don't know. But like, it still won a championship in 2020. That Dallas hasn't won since 2011.
Okay.
Wait, what was the point? What happened with that? Why y'all talking about it?
No, like, he was saying like, oh, like how could like Lakers be like, not even that, LeBron fans be like welcoming like Luka and shit and saying like be about winning and shit and be like when they made it to the finals last year. What the fuck that's supposed to mean? To a LeBron fan. I'm just so confused. Why are you laughing? I'm done talking. Go ahead, Adam.
All right. This nigga Low pulled up to the Twitter. Shout out to Low. Tween asked in the chat before we move to the next another trade that took place. How y'all feel if the Mavs go get Sexton? That's another creator that a lot of people were referring to or speaking towards. How would that move? How would y'all feel if the Mavs were to land Colin Sexton to the stage? If anybody want to take a dive at it,
That sounds cool. I mean,
I
Just
don't
say if
know.
the Mavs got Sexton.
Yeah.
I think he's better than Christie.
I don't
So
know
I think he'd be cool, and I think he would fit the identity.
He ain't starting with Kyrie though.
I would have to see it first before I can say.
They need a playmaker.
They need a wing playmaker.
They need a guy that they just let walk out the door. So I mean, what they need, like, I mean, a guy that can consistently create advantages is what they don't. Is that like that's what they need, and like that's what they let walk out the door. So I mean, I don't know.
Yeah, he better than Christie. Christie just make more sense alongside Kyrie.
you better than Christie. Oh, so
is it Christie gonna start or Clay?
Fraud, and you always on the edge, Fraud.
They're not gonna bench Clay, so Clay gonna start.
They're probably gonna bench Spencer Dinwiddie. Is it Spencer Dinwiddie started?
So it's gonna be Kyrie, Clay, PJ, and Lively.
PJ at the 3?
Yeah.
I mean, that's right. I mean, Jordan, like, unless you mention Lively.
I'm leaning all the way. I'm leaning all the way into size. Get on that. They ain't playing no game.
I mean,
that's me, but I don't know what they're gonna do. It's like,
so yeah, Kyrie, Clay, PJ, AD, and Lively, right? I mean,
when's Lively coming back?
Like late, like March, early April. He was off a cheek. His injury was like 2-3 months.
I mean, it's like so you bench Gafford then?
So before,
I mean, I think at that point they might let Gafford continue to start, but it's gonna be the same thing that happened last year. They're gonna swap it like in the middle of a series or something like that. They feel the need to because Lively's just better. Like they'll swap it, but I think
right now Spencer Dinwiddie's starting, right? It's
yeah, they do Kyrie, Den, Clay, PJ, Gafford, and Dinwiddie been pretty good.
What I will say, Jaja, that's a good question in regards to Christie. He my dog, but Christie will miss the quality looks he was getting from Braun, Reeves, and AD grabbing. He gonna miss that shit because you don't want Max Christie putting a ball on the court. You don't. You want it to be as simple as possible for him on offense at this point in his career right now. You want him to be able to just spot up or just, maybe attack a closeout. That's it. But if he's asked to do any type of creation, anything like that's when he starts to dwindle and his offensive impact, that shit get ugly. Like, that's the thing with Max.
I want to make an announcement. real quick, and I tell y'all this on TikTok. GDB can speak to this last night. If anybody's from TikTok that's pulling up to the show, which I do expect a lot of more people to do so, again, I tell y'all, it's an open platform. Anybody can come to the stage. Anybody can come to the stage. Anybody can speak. I see another person named Jacob trying to come. I don't even know who. I don't know who that is, but anybody that's not even just from TikTok, even if you're from YouTube or Twitter or whatever the case may be, and you come in here, the link is always going to be pinned. It's going to say to join the stage. Anybody can join the stage and speak their mind on whatever the topic is. So I just wanted to echo that, not echo that, but say that one time for the people that's in here. Also, if you weren't here, do not forget to like the video. Don't forget to like the video. We have 43 likes. Still around 70 people watching. That's big. That's major. Thank y'all. And if you're not subscribed, make sure you all subscribe. You will not regret it, because Fact and Stats is a daily sports show Monday through Friday at 11 a.m. Eastern time. It's also a podcast. And it's also a clothing brand. So yeah, that's that. Did I come in on something? Like, wasn't somebody saying something after I came in with that? What was the last comment Byron just made? I'm tripping.
Byron was basically talking about Max Christie.
Oh yeah.
Limit his.
Opportunity. Yeah.
I think Colin Sexton would be decent for them. I think if it's the identity as a defender, I think he can come and provide defense. He can get downhill. I think. You think he's a bad defender?
Yeah, he's not good no more. That's all hype, bro.
You think it's all hype if he's in a situation where it's like a good defensive ecosystem?
I don't, bro. Sexton is terrible off. Like, no, he's not good, bro.
I think you'd be better in a situation where defense is the key. Like when they know tonight's night we're winning on defense. Like a lot of the mistakes he has off ball, I think he would lock in a little bit more, especially having Jason Kidd as a head coach.
Way to be optimistic, my brother. He's just not good to me. I don't.
And especially like I get what you're saying on his off ball, but he stays in front of people as well. Like I'm not gonna act like he doesn't.
You don't really do that good, but I.
Yo, Ev.
All right. What's up, bro?
I know you guys. I had to go real quick, but you said you don't like my comments about Kyrie. I wasn't trying to say he's not like good, but don't you think he does need a lot of help in that role of being the primary playmaker?
Nah, I was just saying I don't like the Boston reference, because in Boston, like, that was one of his better years when it came to him scoring and playmaking. You know what I'm saying? Like, in my opinion,
didn't equate to winning.
That team, and things happened. One, Tatum and Brown were young. Two, Gordon Hayward got hurt. That was one of the bigger. That was the guy that they prioritized to be the best player on that team. And Kyrie Irving came out of nowhere. I think Kyrie came after Gordon, if I'm not mistaken. I could be. So like Gordon injury that impacted the whole entire team. And then, like I said, Tatum and Brown just was not ready yet. I think one of them was a rookie. I think Tatum was a rookie. Can't remember how. I think Tatum was a rookie, and I think Brown was in year 2. And Brown offensive skill set just wasn't there yet. Brown got drafted that high for his two-way impact, a two-way ability. It wasn't a score. Like, nobody envisioned Jaylen Brown being a 25 point scorer.
I just didn't feel like he got the best. I just don't feel, even like in general, I don't think he gets the best out of his teammates at a playmaking standpoint. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's fair, and I agree with you. But I just think that his second year in Boston was just one of his better years when it came to a playmaking standpoint. And again, to say it didn't equate to winning, I think that's the year. What's that? 2018-19? Is that the year they lost to Milwaukee?
Yeah.
I'm trying to come up. Yeah, I think they lost to Milwaukee that year. And like I said, he was terrible in that series. That's a different conversation. But let me fact check something real quick.
I appreciate you, Low Brady.
They lost to Milwaukee, and I don't remember that series exactly as far as injuries, who's playing, who was not. But I know he had the whole situation with his family and things like that. And he just wasn't. The supporting cast wasn't ready, and then Gordon Hayward did not return back the same if he did play that series. So I don't like that it didn't equate to winning thing, because I think that this team now for Dallas can still win games with Kyrie Irving as the lead point guard or the lead initiator.
They can win regular season games.
Hold up. I don't know if y'all seen this. Fox will wear Kawhi's old number 2. Interesting.
Fox wearing 2. Okay.
Yeah, that's interesting.
And Lowe was agreeing with T on Twitter. Lowe said T is right. Sexton can play defense and put in a situation where he has help, and defense is emphasized. I'm with Byron. I just don't think Sexton is that defender, level defender that they're trying to make him out to be.
You know how small Sexton is, bro?
Yeah,
Sexton is small. When you small in this NBA, bro, you gotta be like that. He's not. It's real simple, bro. Like, y'all let that little.
Wes, how is that hella disrespectful?
Who are they talking to get
Colin Sexton?
If Sexton was to go to Dallas.
No, you know who would be good on Dallas? I was thinking about it. Kobe White. I mean, they can't get him, but I like him.
But that's not. But he's not the level of playmaker that you would want either, though.
No, he's not. But you're not going to get that level of playmaker.
That's what I'm saying. That's why I always say it don't got to be that level. It can just be it can be a combo guard. In my opinion, it can just be a combo guard, a guy that can
if you're
do it in
settle,
spots and moments in games, just like Kyrie Irving can do it in spots and moments in games.
Right, they're going to have to settle for something like that. But I'm saying, in the perfect world, you want something, because that's what OG's original question to me this morning was. Well, what would you do? I'm like, well, in a perfect world, you want a really good playmaker alongside him, but I just don't see that would be like it's not like you can find them like that. But to go along and Wes just put in the chat, shot creator. Kobe White could do that, and then he's got a little bit of playmaking.
Right, and that's we're on the same page. My main thing was I don't think they need a guy that can just come in and be the one. I always said today and even yesterday that if they're a combo guard and they can do it in spots or in moments of game, or can just do it in a second unit or whatever the case may be, that's fine for them. Like they don't gotta have somebody that's like
I just don't think they're ever gonna win a championship with this core. I just don't.
That's not a problem. That's not a problem to say. That's not a bad thing to say. It's a lot of teams. It's a lot of teams that's currently constructed that's never going to win a championship.
I know, but you had the guy to be a perennial contender. What the fuck are you doing, bro? What are they doing, bro? I still don't get it. I don't get it. Like they got to be the dumbest fucking people in the world. What are you doing?
I get your stance, but it's like damn game because like who's to even say Luka would have won a championship in Dallas? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
like
there's no way to say that he would have. There's no guarantee that anybody's going to win a championship.
That's what I'm saying. So I feel like you're being super duper harsh. Again, I'm with you. You never trade a guy like Luka ever. Especially at age 25. You never do that. You never do it. I'm with you. You never do it.
You don't do it.
You never do it.
Luka was in the talks with Giannis and Jokic, and you don't fucking move those guys. You just don't do it. And Embiid's that kind of caliber player, but he's a different situation. You move him because of what he can't stay healthy. He can't play when it matters the most. And Luka's got the same issues where he's a little overweight. Maybe he's not taking it serious. But every fucking time he plays in the playoffs, he does what he needs to do.
He's one of the best playoff performers ever.
I mean, come on, bro. How do you move him? And how can you justify it? Like Tween and that, you cannot justify this move unless they do win a championship, which is just not gonna happen. It's just not happening, bro.
I feel like the number one option over there now.
Hold on. Process. I feel like you see them trading Luka, and you just want to reflect on that Luka. You don't want to really speak on the AD to Dallas part of it. Like it's a two-way trade. One guy got this guy, the other guy got that guy. You got to look at the whole picture. Like you feel me? Back up. Look at the entire trade. Look at the acquisition. Look at the situations. Look at the roster construction. I watch Lakers games. They run a lot of I'm not trying to disrespect Luka, but they run a lot of organized set plays. That's what I was telling Jordan Woods and Byron and everybody. They run a lot of hammer screens. They run a lot of what's it called? It's like you bring in Luka. With LeBron was fine running them plays for AD and for Dalton Connect and Reeves and all of that. They had a yin yang everybody eat offense. Now you plug in Luka into that, which Luka's a top 3 player. Nobody's denying the talent. It's also you don't have a real center. It's concerns that you're not really trying to address. It's more to it. Oh my God, they got Luka. Yeah, Luka's that good. Nobody's denying that.
I mean, for this season, they're not like championship.
That's what we're talking about. Exactly. I don't know why he keeps talking about. We're talking about this season.
Yeah, they're not championship ready this season, but but here's the thing: 48 hours ago, they weren't championship ready either.
Exactly.
So,
hold on.
Nobody's saying they were.
But I never said that they were championship ready with Luka now. I never said that they can win a championship. The whole thing was it doesn't make sense for the Mavericks at all.
Oh, no, it doesn't. No, not at all. Nope.
It doesn't. Tween, you said they won the trade. You can't win the trade if the trade doesn't make fucking sense.
No, I said short term, they put themselves into it. Like Dallas always had the better team than the Lakers. That's not close. Them losing Luka going to the Lakers, that didn't change anything. I'm saying they won the trade because they have AD. They have
No. You can't compare it
short term
because here's the thing: you can't compare it to the Lakers specifically. In order for you to think they win the trade in the short term, that means you have to think that they have a legitimate chance to win.
Thank you. That's what I've been trying to.
They're in my opinion is okay. Let me get this off.
Okay,
OKC's the best team in the West. Everybody knows that.
Sure.
I'm not really high on Denver, and I don't know how Houston or Memphis offense in the playoffs is really going to do anything. I don't know if they beat OKC in a series, but I can see them beating any other team. I can see them winning around if they're 7-2, if they match up against, I don't know, Houston or something, Memphis.
I mean, sure, like
they can win a round or two if they match up in the conference finals against OKC, they probably losing.
But here's the thing though, like, right? So, but they were kind of in that mode before the trade where they had you could say they probably had a legitimate shot to beat OKC though.
No, I always thought OKC was
even
if they had a shot. Yeah, they had a shot. That I didn't really see them beating OKC in a playoff series due to their, you feel me?
Right. No, because most people, I think, most sensible people would say OKC would beat them or OKC is just better.
OKC
I
was
agree with that.
but they
It's just having Luka kind of gave you, because at the end of the day, Luka's ceiling and how well Luka can play in a playoff series and Luka being the best player in a series kind of gave you a legitimate shot to win.
Yeah,
so you're basically saying they should have played out this season, and if they wanted to move him in another time.
To me, I think if you really had an issue in terms of conditioning, weight, whatever, to me that should have been you sit in the room. Like, this is like a conversation, or like, to me, like, I don't think that, like,
yeah.
I don't think Luka wanted to be there no more.
No. I don't. No, Luka. There was no trade request. Luka had no idea. Like my thing is, moving him was not to me. Moving him should not have been on the table. And let's just say it got to a point where you were so fed up with him, then that you decide, all right, we have no choice. They only called like one or two teams, like at that, bro. The rest of the organization, like, didn't even. I couldn't even, like, to me, there is no.
To be fair, I believe there's a lot of speculation and there's a lot of sources say this, sources say that.
Right.
There's just so much shit out in the media right now. I don't know what's going on.
I still think we don't know the full scope of.
That's what I'm saying too. Like, I think there's a lot.
Luka didn't want to be there.
No, because I don't think we're gonna find out what happened at the very least until this summer. Because
hold up, establishes for real. They called about PG. The Warriors? Paul George?
Who called who about PG?
Sham said the Warriors called about PG.
Ew.
That's what established wrote in the comments.
Answer the phone, Daryl. Answer the phone.
You know it's gonna be Wiggins.
Nigga, wasn't you just happy about PG a couple months ago, nigga? What the fuck?
No. To be fair,
this
is what happened, bro.
I'm telling you, bro.
Bro, this should be so sick, brother.
Before PG was a free agent, he didn't want him.
I'm helping you, nigga. Content about to turn up because you keep talking, bro.
Thank you very much. I don't need your help. Not once in my life. Not once in my fucking life did I ever advocate the Sixers to get Paul George. I never said I wanted him. I said this is what they got to do because they got nothing fucking left. I never wanted to give him that big deal. I never wanted to sign him to this contract. Ever. I never wanted to do this. So no, I was never saying.
Bro, you were okay with it. Stop acting like you weren't, bro. Like, nigga, I heard you.
Yeah,
like, I hate when niggas do this shit, bro. Like, you was okay with it.
No, bro. I said I don't want.
Yo, Ed, you see how you tried to flip that, bro? Like, I remember the combos, but no, process. I agree with you. You were not happy about the amount of money you had to pay him, but you still were very happy that he was on your team, and you were quoting that if all the guys were healthy, we had a chance to make a finals run. If everyone was healthy, we could beat Boston. You made those statements.
I literally said I need him to be better than fucking Tobias Harris.
You're trying to down talk the acquisition now.
not
You
once
are
did I
happy
ever
as hell when
say.
you got Paul
Bro
George.
said you full of shit.
So
No, I literally said that many fucking times.
Question,
I literally said a
Ev.
million
Did
fucking
this
times.
nigga not say if Paul George and Embiid are all healthy in the playoff series, he don't matter what they see
I
it is that
still
he believes
believe
they could
that,
beat
you
any
fucking
team?
idiot.
So fuck out of here, pussy.
Bro, you're a dumbass, dog. Bro, you're a legit dumbass. You're a legit dumbass. Saying that if they're healthy and they can play, I will take them against anybody. By the way, T, you've known me for 3 years now. Have I ever picked against my team, no matter who they could be fucking facing the Avengers? I'm picking my fucking
Let me
squad.
let
So
me
that's
see that
fucking
DraftKings and
everybody.
FanDuel because I know you done
Okay?
picked.
And
I know you done
secondly,
picked against them niggas before. You had in your bets on DraftKings, nigga.
I've never bet against them. I've never bet against them. I've never bet against them. I literally bet before the season they'd go to the Eastern Conference Finals against Shaggy before I even knew who was on the fucking team.
So
What are you talking about?
Wait. I'm reading chat. Process. Did you think PG was better than Harden?
Yeah, I did.
He
think
did
PG
think
was
Yeah.
better than Harden.
I'm not gonna lie. I don't want to hear that shit.
What the hell? Yeah, I did think he was better than Harden for us. What are you talking about?
Addition by subtraction.
I never wanted Harden either. We were bro, you don't get it. The Sixers were forced to do these things.
No, I know.
always said-
Process. I
always
know
said-
you didn't
no,
like
no, no,
Harden.
no, no,
But
no,
like,
no,
no funny. I knew you didn't like Harden. No funny. I've been through that. Like before he got there, nigga. We knew that.
Straight, bro. You guys are straight fucking idiots. I literally said the only reason we got Harden was because of Simmons. I was happy because we got that fucking scrub off the team. It was never like, oh my god, I want to go get
Should have got Halliburton, bitch.
I want to go get James Harden free agency.
No, they could have got Hallie.
Bro,
They
shut
said they
up.
wanted Harden over.
Tween. Shut
Oh, my
the
fault,
fuck up, dog. So again, we got him, and I said, all right, he's playing well for us. Never in my life did I say I want to get rid of Harden when he was on our team until he asked for fucking out. You clown.
I don't know, Process. I could have.
That's not true because after he put up that 9 points against the Heat, you were calling for that nigga going. You were calling for that nigga going. When Embiid, no process. That first year you was in the playoffs, so I actually have a good memory. You was calling for that nigga going when them games because he couldn't provide when Embiid wasn't there.
The first year we were in the playoffs. Bro, the first year we were in the playoffs.
Yes, when Harden put up 11 points, you were calling for that nigga out of Philly, bro. I remember.
You fucking idiot, dog.
You're a liar, bro.
People lie on me. I hate when people lie on me. He was
You're
hurt
a liar,
the first
bro.
year against Miami, and I literally said, when Harden's healthy, come see us. When Harden's healthy, come see us to Ev. He was literally hurt in the Miami series, you fucking idiot.
And you did it the year after that when he put up 9, nigga. Shut up.
No, I never advocated for him to leave. You can ask Shaggy. I wanted to run it back until he said he wants out. You fucking idiot. You lying sack of shit.
Hey, Process, I'll be in Philly this summer, nigga.
Damn.
Nah.
Hey, Ed, did y'all talk about the Myles Garrett shit though? At all?
Me saying I like the Sixers. Me saying I like the Sixers, and I'm happy that we got rid of Tobias Harris and replaced him for Paul George. Means I was advocating for Paul George. We could have gotten you out there instead of Tobias Harris. I would have been happy. You fucking idiot.
Man, shut that shit up.
Every Sixers fan that knows me
Why
knows I never
Tobias playing better basketball? Shut up, nigga.
I was going to say it sounded like he was fine because that was the best they could do. So
I don't know why every time I speak.
But Jordan, regardless, it's hypocritical if you think that Paul George and Embiid, when healthy, could beat the fucking Boston Celtics and get to the finals. That was his statement throughout this year. So regardless with that money, regardless of with that roster and that money, with health, he believes they're good enough.
Bro, you're literally an idiot. I never said Paul George and Joel Embiid. I said Paul George as a 3 and Joel Embiid and Maxey as our 1 and 2. I literally said he's going to be our 3 every fucking time we talked about this team. I said he's our 3rd best player. And I said with Paul George being your 3rd best player, I think we got a chance. That was my stance on the entire season. It ain't because of just him. It's because how good Maxey and Embiid are, you fucking idiot. Not just because it's Paul George.
And to you, Paul George was a difference to you beating Boston. Fuck out of here.
I thought Paul George was better than Tobias Harris, you fucking idiot.
Well, you were wrong, nigga.
Okay, I think everybody in America thought that.
From Philly.
Bro, process. This nigga keep trying to bait you. You don't get it. Let's not get this nigga to bait.
Plus,
bro, me and Process have talked before. Tween, shut up, bro.
We got Drummond. We got Caleb Martin. We re-signed Kelly Oubre. We got another year with Nick Nurse. We made all these moves. That's why. It wasn't just because of fucking Paul George. I thought we had a chance. I literally called him our
You thought the separator for you coming out the East was Paul George, my nigga. You said that.
No, it wasn't. It was.
You did not. You never believed Maxey and Embiid were beating them niggas, bro. Stop that. You literally said with Paul, bro.
Yo, can I get that last comment out on it, bro?
Yeah, y'all. Y'all
talking about Miles
jazz.
I
Garrett.
do want to talk about the Miles Garrett shit though. I
We're
ain't
not
gonna
talking
lie.
about Miles Garrett
Fuck
right now,
that. I
gang.
wanted to talk about the Luka shit. Fuck
NBA.
Miles Garrett, man.
this
Listen, bro.
basketball.
This nigga, Phoenix is shopping KD. They're taking calls.
I mean, they're doing what they're
Bruh.
supposed to do. That's what it's. Yeah,
You
they
not,
should.
bro.
It's trade deadline week 20. That's what they gonna
Hey,
do.
hey, Q Sims, he thought Paul George was the difference, nigga. Don't let that nigga lie to
Bro.
y'all.
I mean, if
Kevin Durant.
Yeah, what is it? Are they not supposed to take? If somebody called, they're supposed to hang up the phone. Are they supposed to hang up for what? I don't understand.
I'm not gonna lie. Like if Bradley Beal's not gonna waive his no trade clause,
I'm pushing my agenda, bro.
Like then
Trading
trading
back
Book,
to Memphis.
KD
It's not even. It's not even about Bill. It's more so about they can't find other suitors to take. That's willing to either one take on Bill and then facilitate a 3-team, 4-team trade with the Heat.
Talking about?
But what I'm saying is
that's the only reason they doing this shit.
I saw a report that said that Bradley Beal was like hesitant to like uproot his family again. What I'm saying is if he's not even like willing to waive his trade clause, like it's not even about what other like at that point other teams don't matter if he's not gonna waive his no trade clause at all. So like you kind of like
And respectfully, if I'm Bradley Beal, I'm not moving my family again. Fuck y'all. Like respectfully. Like niggas be. If I'm Bradley Beal, I don't want to uproot my family once again. Fuck y'all.
That's his opinion, Tween. Just leave it alone, bro. It's his opinion. It's literally
No.
his opinion.
But I'm saying, T, you see what his quote unquote family is going through with the Phoenix fans and his wife having to come out and put out a statement, talk about don't disrespect my babies is crying.
Queen, I understand that. Think about uprooting your entire family to another state again.
Across country, probably.
I'm just saying, like, bro, like
Twin, you gotta understand people have people have kids and other things outside of just the interactions they have with the fucking Phoenix Suns fans, brother.
Yo,
you trading? What are you trading to get KD if you're OKC?
Nothing.
That's his love helping these niggas, bro. What
That
the
nigga
fuck?
said Ev and 3 niggas came off the mic.
What's
no,
up?
I don't.
What about you, OG? OG, you're in here. That's the fit, OG. Go for it now. Don't be scared.
I mean, I remember let Ev answer first, but yeah, go ahead, Ev.
I don't know, honestly, because they got to make the trade. I mean, first and foremost, I'm putting J-Dub on the table if that's what they want. If that's what they want, obviously, Chetting SGA is off the table for me. But I'm throwing J-Dub on the table, immediately, and then whatever else to make the salaries work, and in the first round draft picks, however many they want. I don't.
They're
really
gonna
care.
have to get a third team involved probably to make the money work. Correct?
Yeah, probably make it a little better. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't think J-Dub making enough.
I keep J-Dub if
for
I
that
can.
shit to work.
That's
They
what I'm
can't.
saying.
Yeah, I keep it J-Dub if I can.
Man, they can't.
Jordan, did you say keep J-Dub if you can? Who the fuck are they gonna give him? Lou Dort?
No, I'm saying because like because J-Dub's not making a lot of money right now.
But what are you gonna give him? You got to give him something of substance. You're not gonna move.
If they're the ones calling you, then I mean, at that point, can't you just like, offer
flip it if Oklahoma City was calling
the side wrap of that, Jordan, is I still believe my team can win a championship without fucking Kevin Wayne Durant.
That's what I'm saying.
Like respectfully, gang.
Well, I was gonna say if I'm OKC, I'm not making that call at all. So
at all.
Like I don't know.
They're probably gonna call him. I'm just saying, if you got Durant,
I'm gonna hang that motherfucker up. Shit,
what about
OG? I don't think y'all should do that shit either, OG.
You're hanging up the phone.
Wait, that's what I'm saying, though. That's what I'm saying. Like teams, like especially OKC. Like look what, as far as they win, it's levels, it's progression. You got to go through. You can't. I totally believe in that, and I think they on course. Like they don't have to go make that move right now.
No, I agree.
They can keep investing in their youth, bro, and they still gonna be in position to compete at a very high level, contend for a championship. I'm not selling none of my young guns.
I'm also of the belief that I don't believe you can make a move of that caliber in the middle of the season and win a title.
Yeah, for real.
Even giving
I agree with you guys. I'm just saying like for like the argument's sake, what would you do?
Like I mean, Case and Wallace, maybe Aaron Wiggins.
That ain't gonna get it done.
That ain't gonna get it done.
He's just hanging up on your ass.
Yeah.
With all due respect, you don't make a move like that in the middle of the season, but if it's any player that you do make a move for, it's gonna be KD in the middle of the season.
I agree with that. I think he's the number one mercenary out there.
Yeah.
What about you, OG? You're not moving nobody right now?
No, not right now. And because you can't move, Jalen Green this year, right? And so for me, Yeah, I'm not moving nothing right now. Let's just stay with. Let's see what we got. At
Man,
least give
trade
me one.
Sengun, nigga.
Give me one chance to see what we can do in the playoff run, and then that'll tell me what I need to go get. But
I
right
got the
now, I'm not
perfect
about
point.
to do. I don't
Man,
know
get
what
I
I
that
got,
need
nigga
right now.
Sengun going, nigga.
and OG,
Uh,
I got a quick question for you, OG. When it comes to the whole you just said about waiting and see what your youth got with OKC.
yeah.
How long do you think that avenue will work when it comes to banking on the youth and their
What?
internal development before you even make a move like that?
Well, that all depends on what the youth does. Like in this case with OKC, the youth is telling me I don't need to move too fast. They telling me
Yeah,
I ain't got to do shit right now. In other cases, the youth might tell you, "Yeah, this ain't it. You need to make some moves right now, nigga." But that all depends on what they tell you, right?
That's a
yeah,
But
fact.
yeah, I think right now today, if I'm OKC, nigga, that youth has told me we good enough to compete at a very, very, very high level. Weren't they the number one seed last year? They the number
yeah.
one seed now. They just fell short, not for any other reason besides they just hadn't been there. They gotta keep growing and keep, beating down that door.
I
But
just
I'm
want to
not
let
finna
you
sell
know.
none of that
And they're
shit.
I just want to
significantly
let you
better this
know
year.
though. At one point in
They've
time,
proven to me that they can get there without that. If we get to a certain point, to your question, Miles, and
Yeah,
scoring is a problem. Once we got here 2 years in a row, nigga, we for some reason scoring becomes a problem. Yeah, go get that
hold on
mercenary.
a second
Go
though.
get
Hold on
that
a second.
mercenary at that point, because at that point they told you this is what we need to get over the hump. I
OG,
don't
I
know if
was
they've told us what they need to get over the hump right now.
OG, 1 second though, because I was in a similar situation. I'm not saying it's the same. I think OKC's in a better spot than the Sixers were, but I was in a situation where oh my god, look at that! I got a young Embiid, I got a young fucking scrub Ben Simmons. At the time, I thought was going to be a fucking superstar. We just drafted Markelle Fultz, not knowing what he was going to be. Everyone thought he was going to be good. Whatever. We have a base. We're a top 3 seed every year with Ben and Joel. We OKC, same thing. There was second round, right? They got out in the second round last year.
Yep.
And
yeah.
and I'm just saying, I'm not saying that they're gonna. I think OKC's a great team. I'm just saying sometimes when you think like that, like, oh, we got plenty of time. You remember SGA is gonna get a $70 million a year contract coming up. If you can win while his contract's right now, and you have a chance to get Durant and solidify your team as clearly the team, and they already might be the team to beat for sure. But I'm just saying, if you have a chance to get him, you're gonna have to move off of J-Dub eventually,
Wait,
because you're not gonna be able to sign him for 50
y'all can hear me?
million,
Yeah.
Chet for
Yeah,
50
Yeah, we
we can
got
hear
you.
million.
you, man.
Yeah, we hear you. And we can't sign him for 50 million, J-Dub, and Chet for 50 million, and then fucking SGA for 70 million,
It's
what he's gonna get.
55-55,
I'm just
yeah.
saying.
Like,
Exactly. So you're not gonna be able to keep all three of them. Okay. So if you have a chance to move J-Dub and keep Chet
Wait,
and
that's the
SGA,
convo. Hold on,
it's not the
that's the
worst.
convo right now.
OKC,
It's
yeah.
No,
about
no. My
KD.
just
Yeah,
I
It's
yeah,
a
just
yeah,
hypothetical.
okay.
yeah. Bringing in KD. Like, all right, so like
It's a
people push
hypothetical,
back.
Byron.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Hypothetically, people pushing back against whether they would keep J Dub.
I
No.
said I
They were
said
saying
for
they
me
OKC.
shouldn't
this
consider.
year. I said for
They're
me
saying they
this year,
shouldn't
and what
trade at all.
I
Hold
said
on.
for me and what they did this year and what they did last year, I think the youth is still telling me that you don't have to necessarily make that move right now. I
Thank
said, but
you.
at the same time, if we go through a couple of playoff runs and we come up short from a scoring standpoint, and we know that mercenary motherfucker KD can come over here and help us in that way, yeah, I would
But you're
make the
not going to
move
have
then.
Can
But
I
I
time
don't
for
know.
respond
that.
to that?
But
Can I
I
respond
don't
to
know
that real
if
but
they
quick?
told me. I don't know if they told me to go do that just yet.
You making it just like seem like it's gonna be always ideal and you're gonna always have somebody available.
That's fair.
You
That's
you
fair.
you jump on
It's
you
tough.
when the market is telling you something in terms of availability. If
All
you
right,
you jump you jump
you jump.
yeah
Okay.
you
Yeah,
jump.
But
I
I
that's
get that.
but
You
but
know
see,
what I'm
yeah.
saying?
Thank
I
you,
hear y'all,
Byron.
but just because something is
That's
available, you
tricky
don't
though
jump just because something is available every time. I don't
because
agree
Well,
with
no no
that.
no 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 no. I'm not saying every time. Go ahead, El, because I know you want to chime in.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna just say this. My only pushback to what OG is saying, which I see your thought process 1000%, and I'm with you with something. But like Byron and Miles was just saying, you jump, and the reason why I'm saying you jump, this is why I would be with you 100% OG. If they were trading for KD and he's coming in to be the best player on their team, no, he's not coming in to be the best player on the team at his age. It's going to be SGA, and the second best player going forward is always going to be Chet. You're still going to have SGA and Chet to still build around post KD in 3 years. So you can maximize the next 2-3 years with KD and SGA and Chet and the defensive players you already have, and defensive personnel, whatever KD obviously we don't know
And
what the players
figure
will
it
be.
out from there.
And you can probably win. You'll more than likely probably win a championship. You were
At
that
least
close
one.
last year. You're the number 1 seed right now. You add KD in the space of J-Dub, and you don't get you get a championship out of that. Like, what are you?
I ain't no hard-headed
That's a
nigga.
championship.
I ain't no hard-headed nigga. You just trolled me a little bit. You just trolled me a little bit. I ain't mad at that.
He's not coming in being the best player on the team. He's not the best player on the team. That's where I'm at with it.
I ain't mad at that. You just trolled me a little bit on that.
What
I don't
good
think
is
it works
established?
like
yeah, I
I
just
don't
went to
think
the
it
chat.
really
I don't know
works.
what good is established talking about. What you mean, Lil? What you talking about?
I ain't gonna
No. I'm saying I don't.
bro.
No. I'm saying I don't think it works like that because again, there's a reason why. So tell me this: the last time that a team added a significant piece of that caliber in the middle of the season, bro, we're 50 games in. Like, yeah, I get it. It's Kevin Durant, but to me, one of the reasons why OKC is in the position right now is because their financial flexibility and the amount of draft capital they have. I think to me, you add KD, sure, you can theoretically upgrade your ceiling this year and maybe the next 2 years. So, but to me, I think you kind of shorten how many bites at the apple you get also as well. Like you're with the amount of picks.
No, you don't, because you still have DJ and Chad.
No, you don't.
No,
you don't.
You still got Shea and Chet, and you're not.
Will it not have? Okay, so what's KD's contract? Right
And you're not taking every single pick from OKC, by the way,
Yeah,
in
that's
that
what
deal.
I'm
Like,
saying.
I don't know why you set it up like that.
got 2 more
Like,
years.
KD not about to get no.
You're
You're not
on
about
a
to know 10
contract
picks
till he's
from
38.
Luka just went for 1 pick. You could give him J-Dub and fucking
I'm just
Yeah, Luka just went for AD though.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, but the Mavs are stupid though. Like that's not a like.
Bro, AD is an elite player. What are we talking
Yeah,
about?
that's what I'm saying. Y'all keep
Who
saying
the- who-
Luka just went for 1 pick, bro.
Who
Nah,
is
Luka
J-Dub? Like,
went for
J-Dub is
Anthony
not in the
Davis.
I
realm
know,
of
but
KD.
he's a young guy that they're happy to take in return for probably, and then you give him a pick,
Bro,
2
bro,
picks or 3 picks. It's not like it's crazy.
Bro, J-Dub ain't nobody
Go ahead,
to hang
Tanez.
up on, gang.
Yeah.
Let Tanez go real quick.
So just to add context to this, for 2025 alone, they have 1, 2, 3, 4 picks. 3 of them are protected. 2026, they have 1. 2027, they have 2. 2028, they have 2. So yeah, 2. 2029, they have 2. Like 20, they have a bunch of fucking seconds. What the fuck? 2030,
Yeah.
1, 2030.
So Heaven said you would do it.
So I just wanted to give context for the amount of picks they have, right? So I do feel like if they give a couple picks, it's not like they're doomsday and don't have anything left. 1. And 2, like I feel like one of the reasons you get these picks is to go get a player like KD, because it's not like you need these picks to go find your your number 1 option. You have that in Shea. It's not like you need this pick to go draft your number 2 option. You have that in Chet.
That's not.
So realistically, how many years are you competing?
That's not. That's not even close to his level of thinking at all. What he's thinking is, listen, I have this young team right now that's doing what they're doing without the second best player on the team, a perennial defensive player of the year candidate.
Third.
Nobody thinking of nobody. No, we talking about what we would do.
I don't know what you have to say. I don't know.
I have this team right now. I'm going to see what they do. I already think they can win the chip right now. If they win the chip, I'm going to pay all 3 guys, and I'm going to keep these draft picks, and I'm going to draft players to fill like the needs around them. That's what he's thinking.
Okay, we're not saying that that's not what.
But we make it, bro. Goods. We having goods. We are having a us conversation. What would we do? Not what we think Sam thinks.
Also, you can't pay all.
That's not what we're talking about, bro. We're not talking about what we think Sam gonna do.
Bro, process. You don't know what you're talking about.
How can he pay all 3 of them?
All 3 could get paid. Literally.
No, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, they drafted them. They drafted them, so yeah, all 3 can get paid.
No, they can get paid, but the luxury tax bill is gonna be too much for them to bury. We already did a calculation.
We did this already.
I mean, you can
even if you can't pay J-Dub, you have enough picks to where you're going to have
But
enough.
they have
all three.
I'm sorry. Can I get this off? Can I get this off? Because y'all acting like they got like 3 picks or some shit. They got enough picks to fucking get KD and still have enough picks to fill whatever the fuck they need. I don't know what.
Still have
I like you and like KD can like be go from the third best player to the fourth best player, and he is the caliber of player where he is one of the best, like, portable players.
Portable
Now
and
explain.
a great and a like golden ceiling rate.
Wait, hold on.
Perfect ceiling rate.
Explain to me what leverage the Suns have over us if they call us, and why we would
Nobody said they
have
have
to
leverage.
give up.
No, Tween's dumbass did say
Suns
that.
have.
You don't have to. Yeah, I was gonna say because you can. J-Dub doesn't have to beat like you.
I'm fine.
That's what I'm saying. So
I'm sorry.
I'm just pushing back to the fact that we would have to trade J-Dub in that deal. We wouldn't have to.
If I'm OKC, I'm fine with giving up J-Dub.
And we wouldn't have to. There's no the Suns literally have no leverage in this situation.
That's not the point of this whole thing.
Yeah, that's not.
2 weeks ago when we brought this up,
You're not fine with doing it. That's the thing.
2 weeks ago when we brought this up,
I would not be fine with doing that. No.
Yeah, it's not a half thing with you. It's not a half thing with you. It's just not. You're not.
I actually agree with Goods in terms of finishing out this year. Now, if niggas don't win this year, J-Dub can fucking go, my nigga. Like, respectfully.
Yeah, but that's
like,
the
I keep the core for this year because
it's hard to argue.
At the end of the year.
I was the one that came up with the keep the core shit, but I mean, based on what
OG, my only thing is OG is with that core, with that continuity we have seen. I think you at least owe them niggas 2 playoff runs, bro.
I think that's the type of move. That's the type of move you make in the off season.
Yeah.
Like,
go
you
ahead,
know,
OG.
Shit. What?
Because at the end of the day,
I was just gonna say. No, I mean, based on what at first I was like, no, I'm gonna go ahead and ride this out because they showed me that. But when you put it like that, and I still get to keep SGA, I still get to keep Chet. I'm adding KD who's gonna fall off, and then I'm still gonna be able to add another one, and I still got plenty picks. It's like I'm not really losing anything. Like my chances of winning have just increased. And I'm not losing my first guy or my second guy. So come on with it. I'm like, yeah.
And let me piggyback real quick. Good. The reason why I put J-Dub at the forefront, because if you put J-Dub at the forefront of the trade, you don't have to trade 5 picks, 6 picks.
Right.
Because
they don't have to do that anyway.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I'd rather give up those picks, bro.
What? Yeah, but you're gonna have to trade more role players, though. You get what I'm saying?
I'm not giving up.
This sounds like
you don't gotta trade no players. You don't gotta trade no players. Good. You don't think you gotta trade no players? Hold on, Gordon Wilson. Hold on. Good. What are you saying? What are you saying? Good.
Why would I give up 5-6 picks for KD?
No, it's a hypothetical. 3, 4, 5, whatever. It's a hypothetical, bro. All I'm saying is, if you good, do you agree with this? If you trade J-Dub, you're gonna trade less first round picks. Do you agree with that?
Well, obviously, yeah.
That's why I put J-Dub at the forefront. That's literally the point, Goods.
Bro,
I want to give up at least amount of first round picks as you can.
I don't mind keeping J-Dub and adding probably a pick or 2.
Which is fine. Which means he agrees with us for trading KD. So we move.
Yeah.
But at the same time,
I didn't agree with the forefront of trading J-Dub for him because I don't.
You're making it way harder than what it can be when you go that route too. Like that's making the conversation way hard because you're gonna have to bring in a third team. So you just making it way more difficult, bro. J-Dub,
I would much rather do that.
Is he some generational talent that I don't know?
Hold on, we got some news.
Let me ask you a
question. That's not really news, Twin. They words are called for star players. We get it, gang.
Can I ask a question now? Can I ask a question now? Is J-Dub a generational talent? Can I not find him again in the draft? I'm confused.
Nah, he's not a generational talent.
I'm gonna be honest. His defense is generational.
I don't know why
I'll say that.
Like he's just some player you just throw away. Like what the fuck? Wait,
that's not a
Bro, he's one of the best wing defenders. Like J-Dub, this J-Dub is crazy.
Bro,
he can guard 1 through 5, bro.
Hey, Twin, shut up, bro.
Those don't go on trees, respectfully.
Stop. Bro, they problem right now is a second creator next to SGA.
And
that's their problem. Not no
yeah,
goddamn going 1 through 5. They got a second creator problem. Like Goods don't even fully believe in J-Dub. So I don't even know why we doing all this.
That's what I was about to say.
I don't even know why we doing all of this.
Because all he's saying is he sees a situation where he can keep J-Dub and get Kevin Durant. I don't know it's hard to.
Okay, bro. T, we understand everything, bro. We don't need nothing explained. So what I'm saying with Goods, bro, if you keeping SGA, you keeping Chet. You've seen for yourself that the second creator is the problem. Y'all, it's not like respect to OG. OG, my dog. it's not like y'all in the same situation as the Rockets. The Rockets are in a position to, okay, yeah, they're young. We know, like, they go in, they get in the offs. OG didn't already said it for the most part. First, second round, cool, boom. They go through their learning curve. OKC is in position to contend right now. Right now, in the scenario we bring it to you, they can.
Yeah, 100%. I think we win the chip without him. There's no need to trade J-Dub.
But good, your chances and your ceiling go way higher in a current situation to win right now if you get KD while still having the future.
Can I see my ceiling with Chet on the court? But
My good. I don't know who you think J-Dub is.
How the hell Chet, bro? How Chet all of a sudden?
Now, I know what this is.
Bro,
I done seen niggas on the Rockets. I done seen niggas on the Rockets. Niggas fall in love with players, and they say, no, I want to ride this nigga all the way out, man. I don't ever want to see him leave my team.
You love your dude right now, bro. Like I'm
nigga, I'm just not trading him for KD. I'm trading everybody.
You act like you saying you ain't trading him for Bill. You act like you saying, no, I'm not trading. We would get that.
Every major trade
for KD. That's my point.
Every single one, it takes time. They all take time.
Bro, I'll pack Desmond Bang shit so fast if it was KD, bro. I'm trying to tell you, what?
Yeah, that's you. That's you.
Bro, you're tripping. It's Kevin Durant, bro. What do you think J-Dub is?
But Memphis is not
in a different predicament right now, bro.
Like
this don't sound like what you call him all over again. This don't sound like Boston all over again. Because respect to JT, he not SGA. Respect to JT, but we already know where that's gonna go. So let me chill out.
Well, I will say that people pretended that the Celtics were stupid for not chilling Jaylen Brown for Kevin Durant, and then they won a title. So I mean,
they won a title not with that same roster infrastructure. They added Porzingis and Drew Holiday. It's not the same.
They made other moves.
Exactly, bro. Like,
but that's easy to say in hindsight now, though, because they did not have a Drew Holiday and a KP. If you have Tatum, Brown, Drew Holiday, and KP, you don't need to trade for KD either. Yes, I'm with you. The OKC, unfortunately, is not the same scenario, not the same situation.
No, but OKC has enough assets to where other moves will be available. Like you don't have to.
That's true. But you don't just come across KP and Drew Holiday in the same offseason like that. Both hit on 2 back-to-back guys in the same offseason. Like that just doesn't happen. That's not a regular thing. When's the last time we seen a level of player like Drew Holiday and Porzingis land on the same team in the same offseason? We don't see that.
Sure, but
only one time that happened.
But how many teams are in a position, picks and assets wise, that OKC has?
Well, according to Good, what are they going to do with these picks and shit in these assets?
Well, again,
you don't even know.
Okay, well, this is the point. This is the part where you walk into a playoffs as probably the best team in the league. You see what you do. Maybe you win a title, maybe you don't. You see the reasons why you don't win a title. Sure, in theory, okay, let's say J-Dub is the reason. Okay, cool. Then in the offseason, with the assets that you have, then you explore other moves. Like you make a move in the offseason, then that you can implement for 82 games, because no matter what major player you get, portable or not, no matter what major.
No, because you're looking at it in the general. Like, stop doing that, Lil Wilson. The market could be dry as a pecan when you want to revisit it. That's what you're not including. That's what you're not including.
Wait, you said the market can be what?
The market can be dry. The market cannot. You cannot have what you're looking for by the time you want to revisit the market. Now what?
But it may not be.
Man, how many times is the market?
Can I add something? Can I add something else?
Like, KD is just so portable. Like it's
30 games.
I'm
about to fill you in after this 10% comment, Wes.
Oh, sorry.
No, good. I'm gonna fill him in after.
No, I'm following along with the combo.
Okay.
I'm waiting because I'm hearing some straight bullshit, bro, and I'm disappointed.
I want to hear what Wes has to say. Go ahead, Wes.
Okay, go ahead, Wes.
Bro, J-Dub can get the fuck. What the fuck are we talking about? What the hell are we talking about?
Nah, Wes, you losing me.
No, I don't give a fuck about y'all saying I'm losing you. This is so stupid. I don't know. I just got up here. Please allow me to speak.
Let him operate.
This notion that you have to protect players based off of fucking potential and them being young is so stupid when you have players who are that good, who could be like on the table. If Kevin Durant is there, I mean, it so much solidifies what we're trying to accomplish this year. It gets so much harder for any team to even, like, we already are 30-9 or 32-9 or whatever we are in the season. We add Durant, bruh. we're walking into playoff series and asking teams, how are you going to beat us? And we don't lose as much defensively as some may make you believe, because we have all the fucking POA in the world, and then Kevin Durant can fill in with the backside weak side rim protection the same way J-Dub does, my nigga. He doesn't have to be as good as J-Dub. This is fucking stupid. This notion where you don't offload players who will never sniff the level of greatness, like Kevin Durant is 35 right now. J-Dub will never sniff that, nigga.
Yeah.
He will never sniff that. You offload that nigga.
I got a quick question though.
This is where you're wrong.
No, nigga, you're scared. You acting scared. Scared money don't make shit, nigga.
This is exactly where you're wrong.
Preach.
You think I don't want KD. That is not what I was disagreeing with. My thing is, we do not have to trade J-Dub to get KD. It was never a matter of getting KD.
No, because we reeled you in.
The nigga
because we reeled you in, and you still said you wouldn't do it.
Yeah.
Bro, because I'm looking at where we're at right now. I would see what we have. I would see what we do in the
And
playoffs.
what's it saying? Fuck that. Trade him.
Yes, that's literally
my nigga. I'm to the standpoint to where I think we're winning this year. That's where I'm at. So if I think we're winning, why the fuck would I make that move?
Bro, let me tell you something.
You think you're gonna win. If you know you're gonna win.
If you start damn the game, you know you're gonna win. Ain't no fixing shit. You know you're gonna win.
Can I add this?
No, you don't know that. No, you don't. No, you don't. I bluff.
It ain't KD. It ain't
good. You sound fanned out, bro. You sound fanned out.
I want to add this aspect too, right? But because Byron did say like you don't know if Katie's going to be available, which is true, because his ass can go to another team, which can cause an issue for you guys as well. If he goes to another team,
he can go to a team that can play out. He can bust our ass in the playoffs. You're gonna be sick.
Where is that team?
I don't know.
Right
but
now,
the thing is, I mean, it all boils down to one thing. I just don't want to get off my young goods, man.
Boston.
What's the team?
All right, chill. Hold up.
Any team that got a third guy, they can get the fuck. Bro, I said, bro, if that shit was to ever happen, bro, Bane can get the fuck. I swear. Nigga? I swear, God, Bane can get the fuck out.
But you think Phoenix wants Desmond Bane's respect?
It's not about having. It's not about having to trade.
It's not about that, twin. It's about having that third guy, like to give out, to let go. Triple J John,
I'm not gonna lie. Triple J John KD.
I'm trying to tell you, bro. This nigga Goods is tripping. J-Dub can get the fuck on. If I was OKC, what you can draft another J-Dub, bro. You can draft another J-Dub. You can find another J-Dub.
I agree with the stance that Goods, not the stance of like I still wouldn't do it. Period. I just agree that there's the avenue where you can trade without having to involve J-Dub, especially with the money he makes.
At that point, your future and all your child picks are gone.
No, we wouldn't.
No, they're not.
If they're calling around the league, that means they don't really have the leverage right now, bro. They don't.
All right, bro. You think they're giving away KD now?
I really think the Suns. I really don't think the Suns have leverage.
Did not say they're calling around the league. That report didn't say that. The report said that they've been fielding calls for them. They're going to hang up the phone.
So
yeah, they've been getting calls
about KD.
Yeah, that's what happened. The niggas is calling them.
They're not saying. Now tell me how many teams would have a better offer than we have. Who? The Rockets? That's it.
If it ain't J-Dub, they not gonna talk to y'all, bro.
All I'm saying is, all I'm saying is, you told me. All I'm saying is, it's not about having to trade him or not for y'all. You told me straight up, you're not trading him. Period for him.
Yeah, and that's a dumbass statement.
Yeah, that's where I'm at.
That's a dumbass statement. I agree with you there, Ed. That's some dumb shit.
I said this year, bro. If we go into the offs and he fuck around and lose us the playoff series or whatever,
bro, J-Dub already did that, and you want to keep him.
Okay.
All right,
now KD not available.
I mean, I think J-Dub could
be good.
Yeah, I'm not gonna hold you, bro. I'm not gonna hold you, bro. Three more years, like even because good, like, bro, 3 more years. Would Dub be better than Durant in 3 years?
Hell no.
No, I want Goods to answer.
What Durant gonna be in 3 years?
Oh my God.
Do you think Dub's development curve will have him better than Durant in 3 years?
Probably not. But I don't know.
Okay,
what
I
don't know.
Wait.
So you said probably not. So you have an inkling that hey, it's probably still going to err on the side of Durant, even in 3 years. So if that is the case, what could possibly? Because I
Be the
hear
older.
this. Oh, we can protect him. We don't have to use him to like get him. But I also don't think we need to protect him. If Durant is on the table, just make the move. And then when Durant is ready to ride off into the sunset,
Let him
you
go.
have Chet at his apex, and you have Shea still in his prime. What the fuck?
Exactly.
Good. Stop getting attached, dog.
You still
Stop getting attached to these niggas, dog.
Once you get unattached from these niggas,
no, but
I
hold
swear to God,
on,
you're gonna be fine.
Wes.
I do not have
Honestly,
a
you know
issue
what
with
Luka?
KD.
You know what Luka being traded tells me? Just about every single person in the league is on the table in terms of the idea now of an untouchable player damn near doesn't exist.
Yeah, it's just Jokic and Giannis and Shea.
Is
Jokic,
Giannis
Giannis, and
untouchable?
Shea.
Wait, is Giannis untouchable?
I don't think Giannis is
think
untouchable. I don't think Giannis is untouchable.
Bro, if you believe the murmurs about him going to him being Nico, excuse me, going to the Bucks and inquiring about Giannis and them turning that down, I think I don't see a real package for Giannis outside of maybe like Wemby, and that's not realistic. So again, but we can keep Giannis off the table. The haul for Giannis, I think the haul for Giannis will have to be so ridiculous that he ends up being untouchable because of how much it would take to get him. This Luka shit was stupid. We can't attach that to every other GM in the league. I don't think it's fair to do that. So then we have Jokic. I think the haul would just be too much. Giannis, I think the haul would be too much. Shea, obviously, we're not even in a position where we want to trade him. But even if he were to Hall would be too much. They would have to force themselves out. And then Wemby as well. I think Wemby is untouchable as well.
Now, Wes, let me ask you this: Giannis becomes available in the offseason. KD goes to a different team. Do you not think that J-Dub plus picks plus another young player would be the best package out there for Giannis?
They're gonna ask for way more than that, Goods.
Well, how you just bring in Giannis like Giannis gonna be available?
Though.
I'm just
we would have the best package.
No, y'all.
Well, who
I don't know why you think that.
Available?
I mean, Giannis is
based off of the shit Giannis is saying now. I'm predicting that he's going to be available based off of what he's saying now.
So basically, what you're telling me is that you would like let KD go just off of the like hope or whatever that Giannis
it's not a hope. It's not a hope thing because I think we're winning the chip this year. But let's say that it doesn't happen and Giannis becomes available somehow.
That's what I'm saying. Like what I'm saying is that you are letting KD go because you think you can win the championship this year, and that the hope of Giannis being available in the future.
Like I said, it's not just a hope thing. We still have outlets to get much better. Heaven sent. We have all the picks in the world. We still have another young player that we could trade. Whatever. We still got a player that we drafted in the first round last year that hasn't played. Like there's so much things that we could do to get better next year. That's not just we don't get KD emergency plan Giannis. We're still gonna get better.
I didn't say that was the emergency plan. You literally just said that you wouldn't you rather just go after Giannis than KD?
No, as a player, I would rather like pivot off of J-Dub for Giannis than KD.
What?
I mean, so you're holding on.
I would get Giannis, yes.
But I don't understand how Giannis.
He's a Giannis fan.
Like you're saying,
Keep in mind, he's a Giannis fan.
I don't understand how Giannis got in this because it sounds like you're saying that you are hoping that Giannis.
Based off of what I've seen this morning and based off of his comments. That's what
bro. That's not how you do business, brother.
That's what I'm trying to.
You don't do business like that.
That's not how you do business.
Because until you actually see something more concrete in regards to Giannis, you just don't assume and speculate that he's gonna be available. Whereas right now,
how much more concrete could it get?
That's not concrete, bro.
He's just making
going forward.
Bro, we actually know that we are going off this whole time. It's been reports from reliable sources that Phoenix
are taking calls.
Phoenix are actually taking calls on Kevin Durant. You have not heard nothing close to that in regard to Giannis, but Giannis is talking about Europeans and big markets. That don't compare, bro. It's not even comparable in terms of concrete. It's not comparable, bro.
I take KD and Memphis in a heartbeat, bro.
He made last night.
So funny when Phoenix.
That's what I'm talking about too, Goods.
I'm talking about those comments where he said what he said about Luka and how he said it's just a
That's what I'm
business. You
talking
got to
about
do what you
too.
got to
That's
do to
what,
win
bro.
championships.
He made that about
y'all talking about
Europeans
the
and
same
big
thing.
markets. I'm talking about the same thing.
It's so funny, folks.
That's not comparable to what we didn't heard from KD.
About KD, you mean?
Well, about
like
KD, I heard about KD. That's not comparable.
Yeah, we just heard the Suns are actively shopping. They're taking calls, rather. They're taking calls.
Yeah,
They're
that's
fielding
different than
offers.
That's
and
crazy, bro.
if you can offer them something that may, and again, like that's my argument. You all like J-Dub is an offer that I guarantee you they look at and say, you know what?
This is a win, nigga.
Man, we get J-Dub. We don't have to pivot off of D-Book. We get J-Dub. We can try to rebuild this thing around Book. We can rebuild it around J-Dub and Book. We have POA, something we've been lacking. I mean, in a worse way. It's such a win for them. And then also for us, a team that literally our biggest flaw is having another real creator and somebody who can really go get it. And then you add KD to the team, 27, 5, and 6 on fucking the numbers may not be real. I know he's averaging 27, but I don't know if the rebounds and assists are what I just said. But point is, 27 on +5 efficiency and understanding that now besides Shea, what the fuck are we talking about?
But Wes,
like
the only pushback was you don't have to give up J-Dub. You can trade for KD without giving up that guy.
But
it'll be
J-Dub
harder
shouldn't be
though,
the thing
Tween.
that
That's what I'm saying.
It'll be way more difficult to get
Bro,
there.
nobody said J-Dub should just
But
be
but OKC can outbid
like,
everybody without him though.
But
that's the point. That's the point we're making.
No,
Like, you could do that.
Y'all switching it. The point that everybody's saying is that J-Dub should not be the make or break for trading KD. If it comes down to you have to give up J-Dub to trade KD, you give up J-Dub.
Yes.
You don't have to. That's the problem.
No, but
Heaven said you don't have to.
It's not like you have to or not.
I know that, but I'm saying you don't really have to.
That's not the convo.
That's not the convo.
Y'all cannot be this.
That's literally what
I get Heaven said what you're saying.
I wouldn't give him up because we don't have to.
I don't.
That's literally what I said.
I don't think Phoenix is capable of putting OKC in a position where they have to.
Okay, that's cool. That's cool, Jordan. And then they moved the convo to okay. If they are you not giving up J-Dub for KD?
Like, god damn, do y'all have comprehension?
Now you know you don't.
Making it something else.
Like,
y'all
bro,
don't.
like, stop. Like, I'm trying to
It's
think.
simple
Y'all
as
niggas
yes or
want
no,
to be
bro.
heard
That's
and
it.
want to come
Like,
off the
this is
mic,
a
dog,
troll.
and be a part of the conversation. It's either that or y'all stupid.
Me
It's one or
personally,
two, bro.
just knowing that I've never seen a situation, at least in the
Oh
last
my God.
20, 25 years, where a move, because at the end of the day,
Bro,
portable
that's
or
the
not,
problem. Niggas
You making
overthink
this
too
shit
much,
so
bro.
hard.
no,
to make a move, bruh.
because
You
at the end of the
thinking
day,
too much, gang.
I'm
It's a
not
yes or
making
no
that
question.
type. I'm not making that type of move with 30 games left in the season. Me personally.
Like, it's Kevin Durant, nigga. Bye. Get the fuck out of
Hey,
here. I'm
but
bailing
Again,
this
and
fast.
wait, hold up. This was
Jordan,
the same
Jordan,
logic
Jordan,
when Phoenix traded for him. By the way.
Jordan. I think what you're doing is you're not what's the word I'm looking for? Like basically making it this situation. You're doing
You're using other situations. You're using other situations.
So I think you are correct for if you're going to get like a ball dominant player who the offense needs to run through, like a Luka and shit. That's why, like with the trade, everybody's like they're not gonna do shit for real because like everybody has to adjust around Luka because of how much he's going to run the offense. The KD situation to me is different because of who KD is and how he plays basketball. He's extremely portable. The definition of portable. Like if you look in the dictionary and you look up portability, you will see Kevin Durant uncut hair with the no lotion on his face. Like that's who you're seeing. So like I feel like everybody feels like if you drop him into the situation, he can play off ball, he can do the help defense, and like when Shea's not there, he can do ISO shit. Like he will fit, and I think it'll be a really good seamless fit there.
Yeah, I'm right there, Jordan. I hear you because that's the type of shit I think about too. Like, I don't know, it's hard to just incorporate somebody, but like just to her point, that nigga just slides right in more than any other body in the whole league. Just
Man,
like,
bro,
bro,
he just
boom,
hoop.
there
He
you
just
go.
hoop. OG.
Plug
He
and
just
play.
hoop.
Plug and play. That's the best way I can describe the nigga. Plug and play.
He not no fake
I get it.
DeRozan.
It's just
Man, holding
I ain't gonna hold you.
on to
I may
J
be
Dub for
crazy.
Kevin
no,
Durant
no,
is
no.
crazy.
I may be crazy, bro. I think I might still trade him. The notion like, oh, you don't have to, and I feel that. I hear that. I think I still might offer. I just I
It
don't
makes
even.
things line up easier, Wes, if you just got, you know what I mean?
It
You know
makes
what
the
I mean?
offer easier. Like, it makes everything easier.
Y'all have to have a third.
Make sure I hit that subscribe button if you're not subscribed, y'all. Make sure I hit that subscribe
You'll
button.
probably need a third team if you don't add J-Dub, bro. You know how hard that shit to be to get a third team into this shit just for y'all to get KD by himself, man. Please.
I'm not gonna lie. If any team help y'all get KD, like fuck them.
Like exactly, bro.
I'm not gonna
come
lie.
on, that shit'll make the shit so much harder in my eyes for y'all to even try to get KD if y'all don't have
I'm just
J-Dub in there.
Because I like I said, there's just so many.
If you can draft another J-Dub,
It's
bro.
just like
That nigga's not Michael.
you got the injury, you got the
And
durability
man,
portion
that's a
of this.
word. That is a word, Miles.
Bro, you can
That's
draft
something niggas don't want to touch, but yeah, you can draft another J-Dub.
another
Wes,
J-Dub, bro. You are
weren't
not
here.
gonna find another Kevin Durant, no cap.
Wes, you weren't here. I asked. I was like, "Is J-Dub some generational talent that I don't know of? Can we not get him?
Has to be, bro.
He's just a good young player, bro. And people, he's really good. He's promising, and it's one of those. Well, if we can keep, but this is what I think keeps certain trades from happening, and people being too greedy. It's
greedy.
okay. You can let him go. We have everything on our team to afford to let him go if Kevin Durant is what we get in return. And it's that simple for me, man. We're not talking about Zach LaVine. We're not talking about Pascal Siakam. If we were talking Pascal, hell nah. Don't trade. Yeah, we lead with everything else before Chet. Look, Chet, J-Dub, Shea, they're protected. Now we can start talking. Who do you want for Pascal? We can start talking around that, but Durant, man,
boy. Wes,
look, still talking about a guy who
I told Goods. I said, bro, if that was the Grizzlies, nigga, Bang, I'll pack Bang shit myself. What the fuck? You can go.
walking. I'm
You
saying, man.
were singing a completely different tune last year, bro.
I know
and
I
I'm
was.
not trying to hear that shit.
I know I was. It's kept nigga.
Well, I was about to say, well, I guess the
you weren't gonna
Bro,
trade
you ain't gotta bring up other topics. Stay on topic, bro. Ain't
Well,
nothing
no,
about
I would say though.
I know for a fact
I would say the
Grizzlies
Grizzlies
can go.
The Grizzlies are the team that would need that kind of move to get in the sort of the conversations that were.
The Grizz wasn't in the same position we were last year. Like,
because I think
Jordan, what you talking about?
That I think that Memphis.
Do you know how good we'll be if we just swap out Desmond Bane for
Kevin? No. I'm saying that's the type of move.
He's saying it's more of a necessity. He's saying it's more of a necessity for y'all, man.
Okay. My fault.
It's not a necessity. It's not a necessity for OKC. But I don't give a damn. You don't just make the move just based on it being a necessity or not.
It's Kevin Durant.
You ask yourself a simple question: does this raise
the reason
our
why
ceiling?
you have leverage is because it's not a
bro? And this the thing. This was killing me. It's like Goods is completely he's selling the organization short in terms of being. Hold up. In terms of them, like we speak on them all the time about being perfectly ran. You just not even reaping the benefits of it when you pass up a deal like this. Is part of being perfectly ran. When situations come like this, you can jump. You're not even reaping the benefits of everything that you've been doing if you pass up on a deal like this.
Look at the Spurs, Byron.
That completely raises your ceiling.
Everybody can't go.
Everybody can't go.
Hell
no.
So Byron, let me ask this question though.
Look at my twin spin.
I'm thinking of this completely different.
So Byron,
making me so proud.
Black History Month. Byron been cooking today.
Nah, bro. Nah, that shit after last night, bro. I'm still hurt. Bro. That was some bullshit. Go ahead, Wilson.
No, so I have a question though, right? Because obviously you don't know in the future. You don't know what could happen. Do you think looking here today that Boston, because remember Boston, I think after 22 or after one of those off seasons, right? The Jaylen Brown, Kevin Durant thing was like a thing. And, we had a similar conversation in terms of them passing on trading JB for KD, right? And I think KD was like 33 at the time. Do you think looking back here today, it was still not smart of them to pass that up?
Yes.
I mean, they got a championship, but I still think it's not smart though.
Yes.
Okay. Okay.
Because in the situation that they was in, nigga, Jaylen Brown won the goddamn Finals MVP. Nigga, what the hell, nigga? Kevin Durant.
No. This is JB of 3 years ago. This is not Jaylen Brown today.
No, but he's just saying if Jaylen Brown won MVP, imagine what KD would have done.
Imagine KD would have did.
Oh, okay. I see.
I know what my twin trying to say. I get him.
Okay. I don't know.
I don't know why them winning a championship is like, yeah, maybe they shouldn't have traded for KD. Like,
well, I don't know because at the end of the day, because with KD, right? Obviously, you know what he brings on a basketball court, but then you also have to face that there are real durability issues when it comes to him. There's
not in the playoffs.
No, but I'm just if you're a person that gets hurt, those injuries can occur at any point.
He doesn't get hurt in the playoffs, so you can't get that off.
Don't get hurt in the playoffs, and if you put him in a situation like this OKC shit, it's way less responsibility. It's way less.
He is going
way
too
less
far
lifting.
OKC. Oh
like,
my God.
bro, it's the wear and tear that he taking on right now in Phoenix. That shit is not the case in OKC. It's not. Everything in life is easy for KD once again, and he in the perfect situation to win. Like, he's not like I get what you're saying in regards to his history, bro, but that comes from wear and tear. Look at what Phoenix asking him to do. Like, and unfortunately in Brooklyn, everybody was banged up. Like, they always hurt.
Yeah,
talking about that. Just to add context, last season, Jaylen Brown played 70 games. KD played 75.
No, but I was saying wasn't last year pretty much kind of because what about the 3 seasons before? Wasn't it? Didn't he miss 20, 30 something games the last few years before that?
Well, like last year, the season before that, which was the 22-23 is when he got traded from Brooklyn to Phoenix, right?
Yeah. So he played, so in 2023, he played 47 games out of 82. In 22, he played 55 out of 82 games. In 2021, he played 35 out of 72 games. I mean,
Yeah, but like even last
What's
season,
the combo?
he played 70.
No, I was just talking about like Kevin.
It's really all hypothetical, gang. That's all this really is.
Yeah, this shit it's dead at this point, Tez, because my dog Goods, after everything he didn't got told, my dog's in the corner with his arms folded.
I heard all that. He ain't even say nothing no more.
I heard all that.
Because we just not gonna disagree.
I respect Goods. I respect it, bro. Like, you ain't even trying to do the back and forth.
Yeah,
I heard all that. But I'm hearing games per year.
Yeah, Tez, we didn't got to the part of the segment where Lil Wilson just having a little fun.
No,
that's really all Wilson doing
is
his little
because if there's a Kevin Durant thing, all I'm saying is I'm thinking about all aspects and not just if I make
what aspects he don't like he.
Well, what
I ain't gonna lie, Jordan. You'll be a scary GM.
No,
bro, you overthinking shit. Like you like
be a scary ass GM.
Like you don't want to. No, I don't even want to start it back up, bro.
I think Jordan. Like he uses he paints a brush. It's like, well, this is what Tanez was saying earlier. Like, you generalizing it. You saying, well, yeah, but you're not realizing like this is a unique situation. This one is different. This is Kevin Durant. This ain't just the average nigga that comes around. This is something totally different. But we can move. We've been talking about this for.
It's funny. It's funny, right? I've been here for the last 20 minutes. And it's funny. I told y'all niggas about this shit last year, bro. Year and a half ago, bro. They not gonna win with this nigga, right? But this, let me tell y'all niggas something, bro. You can't pass up on a nigga. You can't pass up on a nigga like KD, bro. Is this nigga crazy? Is this nigga crazy? Kevin Durant, I promise you, if they get Kevin Durant, I can think they win the finals. I don't think they win the finals right now. But nigga, if you get motherfucking Kevin Durant, who can go out there, bruh, SGA can literally take two. SGA could take about 3 playoff games off and had KD right there, and KD could get a ass 40-5. J-Dub not doing that. It's a difference. I don't hear about that defense, that rebound and shit. On that offensive side of the ball, my nigga, Kevin Durant is one of fucking them, and J-Dub not. If you don't trade J-Dub for fucking Kevin Durant, you crazy as shit. Cool. The long term shit. That long term shit. I don't care about that. But if you want to win right now, I'm doing it. I don't care about what happens in 4 or 5 years.
OG, imagine having Kevin Durant as a third option.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
Come on,
man.
Bro. Come on, bro. That is insane.
Man.
That's more than fucking crazy, bro. You
got and then the nigga
will
get the
anywhere KD goes, he's a second
like, bro,
or first.
Yeah, most definitely.
And then to add to that,
even and that's what's wrong. What's wrong with James Down, right? Because you got niggas like Goods, bro, who shouldn't be in G there. The fuck is talking about? Man, I ain't trading all that.
Hold on, chill on my dog, you don't want to my dog, man. Chill on my dog.
You don't want a championship. You want to know why? Because real GMs, you go take that risk. You go all in. When you try to go win a championship. If it don't work, fuck it. You just know at the end of the day,
you telling us
you
right
did
now,
the right thing by trying to go win.
Castle and Vassell can go for Durant, or just one.
Oh, bye. I told Ted. I told Ted. If you bring no. You bring me one of those guys. If you bring me one of those guys, anybody on the roster can get the fuck. If I'm not getting one of the guys, no. But if I'm getting one of them guys,
anybody can get the fuck. No care.
Like that Luka
Durant and Wemby.
Oh my god,
bro.
That's
bro,
insane.
I can just imagine what the bro. Oh my god, bro.
Perfect segue. G-Fox to the center.
I was waiting for y'all.
I
was waiting for y'all to get on
that. Hold on. Before you really kick it off, you mean to tell me, bro, it's 2 p.m. and you still...
Yes, Wes. I knew you was about to say that. Yes. It's been the Luka Laker. It was a long convo. Then process came in here, and it was another good convo. I'm not gonna stop a good convo to get to something. And get it's a Monday. I already expect to go 4 or 5 hours, like I always do that.
No, especially after what the fuck happened in the weekend.
Like, that's dope. Like,
yeah.
That's dope. That means we've had full engagement.
Nah, facts. And the fact that it stayed with 70 people or more the whole entire time, that's why I knew not to shift. Like, that's why I didn't force the Fox coming on it. You know what I'm saying?
No, what
I'm not gonna lie. Nobody really cares about that.
You know what it is, nigga.
Nobody really cares about that shit for real, Ev.
I ain't gonna lie.
They spoke about
really
what they
don't
wanted
be
to speak
about.
Luka to the Lakers. Luka to the Lakers is crazy, bro. Like,
that's crazy, bro.
I'm not doing that NBA NFL shit, man. I know what's
I'm
up.
not gonna.
I mean, let me just throw my little input. Let me just throw my input. Ev, is you really losing? Like, is this not the most like entertainment at the whole year?
The year just started, gang.
I'm talking about NBA, bro.
Season, dude.
Oh, yeah, 1000%.
So like you still up to score just a little bit. You know what I mean? Like if you see where I'm coming, like it ain't really been crazy bump. Like the deadline, the most turned right now. Like the deadline got shit popping.
And it's crazy. It's always NBA deadline that's super unch, bro. It's always super unch because you never know what's gonna happen.
Now, will I agree with them on? I ain't gonna lie. Depending on what shake up by Thursday, that shit might be a wash. It just depends on where niggas go. It depends on what
where the
happens.
chips fall, and the right collective matchups.
Yeah, big enough chips didn't fail to the point where we gonna have some solid talking points regardless. Even if Thursday ain't crazy, this
Luka Doncic got traded.
That's
I like Luka Doncic.
There's some crazy shit. Like you can make a talking point out of so much stuff of that than already.
Yeah, that's
Luka Doncic got traded. It's kind of cooked. I'm not like that shit. Kind of like I don't.
Oh, you talking about Thursday?
Yeah, like there's nothing bigger than Luka Doncic.
It's cool to see like how GM gonna respond to it though. So you might see some wild shit because it's just like, oh damn.
Yeah. Luka gonna be forever one up until Thursday, but it still can be some little shit that fall in play.
It's only like 2 games.
It's just not gonna hit the same, but there will be some shit.
There's only two things that can happen that can surpass Luka Doncic getting traded. Giannis getting traded, right? Or Jokic getting traded.
Well, I'm not disagreeing. I'm not disagreeing with that. I know the Luka gonna be one. That's them.
Yeah.
But I'm saying there's still some chips. They talking KD right now. You know what I mean? So like
that's gonna be like the 100th time though. like
no, that's still gonna hit, bro. It's
Nah, that's gonna
KD.
hit,
It's
Twin.
still
You tweaking.
KD. Like, come on.
You tweaking. That
Heaven
shit
said
gonna hit.
it depends on what team he go to. That shit gonna hit because
no,
It
yeah,
don't matter
okay,
regard.
They
It's
not
It don't
KD
trading
matter
him
now.
where
to
that's
no
wait.
Byron. Is that's
Wait,
not
y'all
Kevin?
Yeah, it's
That's
KD
Kevin,
now.
bro.
It don't matter where he go. He get moved.
That's
That shit
best
gonna be
Kevin.
that. Yeah, that shit gonna
I
be
ain't gonna
talk.
lie, man. Look,
That shit gonna be talk.
I helped the nigga. I helped the nigga pick out a crib in Memphis, bro. Bang, get the fuck
So
out.
he
No
don't
cap.
want to
Shit,
live in
bro.
Memphis. He try to live in the outskirts of Memphis.
You
Yeah, that's
talking
good.
about
Okay, that's
you
cool.
talking about Bane, nigga. I've been told you Bane get the fuck from the
Man, he
first
can
day I
go for
met you.
Nah,
KD,
BW,
boy.
I moved the Eagles Chiefs
No
thing to tomorrow,
cap.
most likely.
That nigga can go for KD, boy.
But speaking on the trade deadline, we got another trade that happened yesterday. We sort of kind of anticipated this one. This one did not come out of the woodworks or come out of nowhere. Fox, it was echoed or said that he wants to be in San Antonio. He feels like he's the missing piece to what they're building over there as far as them being contenders in the East for multiple years or basically year to year. And I think with them being able to land him without having to trade Castle or Vasil, as we was talking about the trade the other day, or even Jeremy, it was a super duper plus. The Kings landed Zach LaVine. Excuse me. The Kings landed Zach LaVine in the midst of him having a career year. 3 first-round picks, Charlotte 2025, which is protected. San Antonio's unprotected, I believe, in 2027, and Minnesota in 2031. 3 second-round picks in 25, 28, and their own back in 2028. The Bulls in the trade got their own first-round draft pick back in this year's draft, which I personally love. They also got Zach Collins, Trey Jones, and Kevin Huerter. Trey is reportedly maybe rerouted to another team and at the end of this trade when it's all said and done, I believe. And then Fox landed on the Spurs with Jordan McLaughlin. It's pretty much like a fill-in or whatever the case may be. The Spurs, man, I mean, for the rest of this season, though, that I want to speak to, they're sitting at 21-25, 4 games under 500. And the good thing about this is it's not like they were playing bad basketball this year. They just lost a couple of more, lost a couple of games, but for the most part, they was around like hovering over 500 pretty much the whole entire year. They kept Castle, they kept Sohan, they kept Keldon Johnson, they kept Chris Paul, they kept Harrison Barnes, and now you're adding De'Aaron Fox to a guy like Wemby already, who's ascending to be one of the better players, top 10, whatever you want to say, in the NBA already. And I like it, bro. I love it. I spoke to y'all last week about Fox being at 25-5 the last 3 years and him being consistent from an offensive standpoint. Obviously, his efficiency been wavering up and down, especially from the field this year. With 3-point percentage, we saw a huge lift from what he typically been throughout his career, 30%, 31%. I don't know what he got it to right now, but I think the fit is perfect. I love the trade for all 3 teams. Being able to see Fox and Wemby together for the next 3 to 5 years is going to be insane, in my opinion. And also to see what they're going to add on to that. I seen a tweet. Excuse me, hold on. I'll be bookmarking stuff for the show. I seen a tweet that says the Spurs still possess enough future assets to eventually chase another star, which is my biggest thing with this, to pair alongside Wemby and Fox. They got their own 2025 first-round draft pick plus unprotected Hawks first, which we all know. Unprotected swap with the Hawks 2026. Unprotected Hawks first 2027. Top 1 protected swap with the Celtics 2028, and their own in 2029. And unprotected swap rights with the Mavericks or Timberwolves 20. But they basically have a lot of first-round draft picks that they can trade within the next 6-7 drafts. And I give them the flexibility to add on to Fox and Wemby if they were to say, hey, okay, I like the Fox and Castle thing, I like the Fox and Vassell thing, but I can trade one of these guys and get a top 10, top 15 guy. Because players are going to, again, I'm going to keep saying this, players are going to want to play with Wemby and Yama. You cannot tell me otherwise. Wemby and Luka, guys are okay. I can go to LA and play with Luka. I can go to San Antonio and play with Wemby and Fox. It's going to happen because those guys are going to put your teams in contention on a year-to-year basis, year-to-year basis. At the end of the day, most NBA players are going to win it. Most
I can
NBA
go to San Antonio for Fox, so I can play with Wemby. Yeah,
I don't think that's going to happen, but yeah, that can happen too. You never know. That can happen too. Yeah, Justin, I do like it for the Bulls because right now they're at the 9th pick in the draft. And I think anywhere you're picking within the top 10 or even just lottery in general, you can get a guy that can contribute to your team or you can help build a building block to your team as far as core players. So I do expect the Bulls, which they're trying to do. They're trying to trade Lonzo. They're trying to trade Vooch and maybe even Kobe White before Thursday deadline to sort of kind of tail off the rest of this season and ship themselves up to have a top 5 or top 7 pick this year. So I like it for all 3 teams. Like I said, the Kings wanted to stay being a competitive team, and they prioritize getting a guy like LaVine that can step in and contribute. They've been liking Monk's playmaking, who he's been upticking his playmaking, or as far as displaying more of it this season specifically. Started a little bit last year, but he's been doing it more this season. So Monk, LaVine, DeRozan, Sabonis, Keegan, It's still a solid 5 to look to. Still going to have defensive issues, but I do expect them to still be good offensively. And DeRozan is happy that LaVine and him is playing on the same team again. So all three teams, I like it for Justin. Great trade. I'm going to open the floor to BJ and anybody else that want to speak to what went down yesterday. 3-team trade.
Hey, before BJ goes, shout out to the Spurs community. Brother Evan, I think his name Evan Thomas, something like that. He used to be in the spaces. Bro, we knew this was gonna happen, but bro, he tweeted some lurking emojis, some eye lurking emojis. He started retweeting a couple more reporters, like saying, "Oh, be on the lookout." Boom, 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 boom. Bro, I put my phone down after seeing all of that. Came back to my phone. The trade happened.
I swear to God, I seen that.
Like he was like they legit it sound like they well connected in San Antonio. Shout out to them.
But even in Sacktown too though, because Sacktown reporters were tweeting it too.
Oh yeah, Sack too. Yep, you right.
Are you talking about the San Antonio reporter?
Yeah, the San Antonio. Yeah, them.
Yeah, they were locked in.
Yeah, they were locked in for sure. So that's my little 1-2 on the whole entire trade. BJ, you can chime in on if you got some add on to it.
Shit, if you was in the playback last night, I told y'all last week, bro. As long as you don't give up no core guys, no important pieces, I'm all for it. And look, we kept all our picks. We kept all the picks. We kept all the players.
Hello?
Well, I thought I was cooked.
Did he just stop right there?
I think his shit been going in and out since BJ got up here. So it might have just lagged him out or some shit. The Spurs got real good, real fast, bro.
No, they did.
Like, bro, I thought I was done with them. I thought I was done with them niggas terrorizing me, fool. But that shit won't never stop.
Said that and that nigga Z-Phone put his God damn.
You sound far away from your mic.
You sound far away, Byron.
Oh, my fault. I was saying what Established said in the chat. Hold up. Better enough?
But nah.
I ain't gonna lie about that. That nigga was started that conversation.
Bro, that's what stopped, bro. Bro, she said that and this nigga Z-Form was like,
is somebody in here trying to come to the stage? Is anybody here trying to come to the stage?
I ain't gonna lie, bro. I feel bad for it, bro, because I don't never want to admit that shit, my nigga. No cap. I don't know. I can't do that, bro. That's tough.
Yo, is BJ here? Did BJ go?
He was.
I don't know what's up with it. You can chime in if you're ready.
Yeah, I want to chime in on the King side of it, bro. Wes said it. You feel me? I was agreeing with him when he said it, bro. They got the Kings got the best player in 3 picks. You get a movement shooter in that Kings offensive hub where you got Sabonis at the top orchestrated, and you got one of the best cutters. Man, that offense, I'm not gonna hold you. I watched too much Kings games to see. I don't want to diss Fox, but he got some bad tendencies that he got to really correct, like especially from a pick and roll ball handling standpoint, where he settles for a lot of middies. If you want to be great next to Wemby, he got to actually drive out of the PNR and get to the cup and use that floater and lob pass to really utilize him. Maybe CP3 is going to mentor him in that pick and roll, but he's in years 8. He really got to lock in and, do all that. But LaVine,
he does that though. Like I'm like
he nigga the point guard.
He settles a lot though for the midi. I'm talking about like he don't really get to the rim as previous years. He settles a lot. But I like LaVine to the Kings. That's a good
I feel
move.
like I've seen this before.
Seen what?
I feel like I've seen this. Let me see if I think about this. Let's see. Bulls. This is the Bulls with a better Vooch.
You talking about the Kings?
Yeah.
That's the Sacramento Bulls. That's what I've been typing past few days.
11-10, what's the word?
What's up, gangy? What's up, everybody?
What's up?
What's good, 11-10? How you doing?
I'm good. How everybody else? Everybody good?
Yep,
rested? Y'all rested this time?
Hell yeah.
I'm not, but I'm here.
All right.
What's your thoughts on the 3 team though?
I mean, the Spurs, bro, they made out like bandits, to be honest. They didn't give up nobody. Like Trey Jones, Zach Collins, like cool. City Sissoko, I think, is pushed out of that trade too. Like, not much. Not anybody they're gonna lose sleep over, to be honest. So, and then the picks they give up, that Charlotte pick not gonna turn into a first. Like, Charlotte is bad. They're gonna continue being bad. That's gonna be a lottery pick. So I think that pick turns into like 2 seconds.
Yeah.
So technically, the Kings got 2 firsts. right? In San Antonio in 2027, we're probably thinking they're not going to be, a lottery team. So that pick is probably going to be late first round. And then that Minnesota pick is probably the one that probably has the most value there, depending on what happens in Minnesota in 2031. Yeah. So the Spurs, bro, they won this trade by far in the sense they kept everybody. They didn't have to give up any of their young guys for real. So the Kings, though, I think they're still looking to make another move off of this trade. They're not done, is what's being reported out there. So we'll see what they do. But you're still bringing a guy who keeps you competitive. LAVINE, LAVINE was somebody I was pushing for the Heat to, make a run at or whatever. But LAVINE's been really good this year. He's linking up with DeMar again. Cool. So Monk has been doing a lot of the playmaking and initiating anyway. So I think he should fit right in over there. Curious to see what they do as a follow-up. But the Bulls, I think they got back their first. Yeah, so that's good for them that they get their first round pick back. And still crazy that, they just, depending on what happens, I guess, with the rest of the guys on their roster, they haven't really been able to accumulate a lot of picks. Trading DeMar, trading LAVINE, so.
They waited too long.
They just haven't been able to recoup nothing for real, so.
Yeah. I think I seen the Bulls trying to move out Kobe White, too.
Yeah. Hopefully they get some picks out of that if they actually move Kobe.
And for Vooch.
I don't know about Vooch. Vooch may get you 2 seconds.
Well, at least they got their pick back.
For this year, yeah. That's really all that matters for that's the
that 2030. Oh, the King, that Minnesota 2031. You right? That's
the Bulls don't
have that might have the value right there.
Nigga, Ant not gonna be there. That's a hell of a pick. Hell yeah, that's a hell of a pick.
Damn, why you ain't
Ant not gonna be in Minnesota in 6 years. I'm just being.
But for the Kings though, they have all their picks except their 2025 pick.
Okay.
So I guess
they're just missing out on the draft this year, from what it sounds like.
Yeah, but Zach's gonna be there for a while. Let me see Zach's contract. Hold on, and DeMar.
You think they keep Chris Paul, the Spurs? You think they keep him for the DeMar?
I think why not?
Okay. You just got a lot of guards now.
They do.
We need something else to happen, bro. We need another trade to go down, man. Hey, why y'all nigga keep being stingy, gang?
Look, we kept.
It's gonna be a busy deadline. I think.
Tell that man.
This is the thing, right? I do feel like I can see why the Kings are trying to be competitive this season because they don't have their pick. But after this season, I don't know why they would want to. I don't know if maybe they're gonna look to move everyone at the deadline, not at the deadline, sorry, and in the off season, and then just go full rebuild.
Full tank mode.
How much Sabonis make?
Let me see.
Because
I was actually
thinking about
like
Let me check.
No, I'm talking annually. I don't care about total.
Oh,
he make 40. He making 41, around 41 this year. 43 the next.
Because Zach LaVine
47 the next. 50 his last year.
Because Zach LaVine is 44 and 47. Then you got the player option 26, 27, which is 48. So he probably opts in 49. That's wrong.
It's not a bad contract.
I don't think so. I mean, listen, you traded for LAVINE. I don't think they're blowing it up. They're gonna try to be competitive. That's their goal. I don't think they consider they want to be a contender. I don't know, but I think they just want to stay competitive. Because not everybody can, come out of a rebuild. Okay, it did take them 20 years or whatever to get back to this point. So I don't see them blowing.
But it took them 20 years because they made poor decisions.
Yeah, and their management is still there doing poor
decisions.
But
what I'm saying is that if I'm them, not what I think they're gonna do. It was if I was them, I would, because this isn't gonna do anything. I think as the year goes, they just get worse and worse and worse.
Well, who's to say they don't know what to do again when it comes to them rebuilding again and having to draft all over and things of that nature?
If I was them, I think they need to get better front office people. They need to, because doing this isn't. They're just gonna get worse and worse and worse. They're gonna be competitive, but not to the point of actually doing anything. Maybe borderline playoffs. Maybe not just miss playoffs. But and their draft picks are not going to be good, and they don't have anybody else's draft picks. So, what is competitive here? If I don't think they make playoffs because you have to remember, like
winning games.
Huh? Is he breaking
I'm
up
lagging.
for
I'm
you?
sorry. You said you don't think they make the playoffs?
I think
I'm lagging. I'm lagging. I think I'm.
Yeah, I think as the years go, no, I think they're the Bulls in a better conference.
They're better than the Bulls was.
I don't think they blow it up next year. If they blow it up, I think it'll be the year after that because I think I don't remember how long DeMar's deal is, but that should probably gonna be
It was
his
a
last
3-year deal.
leg. Yeah, and then like LAVINE, he'll be expiring. I think at that point,
yeah,
Sabonis will be the only one who still has like multiple years.
26, 27, he probably opts in.
Yeah, like I don't think they blow it up next year. It'll be the year after that.
Yeah, I'm not saying what I think they're going to do because they're the Kings. They're probably not. I'm saying what I would do.
Okay.
And, I don't know. Trading for LAVINE is not. I don't know how you gonna blow it up.
Y'all don't like that
trading for LAVINE.
I'm
not saying it's a bad move.
If I was them, I would have.
Case.
If I was them, I wouldn't have traded. If I was them, I wouldn't have traded for LAVINE. I now have to speak from the point of view of where I'm taking on the team as is now, right? We're talking about how they are stand now. Like if I was them, I'm for sure blowing. Like this isn't doing anything.
But what do you think Fox was doing that LAVINE like that? Like
You're about to ask me a question that has nothing to do with what I said.
No, but you're saying blow it up. I don't understand that.
What don't you understand?
You still want to be competitive. You still have Sabonis. You still got DeMar.
Like, what does competitive look like for them?
Be a playing
you damn near blowing up a lot of teams in the league then. That makes sense.
Yeah, like everything is not a blow up.
I don't think I'm blowing up a lot of teams in the league. Which teams do you think I would blow up?
But you're blowing Philly up. That's for one, off the top of my head. You're blowing Philly up, right? What are the Clippers doing? What are they doing? What are they doing? What are the Clippers doing with Harden and Kawhi? What are they doing?
How would you blow that up?
What are they doing? According to Heaven saying, what are they doing?
The Clippers are actually competitive. So, like, I can understand why you're keeping that because they're actually competitive. Like, they can make playoffs. Like, not even like.
How about the Hawks? Are you blowing up the Hawks?
The Hawks, if I blow it up, like, I would do a retooling. I think they have like.
I'm lagging. I lagged, but I missed what you said.
She basically said, "Why would she blow up the Clippers?"
You're basically saying about being competitive and making a playoff. That's what your stance is. Being competitive.
Yeah, because I think moving forward, the Sacramento Kings are like, because the San Antonio Spurs are going to be better, so I'll move them up above.
But I can say going forward, the rest of the season.
Sorry, go ahead.
Oh no, I'm sorry. I thought you were done.
No, go ahead.
I can say going forward this season, and I think this is a true statement. I think this is very possible. The Kings and the Clippers can finish with the same amount of wins this year. Do you agree or disagree?
I disagree.
Okay, we'll see.
We can.
How about like a team? Let me think. Are you blowing up the Suns?
If I'm blowing up the Suns, I retool the Suns.
So what's the difference between the Suns and the Kings?
They have
how would you retool the Suns?
Like you'd have to move off of KD, get a young.
Isn't that not blowing that up? Because
that's retooling.
How are you getting like? How are you?
What are you
getting back for KD?
Do you think Booker stays though if they let go KD?
That's a different combo though. That's a completely different combo. They're asking me what I would do. I'd say I'd try to retool around Booker.
If you trade KD, in my sense, you're not getting a better player. That's blowing it up.
I didn't. No, that's not what that
Focus
is.
On maintenance. Focus on me. How are you retooling by trading KD? Like
with KD, you try to get like a young player and some picks, and then because you'd still be building around Devin Booker. So like with the young player, like youngish player, you have next to Booker, and then you have picks and you draft, or you use that to flip for somebody a little bit older that can add value to the team to play next to Book. Because you can get a few good picks and a nice player for KD.
Beal is still there.
Well, Beal isn't like complete ass though. Yeah,
There's still $50 million stuck in your cap that you can't trade.
Yeah, but you gotta kind of write that off. Like what I'm saying is like I'm not moving Book because Book's of a good age. Like I'm not.
That's still 3 years of Beal you gotta like deal with, and I don't. Oh man, Booker. I don't know if you can.
Like I'm keeping Book. Like I'm not just blowing it up just because Beal's on the team. Like the Kings literally, like I want you to point out that the people that you're pointing out to, like nowhere close to the talent of the teams that you guys are highlighting here, like the Suns. Like
they're still in the same ballpark though.
And I don't even fuck with Book. But like, huh? Like,
go ahead, Tiz.
Oh no, I was just gonna piggyback. So at that point, then you saying okay, retool, okay, that's cool. KD, trade KD, get the player with the picks. But then this goes to what you told me yesterday when I said something about the Kings trade. Then it's for what at that point? The same thing you told.
I wouldn't have done that, but they did it. So I was talking from the point of view, okay, like they hired me today. I can't go back and reverse the shit. They did it. So it's like, okay, now I'm thing or whatever. I wouldn't have done that trade. I would have pivoted to go get Zach LaVine.
Also, okay, so you saying you would have never even did that?
No, I wouldn't have done that.
Okay. That makes sense.
Yeah.
But I think where I'm at with it, I think if they do I guess trade KD from here or Thursday, whatever the hell happens. Maybe Book not gone this year. Maybe he finished the season out and see where it goes with what they get back.
Yeah.
But I don't think Book 100% stays there either if KD is gone.
Well, we would have to see, like, because he likes over there and they treat him like a king. Like they think he a top 5 player and shit like that. So I don't know. But like we were dead, just like 1110 was here. We were just dead here talking about how much the Thunder would give up for fucking KD. I don't like. I think you can get a good player. And
I missed that convo, unfortunately, bro.
Yeah, I think you could get a good player and some picks. We were literally just having a convo about KD's market.
Yeah, I agree.
I think you can retool. It's similar to the idea that people had with the Lakers when they were like, okay, like you can just trade, like you can trade AD for some nice things and like kind of like start the builds or whatever. Like you don't have to like force it or whatnot. Like similar with, because you have an asset like KD, it's not like the Kings. You have a player like KD. You can flip KD for some shit to help retool. Again, you have KD and Book. The Kings don't have that. You can flip KD for some good players to put around Devin Booker, who's a good player,
and try to hit on the draft.
Yeah, like the Kings have nothing like this. They have nothing.
They don't even have a pick this year, do they?
No, all they have is their own picks. So like to increase the value of what you do have, bottom out. Like I don't. I
get it. I'm starting to understand. So if anybody know, do the Suns have their pick this year?
The Suns don't have their picks.
They don't have shit.
They don't have shit. That's what I'm saying. You have to retool.
So you saying that now that makes sense. Okay, they don't have a pick.
Blow it up.
So that's
it's a blow up for me.
I think I was hearing you and I was following, but when me asking you, do the Suns have their pick? I think I'm gonna have to switch. I didn't know that. So I think I'm gonna have to switch now. I think you get because it depends. Okay, you trade KD, right? Get the player. You do get a player back. It ain't just gonna be just picks. You do get a good player back. So okay, you can throw that over there with a this year pick. But if that pick doesn't fall at a good number, and you already gave up Kevin Durant, you like 1110 said as well, you still have Bradley Beal over there as well. We can't forget about that either.
Yeah.
That's taking up whatever the fuck crazy number that he taking up. I think I'm just gonna go rebuild mode, bro. I think that's where I'm at.
The only how I rebuild is if Booker tells me he don't want to be there. If Booker's saying I'm not rebuilding because I'm just gonna go draft a player like Booker anyways. I'm not rebuilding. Like Booker has to tell me, because he's not like Booker is old.
No, you're right.
Yeah, if Booker tells me he wants to go, then guess what? I got more assets to build some shit. I just flip him. But I'm retooling around Booker.
But I think, yeah, it's just I don't know. That's just tricky to me. It because okay, I'm with you though. Like I'm with you. You get the player, you get the picks, but that pick has to fall at a good number for you to try to, because like basically this is a good draft. So basically you will be doubling down. You get the player with the good pick, you hit on the pick, then you go book,
The young player, the youngish player,
yeah,
and then
yeah,
the player that you just got in the draft, and you
yeah,
go to.
yeah.
So that's
So
like I'm not forcing the moving of Bradley Beal. Sorry, not Bradley Beal. Sorry, of Book. Like if you guys are you guys brought in the element of okay, Book's not gonna stay if Katie goes. All right, so I'm just gonna have to that's not my decision. That's not necessarily my decision to make. He's made the decision for me, so I have to trade him. It is what it is.
yeah, and that Book deal would definitely have to be for it to be a hit with the new player, with the bill, whatever the fuck happens. That would have to happen before the draft, 100%.
Yeah.
Or you won't have a chance in hell of hitting on anything, in my opinion.
But he would have to tell but that's a combo. But that goes into other things. Like that's like not my decision. So you'd go to him and be like, "Yo, like we're gonna move off of Katie," because you're gonna talk to Katie about that shit too, because he's gonna tell you where he wants to go. You of course include Booker in the combo, and then you say, "Are you willing to stay for a retool, or do you want to be moved as well?" And then he makes that decision for me. But if he's like, "I want to stay for a retool," I'm not trading him. I'm not blowing it up.
I agree. I'm just on the notion that I don't think he will want to stay.
Yeah. Well,
but
if that's the case,
yeah, but like you said, that'll have to come out for you to move to that.
Yeah.
And I get it for sure.
If they trade KD, I think he's gonna be
You don't think that
to
should be a decision they should make regardless if he don't want to stay, or if he does want to stay?
It's not for me.
Because the biggest haul they're gonna get is trading Booker.
I just feel like you trade Booker, you get some pieces. Like who says you draft a player like Booker again? And he's young. You're trading him to get picks to go draft Booker or better.
It's hard. It's just to me, it's just hard.
To me,
it's gonna be
similar to the Mavs thing, where it's like when they're like, which is an extreme case, where it's like, okay, we're gonna trade Luka because whatever the issue is, and it's like you're trading Luka to get a bunch of picks to draft Luka.
I would agree
with you with the
retool thing. If Beal wasn't there eating up such a large portion of the cap, like it's gonna be hard to kind of retool the team as you want it to be for Booker with Beal there, because it's 50% of the cap, and then obviously you'll probably get below the apron or whatever, but still, like, there's things you can't really do because he's eating up so much of the cap. So it's just like, in theory, yeah, but Beal is like still got 3 years left on his deal.
Well, two.
It's 2.
Yeah,
that's still.
It's just 2, and so
and he has a player option, right? So he could
be a player.
No,
the second is the player. It's this year, next year, and the year after.
Yeah, it's just Beal makes it difficult, in my opinion, to retool. I think the way
he does make it difficult, but like I don't think it makes it difficult to the points like fuck, like I'm gonna give up on Booker. Like you just have to figure that shit out. Like that's like I don't think just because it makes some things difficult, you just blow up everything.
Yeah, but I mean,
like you have a piece.
No, it wouldn't work though.
I mean, do you think of it like the Clippers? And
I don't think the situation is like the Clippers at all, because the Clippers have older people.
Heaven said, what are you?
How old was Russ when he left? When he got traded?
Like,
okay.
Well, Russ when he left where? The Clippers?
OKC. No, OKC.
Let me double check.
No, it's Swiper. We was comparing like the Kings and Spurs situation, because she thinks not the Spurs, the Kings and Suns. She thinks the The Kings should blow it up.
He was turning 31 in Houston.
31. 30 was 31 in Houston?
Yeah.
When he got traded?
Russ,
okay.
sorry.
Russ was 31 when he got traded from OKC.
Yeah.
Okay. And Book is what, 28?
Let me see. Yeah, 28.
Okay. All right. Good combo.
Yeah.
I understand your thinking.
Yeah, it's about the Suns. Like we were saying, if you would blow up the Suns or just retool around Booker. Like if Booker says he wants to stay. If you were like, we're gonna trade KD, and Booker's like, I want to stay. If you would trade him anyways and just start from scratch, or if you would just trade KD, get a young player, get some picks, and just retool. That's what the combo was.
I just can't see.
I think the Suns are falling out of the plan, even with KD and them on the roster. I think they're headed in that direction now, especially with the Spurs coming up with De'Aaron Fox. I think the Suns are a sneaky candidate to fall all the way out of the plan. I don't like they're everything around them is a cesspool right now. Having said non-basketball related and basketball related, cesspool. Horrible culture. Nobody knows what's going on. They don't have a center. It's horrible. Yeah, that's a blow up situation for sure.
Yeah. Yo,
I don't see a world where KD gets traded and Booker says, "Well, I want to stay." I think Booker would say, "Well, how will we win? What would be the direction?"
I hate when y'all do shit like that.
I genuinely think Booker would want to leave. Having said,
okay, but we moved from that.
That's not.
KD's out of there.
All I did was come in and speak to the last comment. Like, why are you so riled up? I just spoke to the last comment that I heard.
I am, because you were just yelling at Tween and Jordan about this. We have set the variable.
No, that's Tween and Jordan heard that whole convo. Haven't said I did not hear the whole convo. I just got back to my seat. I responded to the last thing that I heard. That's all I did.
You were here when I was explaining to Swiper.
I just heard. I'm talking about. I responded to the last thing that you said. I was trying to speak before Swiper, but I just shut up to let Swiper.
Exactly.
It's all right, bro. We'll clarify.
You heard what I said to Swiper.
Again, Heaven said. I was trying to speak before Swiper, so I was going to get my comment that I just said after Swiper said, regardless out. That's all I was trying to say.
Okay, but what I'm saying is this. You were here when I explained the situation to Swiper, so you know that the convo is set with Booker says we said, let's say that this happens. So we're with those.
Yeah, I had already asked her that. You weren't here though.
That's all I'm trying to say. I wasn't here, gang. I just made one comment. I'm
fill you in. I had I had already asked her that, and her answer to me was, okay, she's not doing it unless Booker comes forward and say that's what he wants. And I basically was telling her, I said the same thing you said. I said I told her that I was on the notion that if they do the KD shit, whatever, and the next step is well, Booker, I don't think Booker will want to stay. So I had already asked her that like 10 minutes ago. You feel me?
If I knew that, there's no way in hell I would have said what I just said. I didn't know that. I'm sorry, Heaven said I legit did not know. My bad.
Yeah, you good though.
Yeah.
Well, Chaz, I haven't talked to you. I know how F feel. How are you feeling about your new look Lakers now?
I had some time to sleep. I had 2 days to sleep on it, bruh. At first, I didn't believe it. I still kind of didn't believe it, but I'm with it though. I'm with it. I'm with it for sure. I think they just need to go get a big, of course, and maybe another wing defender. Hopefully another wing that can shoot, because I think LeBron and Luka will do enough bending the defense and making the defense move and whatnot. So I think that's only really the two things that they need. I think they still kept the Vando, the DFS, so they still got some little defense there. But I am on a notion that I don't think you will get the big or the type of player that you want without including Reeves, though. I am there. I think I'm at that point. So I think if they do make a move to get a good quality player, I do think Reeves has to be in the package. That's where I'm at with it.
I still think we need a defensive guard, bro. Either way.
I agree, Harlow.
Yeah. Gabe on a team, brother.
Even Ochai.
Yeah, I
like
hear
Ochai
that.
Obaji, like something like that. Like just
Listen, you're preaching to Tanessa's quiet right there. She's been pushing dude for a good few months.
Swiper, you want to hear my trade? I've been pushing this since before the.
No, go ahead.
Go on to this.
I'm saying you go to the Raptors, right, and give them Rui and Austin. Well, now because Luka's there, you throw in a little Austin in there. You give them the first.
You don't need 3 white boys. They're gonna get Walker Kessler probably. You don't need 3 white boys from the start.
No. Listen, let me cook. Listen. You throw in Austin there, whatever pick. You get Porto, you get Baji, you get Davion. You move. Is he there?
Yeah, that's a cool little trade.
LeBron James, what's up?
Is he on the
stage? Is Swiper there?
Apparently, there's a report that Danny. Apparently, there's a report that if Danny.
What?
Did you hear the package, Swiper?
Somebody finish your sentence, please. I hate when people do that. Go ahead, finish your sentence.
Huh? You didn't hear it?
No. What? Somebody apparently what?
This nigga don't listen.
So Swiper didn't hear your trade package.
He wanted Jordan Wilson to finish what he was saying, bro.
Yeah, I want everybody to be quiet so I can hear what he's saying. Go ahead.
I was saying there's a report that apparently Danny Ainge didn't know about the whole trade going down until like 30 minutes. That he would have just because apparently Utah was that third team, and apparently Danny Ainge was about to not blow that whole trade up if he had more notice about the trade going down.
Which trade?
But he still said yes.
The Luka AD trade.
Oh, you're saying
that doesn't mean anything.
He didn't
that's some bullshit.
He didn't.
He was a third team.
He's just getting backlash, bro.
Yeah,
trying to save face, whatever.
You're saying Danny Ainge didn't know about the Luka AD trade part, or just the Hood Shafino part?
He didn't know that they were involved.
Because them dudes was drinking coffee together, having a conversation about it, and nobody else was involved. That's why. I can't wait. I cannot
get
wait.
Scared. Get
for
scared.
the
Get scared.
No, this is what I'm saying, bro. This is why I hate that Luka, a respectable player, had to go to that awful dirtbag franchise. It's because now it's a bunch of hood hoppers like
bunch of DeBronis
and Jordan and Byron and y'all not even, and look, y'all are player fans. I'm cool. It's the Lakers fan, and I'm not even I actually want to get away from that because I want to leave Lakers fans alone. They're Delulu. They're always going to be Delulu. But this is more so about the management, bro. The fact that a management man, somebody in the front office with no historical connection whatsoever, gave up a true bona fide blue chip NBA athlete for a depreciating asset and did not open the discussion up for anybody else. And now Luka will, and I'm saying this, he will win at least 2 MVPs in LA. He will win at least 2 titles. And highlight. You're a LeBron fan. Once LeBron leaves, you're gone. It's over. It's a wrap. This is what I'm saying.
Don't worry about that right now.
Luka is a transcendent player. But
Bron wants to play till he's 50.
And by the way, Byron,
they gave
Jordan,
him away.
Highlight. There's no way y'all are staying as Lakers fans when LeBron retired. I'm telling y'all. Hold on. I will pull up to the Chuck. I know you won't. I know you won't. Now highlight for Jordan.
I'm not saying I'm not.
Listen,
my bag's at the door, Byron. That shit crazy.
My contract extension.
I got one bag in the
being discussed right now.
I can't. But Byron, you get why this is so nasty, dog?
Bro, I mean, yeah.
They basically gave him away to the Lakers.
And again, to the Lakers, bro,
for more years because
it was his friend. Because Rob Pelinka was his friend.
But that's disgusting, bro. What do you mean? That's not your job.
Swiper. If listen, let's put some respect on AD. Obviously, he's
no. I'm not putting any more. No, he's a worse player, an older player, and more injury-prone player. No,
understood.
You're not lying.
He's not a bum. Okay.
Oh, he's a top 10 player.
Okay. You know what? Okay, we doing.
Yeah, he is not Luka at all.
Just because I'm saying one thing doesn't mean I'm saying the other.
He's cool.
Don't try that. I'm literally just saying he ain't a bum. That's all I'm saying.
But relative to a trade like this, he is a bum. He is a bum compared to Luka. Because think about it, Luka's younger, he's already better, and he's been healthier over the course of his career. Luka's gonna keep getting better. He's not in his prime. AD is exiting his prime, and he's already a worse player, and he's already a worse floor ranger than Luka. So now just imagine Luka stops drinking yak on the sideline like he's from the Chuck, and he starts taking care of his body, and then the next thing you know, he's a legitimate winning MVP, and he's winning championship as the stop at highlight.
Hey.
Watch your mouth, homeboy.
Bro, come on.
Hey,
keep
going.
The man was out of shape. The man was out of shape giving you 34, 10, and 9.
Yeah, bro. Come on, dog.
Yeah. That should go boost up with LeBron being his role player. That should gonna be insane.
Cannot wait. Cannot wait for the off ball shit cut into the paint. Boom.
And here's the thing. But let me tell you. And let me tell you how bad Lakers fans are. Lakers fans know that this is bad, but they're still in the comment. Look at that. Denver tears. This is about the integrity. This is about the integrity of the sport. A GM. Listen. Let me tell you the next section. You think a fan supposed to care about that? You know why I do. Let me tell you why. Do you know what the new ownership with the Mavericks? And this is what I'm saying. How nasty the NBA is, and what I've learned. Because I know for a fact. I would be willing to bet you Nico didn't even originate this idea, that the ownership was willing to come to him to say, if you have a chance to do this, do it. Here's why. Because the ownership, they have been trying to leverage land rights in Texas for the last 2 years. And they know that they've been trying to build basically a MAV-centric gambling entertainment center, that they have to get the authority from the state of Texas and Governor Abbott in them to basically to argue and to rule on their behalf with swift policy changes within the state of Texas. And what they can do is they can hold the entire state legislature basically in bonds with the Dallas Mavericks and say, if you don't do what we want to do, we will strip this team down from the top to the bottom. And this is not even this is the same crap that happened with the Vegas. This is the same that happened in St. Louis. Everybody remember St. Louis.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. You on a mean soapbox right now.
But listen, that's what the St. Louis Rams did.
No one cares.
That's why the Cronkies took them out of St. Louis and put them in LA. Had nothing to do with football, had everything to do with capitalism and what St. Louis would not allow them to do. They would not allow them to build. But you know I'm anti-capitalist. Everybody knows this. Very well known. So I hate the fact that a conglomerate, the fact that this empire in this shit country, excuse my language, continues to allow it to happen. Yeah. I gotta live in the reality where the president is blaming pilot accidents on DEI, and now the Lakers, because of capitalism, are being handed generational players. This country is a mess. This country is a mess. This is horrible.
Let him
this
cook.
Country sucks. Everything about it. Literally, hold on. As a matter of fact, let's take it there, Lo. I'm not comparing it, but it's all what it is. I get called a nigger on Twitter, and the account and tweet is still up. Because this is what we got to deal with.
Elon's Twitter.
I'm 100%. I'm 100% on board with it. I hate the fact that two men in a room can decide the fate of two states with several million people over some money. That bothers me 100%.
I mean,
100%.
This is crazy. But the positive about this is that Luka now plays with LeBron James. So
is that really positive?
L, bro.
For me, it is. I don't know what it is for y'all.
Listen, swipe on.
I mean, from like this might be the best duo ever if Bron still had a little bit of juice. Because I'll probably take that KD, Curry, a little bit over that.
You would take Curry over LeBron right now.
I said a duo, KD, Curry.
Yeah. I'm saying in that duo.
Yeah.
You would take Curry and KD over LeBron.
Over current Bron, yeah.
Oh, okay. Okay.
As a duo, I
can believe that highlight would support this because he's from the original colony. That's why he supports it. Now, every one of y'all, I can't believe y'all. I can't believe y'all. I can't believe y'all.
Literally built.
I can't believe y'all. Yeah, you're right. I agree 100%. You should be on my side, Nigerian. You should be on my side, fellow Nigerian.
I'm Ghanaian.
Wait, fellow.
Yeah, I'm Nigerian.
Yeah, he's Nigerian. I'm Ghanaian.
Low is Nigerian.
I got Ghanaian in my blood too. That was also on the report.
Brother. Okay, no problem.
Low's Nigerian.
Yeah,
bro. This is when y'all say
he
that.
Don't really
also,
claim
bro.
it. He came
Swiper
Maryland.
do not count, bro.
He counts. He done his test.
Low more Maryland than Nigerian.
How do I not count? How do I not count?
He did from Lagos.
What is going on?
Olua Swiper. Anyway. Swiper, I hear your rant, and I hear all of it, and it's noted.
If you were a LeBron fan, you wouldn't like this trade.
I'm not.
You would not like the trade if you weren't a LeBron fan.
Okay, no, listen to me. First of all, I'm gonna set the scene for you. I woke up at 8:00, and I picked up my phone. I couldn't stay up for the Knicks game, so I was just asleep. Woke up. I read it. My first thought was, damn, AD. That was my first thought.
Damn AD. That's crazy.
No. Just in the sense that, wait, is this real? And okay, so AD's gone. Like, okay, fine. It didn't compute. The Luka shit didn't actually compute yet. It just didn't, for whatever reason. And, I've been sitting there, taking some time, speaking to the man them and the gal them from yesterday. And, thinking about ways that they can make this work. Yeah, come on, the vibes. And trying to understand how it could work. I'm not expecting miracles, but it's just one of them ones where if they want to, I think I said it yesterday, if they really want to do something to try and compete this year, they got to be active come Thursday. And if they are, they can make some shit shake. And also with a slice,
would you agree with me? There's nothing they can do to win a title this year.
Say that again.
Yes.
There's nothing they can do to win a title this year.
I agree.
Oh no, I'm not you. I'm not gonna say stuff crazy like that. If I say that,
who are you talking about?
If I say that, I might as well just not watch the sport, bro.
No, that's not how it works. That you can't just enjoy watching LeBron.
If you're telling me someone can definitely not win a title, all I'm saying is try your best to put yourself in a position to get there. I'm not saying win it, just get there. If you can get there, then we're talking. If not, then hey ho, that's the reason why we like the sport, bro, because it's competitiveness. But I'm not gonna write it off as well. It depends on, as I said, it's predicated on whatever happens on Thursday. If nothing happens on Thursday or nothing of note, then yeah, I understand what it is. I'm a realist.
Even if something happens on Thursday, they're not winning nothing.
I mean, I'm still root for them.
Yeah,
I'm a still root, and if some luck was to fall their way, weirdly enough, they're in a great position in terms of it being in the standings. It's not like they're fighting for playing like they have been for the last 3-4 years. They're in a decent position, so we'll see how it goes.
Twin, what you say? No matter what happened Thursday, you say no matter what.
Yeah, I don't think they win this year. Just off of the strength of just Luka's such a big piece to add. You get what I'm saying? I feel like
that's the reason for them not winning.
Well,
I think they're gonna need
and the fact that he's currently hurt too. So
he's dealing with a great
more than the time that they're gonna have.
Yeah, no, it wasn't a groin injury; it was a calf injury. I'm sorry,
I meant calf.
Yeah, I'm with that. What you said, though?
Huh? I thought you said you with that.
Oh no, yeah, no, I'm with the fact of I was really talking to Lil Wilson. I was talking in regards to his like him being hurt.
Heaven is something else, bro.
Oh,
like him.
You always agree with me. So yeah. So what we
Heaven sent, what's up, Heaven sent?
But bro, watch back, bro. Hey,
what's up? No, not that, Byron, not that. Heaven sent, what's up? What's up?
Hi.
Byron, I was
trying to get Byron. Anytime we go back and forth, anytime we go back and forth, I raise my voice at her. She feel the type of way for like 30 minutes to an hour, and she just won't say nothing to me. I know it. Like she won't say nothing to me, so I had to make sure.
Bro, she competitive.
Bro, she too competitive. I don't feel away.
Bro, it's the reason why she. Bro, it's the reason why she fit right in with all of us, bro. She's just as competitive as any dude in here. She don't like
I don't
that
care.
shit.
I don't care. I don't care.
But
Byron,
Byron, what we believe, Byron. Let me tell you what you believe. Are you listening, Byron? Are you listening, Byron?
Yes, woman.
What we believe is that Luka is too big of a piece to drop in.
Glad you spared that up.
For us to like win a championship with, like, they need time.
No, okay, so no, I'm with that. I just think, and this
I know you're with that because that's what I
I definitely that on top of his health is like the two biggest things, and on top of JJ already having a quote unquote
leave
system,
the country swipe.
Like JJ having a system in like set in play that he spent a lot of time on. You know, boom, 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 and then you throw Luka in there, and that changed everything. The only the small outside of like, well, the first thing is obviously them handling business come Thursday. They do what they're supposed to do and handle and do some very damn good business in regards to, like, you know, pieces or whatever like that. The second thing outside of that is if these two of the three smartest players in the NBA figure that shit out before next year.
Thank you.
Yeah.
That shit is not that's not something that I would. I'm sorry, if that's the when you ask me a percentage, I'm gonna say, okay, yeah. Of all that happening, goddamn it, probably 20%. 15%.
And that's why I still got some hope.
That's all I'm saying. It's a low percentage.
That's why I still got some hope though. Like I do.
Yeah, these two are the smartest niggas in the league.
Yeah, like Heavenson, we talk about this shit all the time. Me and you specifically with Minnesota. With the Lakers shit is a little different because you got a better player. And when two high basketball IQ niggas link up, there's always room for success. You never really get failure out of that. And we're talking about they're not even just I'm with you. Not even just that though. They're elite players. Like these ain't bums. These ain't just niggas who know the game, but they ain't shit. Like these is two niggas who are fucking one of them, and they both smart as hell. So it's like I get it though. Like as of right now, I'm at the same thing where you at right now. They're not that
because it's
right
not
now.
just
They're not
those
that.
two on the team. Like the others, even the people that you're picking up that you're going, because I'm assuming the people that you guys want to pick up are a starting center and probably somebody else who's going to start next to Luka, which they're starters, so they'll be playing much minutes. They're just coming in, so it's just like too many moving parts. It's not just those two that have to get adjusted. Everyone on the team has to get adjusted.
And with a nigga like Luka,
no, they really don't.
I mean, Reeves. I mean, to me, you're not getting a quality. Well, I think we all agree on this. I think you're not getting a quality. You're not gonna get quality niggas like the Ruiz and all that shit. We already expect.
Who is Rui?
Who is Reed? Who is that?
Nobody knows these people you guys are speaking of.
Good player. Rui Hachimura.
Never heard of him.
Never heard of him. I was like, you got.
Go ahead, Sam. I'm Joe Stop. My fault.
Yeah. So with them type of guys is already gone. But I do think, and I think I don't know if y'all agree. As far as the quality, we ain't just talking about just getting fucking players just to get players, just to say, oh, we made a move, niggas happy. No, hell no. At this point, there are pivots. You need quality at this point, and I don't think you let AD go. That's a talent. You let Christie go. That was a talent that was emerging. And you potentially, to get another quality player, you have to send out another talent to me in Austin Reeves. So it is a lot of shit going on with them, and it's happening so fucking fast to the point where I am with Heaven Sent, and I think Swiper said it as well. I don't think right now, with so much shit that's going on, I don't think they're a chip team right now. I don't.
And by the way,
wait. Can I pose something to you guys? And I'm not trying to sell the idea of championship. I'm not at all. But
I'm listening.
If there's like you said, if there's two guys that if someone said to me, okay, you've got two high IQ guys on your team and some parts that will stay and some parts that will go. We know the ones essentially that are probably going to stay. Vando, probably DFS, and I don't know about Gabe, but whoever's there. We've got the skeleton, and they're able to make the moves that we want. There is no one else in this league that I trust. I know he's 100 years old to try and make it work in short notice than Bron. There's no one else I would pick to try and make some shit happen. The West is open in terms of being able to maybe fall in the right playoff position and favorable matchups and whatnot. That anything can happen, and I do believe you also need a huge amount of luck. I am not discounting that whatsoever. You would also need a huge amount of luck for things to fall the way that you want them to. But
the Lakers have the most luck in the NBA, so it really might happen at this point.
I mean, who knows? But I guess for me, it's like everything is predicated on Thursday. If nothing happens on Thursday, then it's cool. If we still manage to stay in playoff contention, then we're just there for the vibes, see what happens. But if they're able to get a big, somehow swing a wing, if not, or a defensive guard or whatever, then we might be in business to compete at least, because the position of that where they are in the standings, I think is very important for them right now. Like they traded their best player whilst being fifth, and could possibly even go up fourth.
When does Luka come back?
They said he wanted to come back before the All-Star game, but it
was supposed to be a weekend.
It was supposed to be the 8th.
Yeah.
They said he already played it.
So who knows? But yeah, if there's only two guys, and I guess the question I want to ask you guys: has there ever been two high IQ guys on one team, like in the recent past? That I can't.
Say that one more time.
Has there been
Chris Paul and James Harden?
Oh,
okay,
yeah.
fair.
Yeah, Russell Westbrook and LeBron.
You can piss off.
Yeah, you heard.
You're so sad, Swiper. It's okay, man.
Yeah, that's been like an underlying, like a low key, like hilarious part about all this. Swiper is so hurt, dog.
He's
no funny Swiper. I see your tweets. I'm with Swiper on
this. This is funny as
like they roster ass. Like we relying on Vando.
I respect it because Swiper consistent. Swiper always felt this way about the Lakers, and then this crazy ass stuff happened. It go in line with everything Swiper been saying about the Lakers. That's why it's funny as hell to me. That shit is funny as hell.
I'm learning Slovenian, bro. I'm learning Slovenian.
Hey, go ahead, bro.
This is I ain't gonna because this is a type of this year. I think next year they're positioned to do whatever. Like, I mean, this year I don't even think they were thinking in mind like, oh, let's go try to win a title. Like, sure, that's the quote unquote expectation, but like. That's just words at this. Like they are.
Jordan.
I mean, sure they would like to. Sure they would like to. But the fact that they got Luka in the building, that means they got shit for the next 10 years. Like
they're gonna get Bam Adebayo next year for nothing.
Not the typical 25.
I
beg your pardon.
They're gonna get something like Bam Adebayo next year for nothing. Easy.
They're not gonna do this thing. Like just because Luka is 25, like Luka's ready to win now. Like
now,
no, he is.
So what I'm saying is like they are for sure gonna make moves to be impactful as much as this year, but also that can help them for next season.
Yeah.
Well, I was gonna say because I think that the part about him being injured and his timetable being unknown kind of. You still
use this year to get some games under your belt with the team.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying. You just get them to play together. Like obviously you got them in the building, and I'm saying see what happens this year, and then next year you can really start the process of. All right,
guys, they're not in the 10th seed, bro. They're not in the 10th.
Yeah, like they're in playoff.
But yeah, like that's not their mindset right now, bro. You acting like they have fucking 19.
Warriors.
Yeah, like your argument that you state, like you're not wrong. Yeah, you're not wrong. I ain't gonna lie, Jordan, you're not wrong. But they ain't the 10th, 11th, 12th seed, my nigga. They are the 5th, I think. So the mindset not gonna change. They want to win now. This is our thoughts on what they currently look like, and this is our thoughts of saying we don't as a right now. They have a couple days to try to do I don't think they will just hit on a big fish. That's why My main point was quality. At this point, you can just get quality back. Luka overcomes every talent that you just dished out, but you still need quality around those two guys, and that's where I'm at with it. I don't know if it will, I don't know if it will be this year.
So Tess, what do you think
position
the
to do.
mindset is? Okay, so let's compare to 72 hours ago, right? Like the urgency in them getting like what do you think the urgency comparison now compared to, let's say, 72 hours ago?
You need to make sure Luka wants to sign an extension.
Boom,
So that's
bingo,
That's first step. That's first step for sure.
Like you don't sit on your
I
head
think it's
and
the
be like,
same.
Like he had.
You think it's the same, Heaven Set?
nothing
Yes,
changes.
you know what? Because you need to.
guys.
This, like this is the thing. Like I just feel like because people feel like he's 25, like people be like, "Oh, you got a lot of time." Luka ready to win now. Like so, it's the same vibe.
Win what?
Tween, if you're not gonna be a serious person, bro, leave.
Like,
bro,
If you don't troll, at least make that
what?
shit funny. I'm not gonna.
No. Like I get it. I was just to me because they made this.
Like this is
They made
Jordan,
this.
this is a dress
They
rehearsal.
made this trade. They made this trade to be competitive now because it literally raises your ceiling.
Bro, it's the toe, bro. It's the bro. I saw something.
It raises your ceiling presently, and it also for the future. It's
Bro, it was a
still
troll.
for now.
No offense, Lil Wilson, but it was the perfect troll that somebody put on the timeline yesterday about the Warriors. Hey, Golden State. This how you do both timelines right here. This how you really do both timelines.
Okay.
Well, and that's just
wait,
I mean, even though it was luck, like it was a troll.
I was about to say,
it was a troll. So again, like that's something. But I'm saying
no. I get it.
I'm not. No. Listen to what I'm saying. Hold up. And again, that was dead a troll. I was not serious about bringing it up. But at the same time,
boom. What's happened? My brother, welcome, my brother. My bad, Byron. Welcome, brother. I ain't gonna rap, Byron. Go ahead.
Nah, I thought something happened. I ain't gonna.
Who is that?
Oh no, somebody became a member.
Yeah.
Boom.
But it wasn't like so it's they're on both timelines, bro. Like
I get that. No, it's just because obviously Palinka's friend just knocking out the door saying, "Hey, you want three pennies for hey."
Yeah, I'm not gonna act like Palinka did some crazy work.
It's not like you guys had KD or anything.
Bro, I promise you this is worse.
Nobody cares.
I promise you this is worse. But anyway,
Jordan, it's literally a dress rehearsal for them to show Luka that they're a serious organization and they're serious about winning to win. So if
you on the clock right now, bro.
Yeah. So I'm sure Rob is thinking, all right, cool. We want this guy to sign. We're gonna pay whatever he wants because this is gonna be the guy for the future. When the old man is retired and gone, this is gonna be the guy. And we're showing Luka that we can get what he needs, and we're also showing potential free agents in the future what we can do. So
and I'm not gonna lie, this is the easiest to have a number 2 option. And you have LeBron James as a number 2 option, like just there waiting for him to play with. So I'm building a team because I have after getting number 1 option, the hardest thing to get out is the second number 2 option. You got both. Let's build a proper team now.
Exactly. So we'll see. I'll never count them out. Like last year when we were down 3-0 or 3-0 or whatever the hell it was, and then we came back. Byron said something that stuck with me. He said, "Listen, I'm not gonna stop believing until we're out."
What?
You know? That's how it goes.
Yeah.
Stop it. That's just the way it is, bro. This is how I consume sports. If it's not over,
gotta stand over me.
Yeah, no, of course. You're never gonna. Yeah, you're never gonna.
Byron, you're 5'6". It's not that hard to stand over.
Oh, just waste, man. And also, we're coming for you.
Don't laugh, Byron. We gonna run up on you.
I ain't gonna lie, that was a good one. Okay, shout out to Cypher. He came in with a nice little one.
Twin letter, one for 100. I'm not mad.
So you now want the smoke.
You say?
You will. Nothing, bro. You will get cooked. It's okay, but
get cooked.
Yeah. So tell me,
what are you talking about?
Don't worry.
What does that mean? I'll get cooked in what?
Don't worry. It's okay.
You can't use an African American euphemism and not finish the sentence. Get cooked in what way?
It's okay. So what? What going for MPJ? You still want him out?
Yeah. Not because
who now?
MPJ,
Your boy, your other light skinned boy's in sack now. So what going?
You said what?
The other light skinned boy is in sack now, so that can't happen.
Oh, LAVINE. Oh no, yeah. I definitely think they need they should move off MPJ, but I it's more so because of the real roster as well.
So then, what is there anyone in mind that you thought of, or
yeah? I mean, yeah, there's a few, bro, but it just depends on like.
Look at Ev's face.
Yeah, you just called him a two-way star. Now you want him off the roster.
Who?
You called MPJ a
two-way
star.
When he played in the finals, yeah, he was two-way star. You remember that?
You said that.
No, you tweeted that recently, dude.
Yeah, you tweeted that recently. That's the tweet.
Yeah, okay, just find the tweet, find the game, find the tweet.
Ev looks so confused. I was
like, wait, huh? You just called him a two-way star. Like,
yo, Swiper, you see Phoenix shopping KD. What Denver got to offer?
I already talked to KD people. I don't think he wants Denver.
Yeah, you talked to 35 Ventures. You plugged in. Shout out you,
Nathan.
I got a house phone.
So wait, what you want MPJ for, Swiper? Like, what do you want?
That phone call was a paid actor, by the way.
That was Palinka.
I mean, it really just depends. I think there's a few options. I know they talked to the Miami, but everybody's off the Jimmy Butler train, man. They just think he's toxic waste right now. I didn't think he was going to get this bad, but if he might not even get moved by Thursday. I know they talked to the Warriors because they had conversations about PG last year with the Clippers. The Pacers are also on deck. I know they had conversations with them. They've talked to the Toronto Raptors with Bruce Brown, Olynyk, and Chris Boucher. I know that's been a conversation. I really don't know, bro. I'm not gonna lie to
you. Okay, respect.
Yeah, the Warriors. I'm so tired of hearing about the Warriors.
You said what, Byron?
I'm so tired of hearing about they didn't talk to this. They didn't talk to They didn't talk to WNBA teams at this point, bro. Like,
nah, they definitely moving desperate. No funny,
they quote unquote trying.
Like they didn't call the Aces about Angel Wilson at this point. They're not doing anything for real.
Wait. They moving desperate.
They call knowing No. I want you to be serious. Low. I want you to be serious when you make this call. Because like Lil Wilson probably about to say, they calling them and don't even got nothing on the table.
They know they're not. They know they can't.
They don't want to trade them. They don't want to trade Kuminga. They don't want to trade Kuminga. They don't want to trade Pod.
No organization is better at gaslighting their own fan base than the Warriors organization. They know they're not trading anybody. They're not making a move. They don't plan to make a move. They're making these calls knowing that these teams are not going to take these offers to be able to say, "Hey, we tried." Bro, they've been doing this shit for 3 years.
Weren't you guys going to get Zach, I think, but then you guys moved off of him because you're like,
you know what the offer was, Heaven said? That shit was GP2, Kevon Looney, and Andrew Wiggins. Like, bro, they're not they're not serious. They're really not like. It was like Wiggins and Chris Paul, and they're like,
maybe they see all these other teams getting come up.
Bro, they don't.
See if we can too.
Low, they don't.
A guy just got Luka Doncic yesterday. Maybe he felt like
and they gave up
a sweet trade.
Y'all have Pajemski's untouchable, bro. What are you talking about?
They did give up.
Oh my god! I ain't gonna lie.
Your trolls are horrible, bro.
Bro, they gave up AD though. That's still a valuable asset.
He's not trolling. He's right.
They think everything a troll. Them niggas is goofy. Stop saying troll. You a troll, nigga.
Yo.
They're not making
check phone.
This something important to remember, which like they probably already didn't like the Lakers over the years, but this something to remember leading up to Thursday too. McMenamin came out and said that all executives pissed off at the Lakers.
I just peeped.
So yeah, like that.
And I believe it though.
I could have told you that, Byron.
They wanted a shot.
Do y'all want to know why? You want to know why? Because Rob Pelinka talked Nico Harrison down the package.
Bro, he gaslighted.
Come on, dog.
You don't want Luka. He's unfit. You don't
know if he's gonna stay.
Bro, I told y'all, bro. He literally trade like bro. That's how bro. He gonna be like, man, bro, why would I pay on that? He's fat.
They gotta spin the block on Brooklyn.
No, he didn't want it, and he gave it away. He gave him away to his friend. He didn't want Luka no more, and he gave.
As a matter of fact, I'll be wanting to say this to y'all right now. I am 80% sure they don't get any real trade value back for anything they put out. because of the fact of the matter is they even tricked Danny Ainge and he was involved in the trade.
Man,
Telling y'all, that's funky business. That's funky business, bro.
That is jank. That part was jank. I ain't gonna lie. That part was jank.
Man, this is test. It ain't
Let me ask you a question. Did he ask if there was more information to
let me tell you, Heaven said.
This is business. I'm keeping everything.
No, Heaven said. There were teams that Nico was calling for trade, but he was asking for an additional center or rotation player. He never brought up Luka. So there were multiple teams that were duped in this entire process between Rob Pelinka and Nico, bro. This is dirty. That's not how I am, Byron. I get what you're saying, but that's not how business is done. Like usually everything got to be on the table, so we know what. Usually you still put your chips on the table. That way other teams can, because you got to remember, everybody knows each other. So Nico knows all the other GM. They know all the scouts. Everybody works together off season in different venues, different teams. So like this, you know what I mean? Like this is not like, that's just not how you do it.
Y'all don't got nothing
I hear what you're saying, Swipe. In most cases, yeah. But I mean, even me, I'm a competitor, man. I don't give a damn. I'm trying to win at all costs more often time than not. Shout out my dog CP3. It's negotiations, bro. Like you know,
that man is crazy.
He dirty. That's why I'm bringing it up. Like he dirty. That was the only reason I brought him up. But it's just like, bro, you do what you're supposed to do in terms of, especially something like this. Something like this with Luka. Your damn most of the GMs would have did the same damn thing. I ain't trying to hear none of that. They would have kept if they was in this situation. Oh, we ain't be diplomatic and all cards on the table. Blah, blah.
When's the last time a player of this caliber wasn't known to the public?
Swipe.
Even Anthony Davis.
Swipe.
Knew
I know.
At least.
Swipe. I know, but that's my point. If any other GM was in Rob Pelinka's shoes, they would have did the same thing.
No, they wouldn't have. That's
yes,
the point.
They would have. Yeah, you crazy.
Man,
yes, they would have, bro. Yes, they would have. Yes, they would have, bro.
I'm gonna buy a house.
Yes, they would have, bro. Yes, they would.
Hold on, wait.
You are crazy.
No, wait. Listen, I'm gonna buy a house in Louisiana for 5% APR, 5% APR to house, and then I'm not gonna tell Byron nothing. $230,000 for a 7-bedroom house in the same neighborhood. They got a house available. I'm gonna buy both of them for me.
Oh, I got ways to sniff all that BS out with stuff like that. Don't worry about it.
But using your analogy, if they were gonna sell you the house for like I don't know how much houses over there, so I'm gonna say 450.
Right? In Byron's part, 230.
And they're like, okay, 230. And they're like, yo, but if we tell Byron about this, he probably gonna bid. So you're gonna have to pay like 300, 400,000. You gonna tell them, don't tell Byron to buy the house.
You know why? Because I got room in my budget for 700. I'm getting a deal anyway. Whatever I get is a deal. That's $350 less than I thought I was gonna get. And I'm cutting my dog in because black men stay together. My integrity can't be bought.
Swipe a trigger, bro. You gonna pay that? You gonna try to get that cheap price, bro?
That's what I'm saying. Later, man, you crazy. That ain't no way. Nah. Again, any other
Byron, you got kids, bro. What you mean, bro?
That's like
I'm gonna teach them to do the same thing in this situation. What the hell? The hell is we talking about?
Nah, bro, that don't make no sense, bro.
None at all.
Like, bro,
that's like, nah, you getting offered. Easy. Yeah, bro. Hey,
okay, I realized one
person
can't be bought up here. That's what I realized. I got it.
Man. Bro, look, all I'm saying is every other GM doing.
All y'all know when I run for office, y'all know I'm integrity. I'm not getting them oil money. I'm not getting BP money. It's me and mine. We going about the business, bro. I put money in y'all pocket. No bread in mine. That's what we gonna do. No oil money for me. Shoot.
This shit is collusion though. But
100%.
That's what happens, bro.
And in the day, bro, they do need to get ready for a tough ass Thursday. I ain't gonna.
Y'all ain't gonna get nobody in that trade deadline.
Adam Silver didn't even know.
They get it.
Like you're not getting Walker Kessler. He's not coming.
Hell no.
You want anybody? They gonna ask for 3 picks. Y'all not getting nobody. They're gonna screw you out of everything, brother.
Yeah, they might as well hang it up. They might as well hang it up.
Now the question now is
ain't picking the phone.
Now the question after knowing all of this, the question is, would you do it again? And I would say,
you're damn
every single time. It was worth it. It was worth it.
Bro, once Braun retired, bro,
11-10
come through free agency. Man, shit, you could get me winning F out there with Luka and
That's
another superstar.
that's why I said you just gotta go for the quality at this point. You're not gonna get another hit, bro. That shit over.
No, I'm
Ain't
saying
nobody
they gonna
about
charge
ain't
you.
no
They gonna
ain't no
charge
ain't
you.
nobody
They gonna overcharge you for everything.
They gonna
ain't
overcharge you for
nobody.
quality at this point, Ted.
Yeah,
Like even
you
on
think
the
so?
margin, even marginal stuff, bro. They about to make this. It's gonna be hell for them. Even a marginal move come Thursday, gonna be hell for the Lakers. I ain't gonna hold you. It's too fresh. It's too fresh.
I'm about to
On
say
ESPN's
they not getting 2 hits in a week. That's dead.
That's
dead.
why he should, if he knew this was coming, he should have made the move before. Because like the pick would have been one pick would have been way more valuable.
You're giving Rob, like, he's not like that, bro.
Yeah, you're right.
Like, he's not like that, bro.
Yeah.
The work start now.
I know where I know where KD could go. I'm going back on mute though.
Minnesota.
Hold up, where he going?
This shit.
No, you mean the other.
He said it. She said it, not me. She said it, not me.
You don't like that? You you dead annoy me. I swear to God.
Nigga, I'm trying to look at the future. How much years KD got left? Like,
you saying don't like KD?
Ant is 21, 22. Like,
bruh, ain't nobody trying to hear that shit, bruh.
We got like 2 years. No.
But you saying he don't like KD? What
talking about? Nah, Minnesota.
Bro, that's a short-term move. That's what I'm saying. I'm trying to look at a little something.
And he talking about KD and Ant.
The window is gonna be like 2-3 years.
So
I'm still trying to figure out what the fuck what this is supposed to change.
But Minnesota's position, you kind of want to do. Like, what's wrong with a 2-3 year window? Ant's like 20.
What they giving up?
Julius Randle.
We didn't think about this.
If it's for Randle and maybe like one pick, that might. I like that.
I don't think
nigga, you don't like nothing. You don't like it, bro.
What?
I don't like it, bro. Don't switch. Don't try to switch up now. Don't try to switch up now.
I don't think KD's gonna go for a lot though, to be honest. But you know,
he going for
KD not going for a lot.
I don't think he's gonna go for a ton. Like
what do you mean? What is a lot? Like multiple first round unprotected? Like
I think you
he can't. Oh, my fault. Go ahead.
I was gonna say you'd be quite fortunate if you got multiple unprotected first. I think you would be
multiple as in 2.
Yeah, well,
that's more than 1.
Yeah, I don't think you get 2 unprotected. Wait,
depends on more than that. It could be swaps. It could be 2 unprotected and swaps.
Well, especially.
Can I squeeze in here real quick, y'all?
Yes.
Yo, it's shifting to some good open raps, and I'm enjoying the raps. But when I go to playback, I don't have to have my headphones on. So I'm going to switch it to playback real quick if y'all do not mind. And it also can allow me to get clips. Anyway. Okay, cool. It can allow me to get clips and things of that nature. So the playback room is now live. I do want y'all to continue talking and things like that. But yeah, everybody that's in here, the link is in the description on this video. For those that don't know about playback, is playback.tv/facts and stats. Playback.tv/facts and stats. I'll be dropping y'all off the stage. I'm sorry, y'all. Dropping like flies. Dropping like flies. All right. Playback.tv/facts and stats. That's where they're going to continue having a conversation at, and I'll continue listening and chiming in myself as well. The link is in the description on this video. Playback.tv/facts and stats. I will see you all in playback. Peace, blessings, and love. Thank y'all for the support today. We had good numbers today. We had great conversation today. And college basketball will continue tomorrow. That'll get picked up tomorrow because I looked at the slate and it makes sense to combine it in one, by the way. So peace, blessings, and love. I'll talk to y'all tomorrow.